Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA. Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA. water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA. Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA. Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA. Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2025 Syndicate NCWSA Water Ski Nationals, and we are underway. First skier on the water, Natalie from Texas State. We're at 7:08. I'd give that a B grade to Tyveo on debut as chief judge.
112.
That's beautiful jump form.
You saw it here, folks. We have just absolutely stomped our first jump of college nationals. The groundhog has seen its shadow. It's going to be a good tournament.
In the history of collegiate nationals, have we ever seen the first jump in D2 be landed? I don't know. This could be setting the tone for what could be one of the best nationals ever. She never looked like missing that jump. She's a very, if she's first round, I'm almost worried about what's to come from the next 4 rounds from Texas State.
It seems like the level of jumping has improved over the decades, which makes me very excited for these upcoming 2 jumps and the next 200.
Shower. I see you hitting that. Okay. I could have a dead pod or something bad here, I guess. Hit me again.
All right. Got you some source material.
Oh, wow. Is there a switch on that to make it line level or mic level? I don't have. That was gain all the way maxed out before we heard anything on it.
Texas at Austin or Texas State?
It's either menu structure or.
I don't. Oh, they're probably before you. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Go ahead.
1 2 1 1 1.
Jump number 2, little butt drag and hanging on out the front.
Because I'm watching
First one is in the books already though, so vibes are still high.
Right. I'm having to peg you out pegged out on gain to even get anything, so let me check a different channel. It could be the board. Never know.
Well, let's do one thing at a time.
Yep. All right, move the channel. Let's try it. We're still getting down here.
2 2 2. I didn't know if we were playing a game or something.
Do you have a sensitivity or gain that you do to the microphone?
This is going to be a big day. In theory, we have 120 jump rides to pull today. I'm sure there won't be a full roster from all 12 teams in Division 2, but it's we're going to be going until sunset. I'm fairly confident of it. But Natalie from Texas State opening up with a land. Distance probably immaterial right now.
Check.
It was 30 feet if it was anything.
Mic 4, check 1 2 3 4. Mic check 4, 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4. Okay. That'll be there. That'll be an option.
Copy, jump 3. Needs to keys back with the Texas State needs to keys back in that event.
Manual channel select. Display frequency.
Yeah, jog it up.
We can run them down the beach though, right?
Okay, Natalie coming in for a 3rd and final attempt. Really setting off this Nationals in style. And it's another really good-looking jump. Stand-up landing. I think we got the makings of a pro jumper out there, Nerd. That was incredible stuff.
Incredible indeed. That was a immaculate amount of stickage on that landing.
One of the things for the
Well, all right, Nationals, the first skier of our tournament is going to be riding down the lake victorious. Let's give her a round of applause.
So you get what you get for small stage, small application. Yeah. But if it reaches the...
Are you ready for the next skier's info?
Yep.
Distance 2-5. Distance 2-5. Ready for the next skier. Return to base. Evelyn, 24, return to base.
A whopping 25 feet on that 3rd and final jump.
What score?
find a running order.
Okay. Yeah, I need one for sure because I need to know when I'm putting the ramp up. I'm putting the ramp up, so I need to know when. Do you have transportation? Ah, good. Okay, next up we got Evelyn coming in for her jump campaign. Rides up and over. Really good form. Just unfortunately getting a little bit pulled out of sorts on the landing, but not a lot you'd want to change there necessarily.
Yep, we're just trying to add in the last little. What? We're just trying to add in some nice little tricks with Randy's mics. Randy's mic, wireless mic.
Oh, okay. All right.
If it works, it does great. If it doesn't, we're still working.
So you got the speaker over there on Spooniosa stock?
Yep. Yeah. Pair them over there. One kind of firing straight across. One going, trying to shoot it down the lake as far as they can, so the start docks can have as good a hearing as possible. I got to pair them over there, but only one plugged in because I had a bad cable causing issues. So, but that one, once I turn that one on, should cover the entire length of the shoreline into the start dock too.
Okay. What kind? Any cable that can be easily replaced or no?
No. It's a specialty cable, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, ready? Good morning.
Did you leave that mic on?
Yeah.
I didn't pick up.
Just a little far range. But end of today, our plan is to take this whole setup and go and put it in announcing and just extend the power.
Okay.
So tomorrow the wireless will work fine. But we're up and running today, not going to worry about it.
Awesome.
Yeah, you're unmuted. You're at Unity levels. I think you're probably just too far of range.
So very good morning to all of you joining us on site and around the world perhaps, for the hardy few tuning into the webcast for Division 2 Women's Jump here early on a Thursday morning.
You know what? We could probably grab the one from...
We've got Evelyn Velicki from Grand Valley State University on the water, looking to land her first ever jump. We have information that she has yet to land, so could be a big moment in her water ski career. Looked honestly very solid on jump number one. I feel like a land is coming on 2 or 3 coming in. Pretty good body position, up and over. There we go, she sticks the landing. We seem to have lost audio. Are we back now? Okay, we lost audio there for a second. But huge moment there for Evelyn Velicki, and I think we all know what we need to do here. That was her first jump. Okay, I think we're back. Are we back? Probably what happened is someone just disconnected my microphone, and that's pretty reasonable when you think about it. So Evelyn Velicki, Grand Valley State University, landed her first ever jump. Be riding a wave of emotion right now. Always a big moment in any skier's career. Her last attempt, another really good jump. Unfortunately, she just does a little bit of a staple. A little bit of a staple you might do off a diving board at the community pool. And tough way to land a jump.
It's very much line of sight. So that's fine. stand by with it.
Yep. Come by.
All right, moving right along, we got Sydney from Ohio State coming in for the first of her 3 attempts. And just a little bit out of sorts, you'd have to say, so some adjustments needed if she is going to ride one out.
Actually, we just picked up a pair for a show that I'm desperate to use on like every now to see how it sounds. It's PPA 4059. It's similar looking to that one. The interstate, small, similar to the cardioid, but it sounds. We bought it with the guitar clip. They sell all the accessories for every. Okay. Supposedly you can use it on pretty much anything, and it was amazing. You can hear your fingers coming off the string. Yeah. Like,
Yeah, that's what
wow.
I wish I could isolate my because it puts the horn everything.
Okay, Sydney coming in for her second attempt. First one did not go so well. The skis were flapping around off the top. To try and really lean into that freeze part of knees, trees, freeze. Look, it's a touch better, but she rocked pretty far onto the heels, so better on the stillness front, but we're going to have to still make some big adjustments. Right now it is not looking great. Hopefully for Sydney, this is a little bit of a Goldilocks type situation. Jump number 1, she was too far forward. Jump number 2, she was too far back. Maybe jump 3, she'll find that the porridge at just the right temperature.
Should be off now. Wow.
Here she comes. Third and final jump. Comes off the top. Unfortunately, back on the heels again, so will not be sticking a landing today. Good effort, though. She went out there. It's early morning. I don't know if she was at the Love and Cantina last night or what, but it's a good effort to be out there before 7:30 in the morning. Okay, next up we got a... Oh, we're not on. Testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing 1, 2, test 1, 2. Well, I apologize, folks. We're having some audio issues this morning, but that is Elizabeth Hillman from Texas State. And she has one chance left. Let's get it behind her. I feel like there's a land coming. If we can find a way not to completely staple on the landing. Well, I have to say, nothing instills confidence in your ability to land a jump like missing a deep water start right before you come in for your third and final attempt. But the call was driver error officially, so I'm not quite sure what happened out there. It's pretty good when you miss a start and you're able to lose your skis in the process. Definitely helps the tournament run as fast as possible. So Elizabeth from Texas, third and final jump. Can she land this one? This is the best of the three, but still no. Wow, she's close. You can feel it's building. If we had given her 5 or 6 more jumps, maybe it would have happened. Who knows? Okay, moving right along, we got Sophia from Texas State. Opening up her campaign here at these national championships. Up and over. Geez, that was good. That's close. Beautiful form through the ramp into the landing. Just unfortunately getting a little bit unstuck. So small margins there, inches. Does not need to change much here. Okay, let's see if we can get Sophia to land a jump here. She was so close on jump number 1. You can feel it coming. She's got the form. Up and over. It's solid. She holds on. She tries. She fights. Wow. Come on. We got to find a way. We got to get behind her, crowd. Right, one last chance here for Sophia. We got to see her land. She's been so close. I feel like it'll be a huge upset if she does not ride away this last one. She's clearly got the form, she's got the technique, she knows what she's doing out there. She just hasn't quite found it on jumps 1 and 2. Some noise from Texas State. Let's will her over. Come on, Sophia. Stick the landing. Here she comes. Up and over. It's solid. She has to hold on. She fights through. No! It slipped through her hands. Oh, was there a bit of soap in the gloves still maybe from putting the skis back on? What has happened out there? That was perfect from Sophia. And disappointing. Okay, folks, moving right along, we go back to Grand Valley State University, GVSU. Yeah, some really strong coaching coming from the bank. Hold the handle, I'm hearing shouts of. Look, I'm not sure how I can sugarcoat this. That didn't look great on jump number 1 from Tory, but the good news is it can only get better from here. I think some big adjustments to how we're approaching this ramp. Holding onto the handle, trying to get a little bit more knee bend. Let's see if she can't right the ship. I just think she's standing with her legs almost like joined together, like fused her thighs. And it's just not really a powerful athletic stance. You want a little bit more width out there. Yeah, she did hold on to the handle, so we are seeing improvement, but I think we need to make some fundamental changes to that stance and the base of the ramp if we're going to ride one out. Yeah, I don't know who's leading the coaching program up there at Grand Valley State University, but I think the stance into the base of the ramp leads something to desired there. We got to make some adjustments. We want to see Tory land one. Okay, third and final. Tory done, Grand Valley State. I mean, that did get better. It's improving each jump, I will have to say, but I think back to the drawing board a little bit. Just slipping out on the ramp each and every time. Okay, kicking right along, we got Caitlyn Domack from Ohio State. Ohio State University. And this looks solid. Oh, she pops the handle, but that was good. Of course, Caitlyn has an average. She has landed this season. And you can see why. That was some pretty strong form off the ramp. Just unfortunately a touchback on the heels and popping the handle. Minor adjustments, and we will see her push up into the lead. Okay, jump number 2 for Caitlyn of Ohio State. Great form once again. Hold on this time, stick the landing. There we go. Ah, the big fist goes up. She's happy, the team's happy. And that was good, solid jumping there from Caitlyn. Never really looked in doubt. Whoa, it's a whopper too, Newt. 40 feet from Caitlyn. That's your new leader from Ohio State in the lead.
And not only 40 feet, but she's dragging up her average slightly, averaging 38 feet coming into this tournament, so there must be something special in the water here.
It's like 5
Third and final jump. Soaring like an eagle and stomping and landing for Ohio State.
I feel like with the camera on us, we really are giving off casting couch vibes here. come join our couch.
I think I heard a score come through of 43 feet. That's huge from Caitlyn. She is your leader.
Emma D. Garboleski, jump number 1. Getting a little in the back seat, pushing that handle forward, not quite riding away from that butt drag. Less than ideal.
So I think for the first time this morning we're being a little bit tested on our pronunciation. It's a bit of a mouthful. D. Garbolowski? I hope I didn't garble that.
Not garbled, but you can't spell D. Garbolowski without ski. How perfect.
We're hiking.
So Emma coming back.
Next skier on the water is Caitlyn Peterson, coming in at a crawling, but maybe smart, 22 miles an hour.
Calm down. At one time, I did point Texas the most naturally untalented team.
Caitlyn is a senior marketing major. Her number one goal for this tournament is to land a jump. Looking very sturdy over the top, and oh no, just going out over the toes on the landing. The result, not ideal, but in my opinion, actually not too far away from a perfect stick. All right, well, a little fun fact about Caitlyn here. It seems that during a study abroad stint, she actually survived a fist fight in Barcelona with drug dealers, it sounds like. Glad she's okay, but that sounds easy compared to landing a jump. Let's do it. Oh no, and landing and just this little tip over her left binding there. On her third and final event, Caitlyn Peterson, Texas State University, coming down the lake right now. She needs to put a third one in the books here. She hasn't landed yet, but been very close. And just popping the handle on the landing, giving a good wave. All right, the jumper is taking a quick pause to allow Mr. Curtis Williams to raise that ramp up from a 4.5 foot to a mighty, respectable 5-foot ramp. Measuring that height and checking it twice. Our next jumper on the water, Hadley Schwartz. Miles an hour on a 5-foot ramp. Doing a huge backseat daffy there, giving us the wave. Hadley does have a 33-foot average in the books. That means she has been successful at least a couple times this season. All right, Hadley on the way back, completely unfazed from her first fall. And just landing a little straight and back seat, popping the handle on that boat, yanked her forward. All right, third and final attempt. Michigan State's Hadley Schwartz. All right, a little more chest forward, and this one looks like she's making a correction. Good extension off the top, and oh no, just going out the back and popping that handle as the belt pulled her front again. So Curtis, kind of a common failure mode we see amongst collegiate skiers, especially the women for some reason. So what advice do you have to correct that little backseat landing with the forward yank?
I think we talked about this a little bit earlier, had some illustrative examples, but it all comes down really the position you hit the ramp in. As long as you're staying, not making any wild, rash, sudden movements, how you hit the water is going to have a lot to do with how you hit the ramp. So you want to get yourself in a nice, wide, athletic stance, really push your weight up over your toes. You want to do that, get your weight forward with your lower body, though, not by just bringing your chest forward. We'll kind of contrast this to our next skier, which is Ashley Cam, or Cam Ashley, I think it might be. You look at this position, we saw this earlier, legs pretty close together, chest forward. She handles it pretty well, I'd have to say. She's going to stick that landing. So she had her weight forward, really good job on that front. Usually I'd want to skier with their stance a little bit wider, but Cam's stoked. You can see the exuberance there bouncing around. She's very happy to land that jump.
Yep, well, at the end of the day, form doesn't matter if you ride away. That's a beautiful jump for Cam. Yeah, throwing a wave to our team over on shore there. All right, second attempt. Kansas Cam coming down the lake. She stuck her first one. A little bit of a butt drag. Let's see if we can improve upon it. Position looking very similar into the base. And a butt drag pulling that handle in. Let it out. Don't pull. There it is. An excellent right away. Hey, future jumpers, take notes. When you get down on your butt, don't pull that handle in. Relax. You can ski on your butt just fine. Stand up nice and slow.
I don't know about college, but...
Yeah, I'm sort of questioning everything on about jumping because everything that Cam has done out there has looked, frankly, wrong, but the results are there. She just finds a way. She's got that sort of competitive spirit, I guess, because the stance, not how I would coach someone there. She's pulling herself forward on the rope, but every time she's finding a way to land a jump and deliver scores. So, again, it doesn't really, the process isn't important. It's the result here today.
That's a great point. In water skiing, and especially at college nationals, we are a results-oriented group.
So I found out some times that I can announce.
So I could just do the rest of them after that.
Kansas Cam, third and final jump. What's she gonna do here? Oh, and tipping forward just a bit, but I think that's her best one yet.
Yeah, very impressed with that set from Cam. And the third one, probably the most orthodox of the jumps, but 3 successful lands. The way she reacted to that first one, it almost seemed like it was her first ever time landing a jump. And, she did have a 0 average coming in, so she's potentially gone from never landing before to landing 3 in a row. And she just seems absolutely over the moon. You can sort of hear the screams, the squeals, the cheers coming from her and her teammates in a state of shock, disbelief. Okay, coming in now behind the red boat, we got Julia from Cincinnati, whose stated goal today is to not pass out going over the ramp. So let's wish her well. Oh, look at that power stance. This is good from Julia. That is perfect. That is a textbook plop. I just had a good feeling the moment I saw her coming to the ramp. You asked before, Newt, what's the perfect body position? I think Julia's found it.
Yeah, an exemplar jump out there. I don't think she passed out even for a moment, so that is her #1 tournament goal complete. Congratulations, Julia. Yeah, throwing the wave out to her team on shore. That was a 34-foot jump, and Julia is opting to go even faster, 26 miles an hour on this next jump.
Yeah, I mean, if she continues this form, she'll be unstoppable. I think we could go all the way up to 32 miles an hour with that kind of plopping form. Absolutely textbook from Julia. Very impressed. I mean, I think she just had the ultimate athletic stance. Actually, a little before the ramp, she dropped even lower. And that ramp that's, it's like been a banana peel to a lot of our competitors. It's tripped them up. She made it look like some sort of speed bump or something because she barely flinched at it. So Julia coming in jump number 2. Can she continue to build on that stellar opening performance? Here we go, another strong body position up and over. This is beautiful from Julia. Oh, just all the way to 32 for third and final, surely. She's unstoppable.
Have to agree, Curtis, absolutely textbook at the 26 mile an hour speed.
Storm, was that 2 or 3?
You know, if I'm her team right now, I think we got 2 solid scores in the books, and we got to crank that boat up to the maximum of 32 miles an hour. It's nationals after all. All right, well, it is confirmed we are going faster, maybe not quite 32, but her third and final jump will be at 28 miles an hour. Curtis, what are you expecting with this increased speed on her third and final jump?
I mean, I think it's going to look probably exactly the same from Julia. She's got such a great plopping technique. And with that extra speed, hopefully she just carries a foot or 2 further. We could see her push up around 40 feet, but I really don't think 28 miles an hour is going to phase her at all.
Did you catch the distance for jump number 2 for Julia?
Jump number 3 for Julia, third and final, 28 miles an hour. Absolutely sturdy. And a complete and perfect stick. I think it's going to be her best and farthest jump so far.
Whoa, score coming through. 44 feet, an absolute whopper from Julia. And what a jump performance from her. Okay, we try not to let our bias shine through too much on the mic, but I think both of us are pretty excited that for the first time at these national champs, we will have an Aztec on the water. Coming in next up, opening up SDSU's campaign at the 2025 Syndicate National Collegiate Water Ski Championships will be Chrissa Jackson, making her nationals debut. And Chrissa's been sort of battling around looking for that spot on A-team for a number of seasons. And so excited to see her out at the National Championships, looking at a score on the board for San Diego State. Pretty compact skier, gets herself in a nice slow athletic stance, rides up and over. It's pretty good there from Chrissa. She sticks the landing. Score in the books. The fist goes up, and what a way to open up.
That's right, beautiful opening jump for Chrissa. As a fellow Aztec, I love to see it. And you know, despite Curtis, she did seem to come into the ramp a little bit on her heels there, but what a fantastic correction on the surface of the ramp and even into the air, nearly stomping that landing. Chrissa is a senior in public health, which is a pretty valuable major to have, especially when the Aztecs are running tournaments, as we've come to learn over the years. Aztecs are running down the lake dressed like something out there. I don't think it's an Aztec they're going for today.
Okay, strong and solid on jump number 1. Can she build on her 35-foot opener? Coming in, good stance, up and over, gets pulled out, but boy, that was some strength there. She muscled her way through it, and this is fantastic jumping from Chrissa, getting some scores in the books for her team.
Yeah, absolutely great resilience and strength when the boat caught up to the slack that she generated. And we're hearing 39 feet for Chrissa on her second jump, a good improvement.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident that'll be a personal best for Chrissa. I wouldn't imagine she's been much more than about 35 feet before, so really good work. I think we're bumping the boat speed up here for Chrissa. The other thing I'll say is I'm pretty sure I saw Chrissa at about 5 a.m. start making breakfast, the officials, so hard worker as well as out here performing for us. And I am getting word that if she lands all 3 jumps, we're going to expose our derrieres. Third and final jump here from Chrissa. Up and over, she's on the heels, she's not going to land that one, and that's probably for the best of everyone on the far side of the lake.
Yeah, just for reasons unknown to me, throwing a little bit of a daffy in the air and not quite bringing it back before she met the lake again.
I'm going to get...
All right, our next skier on the lake is Julia Kinney from WWU. And we have our classic out the back, an immediate wave. Looks like just putting that binding back on her foot. All right, I am joined by the honorable and legendary Christian W. Wegnert, a senior from SDSU. Christian, if you had any advice for Julia on her second jump here, what would it be?
Hey folks, I think the number one most important thing is hold on that rope and stomp. You know what they say is Stomp City is right around the corner from Send City. So first send it, then get a stomping, and that's all you need, truthfully. So good luck to Miss Julia right now for her second jump.
I don't like that reverb.
Julia, WW, jump number 2. And a little out the side and the back this time, throwing the wave immediately. We're always happy to see that. She will have one more jump.
And folks, for those of you jumping, please give us a wave. We want to make sure you're safe, and big helps out the safety team. So thank you for the wave. What's your last name?
Kenny.
Or, no, yours.
Oh, Cutcliffe.
Cut
later this weekend.
I like it. Nice. Hell yeah. Folks, you gotta love the collegiate water ski scene. I mean, there's so much to love. Look at all these costumes. Look at people dressed up in their themes. It's a sight to see. Here she comes for number 2.
Third and final jump. Julia Kinney, can she stick it this time? That's looking real good, just hang on. Oh no, and the handle just comes out on the landing. You know, a few more attempts, I think we'd have that one in the books, no problem soon.
What's your school? No, her school.
Oh, WW.
Folks, it's a great attempt from WW, and coming all the way from Washington. There are a lot of schools here that drove very far, over a day to get here, and we appreciate those folks for driving all the way out. It's a long trek. Beautiful here in sunny California.
All right, our next skier is Anna Warren from Auburn University. And as a junior, double major, geospatial and environmental informatics with environmental conservation management. That's a mouthful. And here she comes, jump number 1. Oh, and just a little bit in the back seat there.
You know, she really had great form coming off the ramp. She looked really good, handle low, hips over her knees, nice stock position, and as Newt said, just a little bit on the back, but it's no worries. 2 more attempts.
All right, Anna Warren coming back, second jump.
She looks good this time.
Man, looking good. I think, Christian, as you were saying, the handle's low, the knees are bent, we're in an athletic position. But that type of fall just completely underscores the importance of pushing your whole body forward over those toes. Your center of gravity has to come down straight on top of them, not behind them, if you want to hang on to that rope.
And folks, this advice is coming from New Cutlator, the man himself. I mean, you couldn't get more timeless advice from the guy. He knows how to cut late. He knows how to go far.
Can you repeat that, please, for announcing? Can that be repeated, please, for announcing?
There he is.
Kansas gets announced. They're not up yet. We am down here.
Here's my ingenious solution, dude.
What this?
Hey, Kansas State, getting word now. You better get Tegan down to that starting dock. Hate to see a scratch.
Tired from fenders.
It's October and I
Coming in for Anna, jump 3.
All right, Anna Warren on her third and final jump. She needs to land this one. It's her third one. She hasn't landed yet.
On Sunday, you think?
Great sturdy position, a little more over the toes. Oh no, I thought she was going to come down victorious with that one, but just unfortunately popping the handle on the water.
Folks, it can't be said enough. Please hang on to that handle coming off the ramp. You gotta hang on if you're gonna land. But we're seeing some valiant effort from the ladies here at D2 women's jump.
All right, Natalie Thorson, a neuroscience major from Michigan State University. I wonder if that's true. Good form on the top, and again, just the center of gravity behind her heels in the landing makes it real hard to hold onto that rope.
We're in rotation 2, yeah.
Oh, 2 or 3? That's
No, we're 2. They started with the 4.5ers, so I got a little out of order.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so we're kind of midway through rotation 2. But yeah, we have been flying. It's fast here, like coming straight in, and then if they fall, the boat like sets in the hole.
Yeah,
You cut out a pass that usually you have to do.
Is it D1 woman Slalom on there next time?
That's a 9, so
Yeah, so.
All right, so Natalie and Michigan State University, where are you guys at on shore? Give me a yell over here. All right, I guess you guys are still in Michigan, but we got a bit of a discrepancy to sort out here. I'm seeing that Natalie's a neuroscience major and also simultaneously pre-law. So those are two remarkably difficult professions. I'm thinking either she's one of those. I do not think she's both. Usually people that are neuroscience majors are smart enough not to be setting themselves at a 23-foot long piece of metal in the water.
Curtis.
Folks, SDSU has, they're waiting for the British. They don't want the British to come.
I'm confused by that, Christian, because I thought you guys were all dressing up as royals, and I feel like this country was going really well until you guys tried to get rid of the royals. I think I'm actually going to take a bit of a Chinese government approach to this. We actually don't recognize the U.S. as statehood.
You know, you gotta love the U.S. of A. I mean, we're out here, we're skiing, and big shout out to the founding fathers that started this fantastic country. There's nothing better than feeling a bit Fisher. She's coming in for no three, and here she comes, up and over, and it's a stop! Woo! Make some noise for Michigan State, folks. That is absolutely fantastic. Great jumping from Michigan State. We love that.
No, I think it was good of San Diego State to dress up in honor of King George. Great guy.
And that's butts.
No, we're cranking through. We're almost done with rotation 2 of women's jump. We must be, geez, we're 20 jumpers in already, and it's not even 9 a.m. So we're moving at a pretty good clip here, almost 10 jumpers an hour.
Out there.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah,
Get amongst it.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back.
Super senior.
Is this Garnett now?
Oh, no, that's, we gotta rewrite.
Oh, wow, we're almost walking on water there. I love it. Innovation. We're seeing this level of innovation on the water, and ASU's not even on site yet. That's incredible. Well, huge shout out to the hardy souls here at 7 a.m. to watch T2 Women's Jump. And of course to those joining us on the webcast, wherever you may be. Had some text through this morning. Shout out to Molly Voska. I think she's tuning in. That was the only positive text. The rest of them were complaints, so we won't shout them out. Okay, I believe we got Garnett on the water now. Garnett from the University of Cincinnati. I love the red jump skis. I mean, we all know that red goes faster, and those are some of the reddest jump skis I've ever seen.
Yeah, being from a fellow red team, I am absolutely envious of the bottom of those skis. I think we would have improved distances across the board had those been around in my era.
Would you say, Newt, that you're seeing red over those skis?
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Tournament is to jump 100 feet. That's, respectable college goal, especially as a super senior. I think we're definitely going to want to put jump 2 in the books here before we go for 100.
One jump at a time.
Jump number 2 for Garnett. Here we go. Good sturdy position, but Curtis again, just that common fall cause, landing a tiny bit on our heels and holding on because it is college nationals and going out the front.
Yeah, I think this is a good opportunity, Newt, to plug one of our sponsors, the sponsor of the jump event, Action Horizon Stunts. Obviously, everyone out here is throwing themselves off ramps for free. Really, this whole day is just one big day of stunts. But have you ever thought, wouldn't it be fun to do this and get paid?
Yep, that's absolutely right, Curtis. I think they have another big benefit people might be interested, which is workers' comp when you are injured. All right, Garnett Martin all the way from Venezuela, now at University of Cincinnati. Third and final jump. Can she put one in the books for her team? Looking very sturdy, landing over her feet. She's going to stand up and ride that away. Will we get a fist bump? Yes, we do. All right. Amazing at the last hour, riding it away from her team. Crowd is going wild on shore.
One of the fun dynamics here, Newt, is the skiers can actually hear us out on the water. So I'm pretty sure that fist throw was a direct result of you asking the question. Great work there from Garnett Martin, pulling out a landing on third and final. And I'd have to say, this has been one of the more successful mornings of Division II women's jump I've ever seen. I think we're probably batting above 50% on landings right now. It's incredible through series 1 and 2.
Gotta agree with you, Curtis. The level of competition has clearly been set. The tone is high. Our next skier, her name is Rio from San Diego State. She's the senior. She is the president. Her goal is to jump a PB. Let's see if she can do it. She needs 111 feet. No. And just coming down over her right shoulder there, not quite riding it away.
Taking the jump pretty well. Pretty bankable plopper for the most part. And that makes her a threat in the overall event. They certainly jumped the weaker of her three, but I think if we look at the D2 overall standings, Rio's very strong in both slalom and trick, so if she can get a solid enough jump score, she could be putting her hand up for potentially an overall podium type situation. Who knows?
Can I join?
Yeah, you want to join the couch here, Liam?
Couch? You've got room for that, baby.
Come on in.
First things first, though, we've got to see her right away a jump. Rio, jump number 2. This looks better. No worries at all. Super clean. That is the Rio we know and love. Just getting a little bit of nerves and jitters out of the way on jump number 1. Fully resolved now, and we'll see her try and bump things up a little bit. I'm sure the boat speed will increase on third and final.
Test one, test one, test one.
And it's a very good morning. I think we're going to start doing some campaign speeches here, but I understand that you are looking to join the Taiveo fan club, and maybe you're looking to put your hand up as the first secretary of the Taiveo fan club. Is that right, Liam?
That is true. I do a pretty good job of keeping tabs on Taiveo. He snaps me a lot. We have a really long snap streak, so I think I would be a good candidate for the secretary position.
Yeah, I mean, I think we got pretty ambitious with this organization. We got fundraising. We got a bit of a bake sale, I think, happening later. We're going to try and raise some funds and really take this international, this new organization we're starting. It's actually, it's pretty ambitious. It could, in a few years, supersede the NCWSA.
I don't think that'd be really difficult, honestly. Taiveo is just such a powerful force in the sport of water skiing, so I think he could definitely rally some support behind him in this club.
Hi, Gina.
All right, Rio coming in for this third and final jump here. Boat looks like it's going a little faster. She's coming off the top. Oh, beautiful plop right off the top. Gorgeous stuff.
I think you've got it handled, but if you need it, you guys know the skiers.
Some of them.
Yes, a great start to her campaign out there. Rio Case. Stomping jump 2 and 3, gets herself in the board. And that is the last skier in rotation 2 of women's jump. And a personal best, we got fists throwing up. 41 feet, up over 40 feet. So great jumping there from Rio, really putting her hand up for that overall race. We know what she's capable of in both slalom and trick, so great start for her. Christian, what's the analysis? We proud of Madam President?
Folks, that is the president of SDSU right there. Could not be more proud. Feeling very presidential right now, and that's royalty, folks. That's royalty at its finest.
Christian, we're also taking applications for the newly formed Taiveo fan club. Any positions on the board you're looking for, or you just want to be a rank and file member?
You know, I feel like I'd really like to be treasurer because I really want to know the financials and keep them good on the books.
Okay, Caitlyn coming off the ramp. Yeah, so generally speaking, sorry, so that was Sarah out there, fed wrong information there from our chief announcer, Nick Cutcliffe. So generally speaking, off the ramp, it pays to come down skis first, not head first, but we have seen some innovation on the water, so I don't want to question it too much. Great job, Chrissa.
Thanks, Curtis.
How do I apply? Oh, Axel wants in. We got some more applications here to join the Taiveo fan club. Axel, looking to make yourself part of that organization. Are you looking to make your way onto the officer board? We're going to hold elections later on.
So I'm actually trying to open up a new branch. I want to win the lookalike contest. That's what I think personally will be the most fitting and showing the most respect.
After the Torkoff Taiveo lookalike competition.
Hey, me and you are the title fight for the
I know, I've heard.
Okay, I like it. A Taiveo lookalike contest. We could roll that out later in the week.
And folks, Curtis mentioned innovation earlier today. And speaking of innovation, there's never been a better school to do it. Sitting with us here, number 1 in innovation, last place in common sense, ASU's very own Liam Menard.
Just ASU, we're number 2 in employability, number 1 in everyone's hearts.
You gotta love the kid.
I've heard actually ASU is number 2 for employability. Number 1 is everyone else.
Yeah, but they can innovate their way out of a tight job market, so I think they're leaving us all in the dust. In this economy, innovation is key.
Just like innovating whether your skis should be under your feet coming off the ramp or not. Or over your head. I think you can usually go farther if you go around the jump. People haven't really started to figure that out yet, though.
Are we going to have like a longest pass contest or something? That's what we're going for?
You're going to have to ask them. I think you guys are going for
Longest pass, shortest jump.
Royalty, yes. Yeah. We're staying royal.
Who is this?
What do they call the warriors?
This is
Sarah Gross from WW. Gross.
Yeah, we're founding fathers
Drone.
of
I thought we weren't allowed to do that.
the U.S.
Drones.
I think only like
Only
the
Marcus.
HR, yeah.
Only Marcus.
Yep.
I wanted to use my drone.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, it's tough, Liam. They did say specifically at the meeting last night, no drones. I don't know if they were talking about my commentary, which can get quite boring and drones on at times. It felt a little bit targeted and personal, but we're going to do our best to keep this up vibe and interesting. We are only 5 minutes away from starting slalom, so we're about to get towards some two-lake action. But right now we're trying to see if we can get Sarah from WW. Landing is the end goal, but let's see if we can just get her to go binding side up here on jump number 2. Comes up and over. This is so much better from Sarah. She's going to hold on. Can she fight through? She's battling. She's doing her best. She butt checks. She stands up. Oh, surely that's a land. What are the judges going to say?
you know, that's going to be a dicey one for the judges. There's going to be some deliberation going on over there.
All right, I'll call him out.
Is that a fall?
Wow, we got the Russian judges there. They're calling that a fall. I don't know. I mean, there was skiing position attained there. Surely. She couldn't have fought much harder. I mean, really the problem was she ran out of lake. That's not her fault, is it?
All right, attention skiers. We need round 3 and 4 jumpers to the starting dock. And your women's Division 1 slalomers, please start making your way basically right now to the slalom start dock. Yeah, Sarah really working the rowboat technique, trying to stand up there. I'm going to reiterate some of my own personal advice. You can ski on your butt just fine. If you find yourself down there, be patient, keep those arms straight, bend those knees, stand up nice and slow like you're waking up on Sunday morning.
I love, Christian, that you keep trying to plug the founding fathers. I don't know if you understand what the American Revolution was about, but America definitely wasn't on the side of royalty.
No, I know. I know. It's just I'm wearing Founding Fathers.
Yeah,
Here.
why?
Half the team's wearing Royalty, half the team's Founding Fathers.
Would you like to start doing women's slalom?
Is there a mic over there?
There should be one. If there's not, Jeff will have one down in front of house.
Let's go.
Folks, the best part about being at Collegiate Nationals is the Spirit Award. You're not just competing against 12 teams in your division. You're competing against 24. And that's honestly, that's why we ski. This is why we ski, folks. There's a lot of contention this year for the Spirit Award. Here she comes. Jump number 3. She's coming. WW over, up and over the ramp. Will she get it? Hang on, stand up. Will she get there? Stand up, stand up. Oh! Oh!
Just not quite making it around the island there. I thought, Christian, for sure she was going to stand up nice and slow. I was personally very stoked because it seems like she had taken my advice. A very, very close attempt from Sarah from WW out there.
You know, I really thought she was close on that one. Will the judges give it to her is the better question. What do you think?
You know, the best answer I can give now is a firm maybe. We got WW out here crossing their fingers. What do you guys think? Give us a... Oh my God, if she lands it, we're getting butts from WW. Come on, judges, do the right thing.
I signed up to volunteer for hospitality.
And that judge is going to count. That's amazing. Anyway, our next skier from Cal Poly Slow. Here we go. Screaming over the top of the jump ramp. Pulling that rope all the way in. Come on, didn't you watch the last lady? Throwing the double wave on the fall there. That is Melanie Couch from Slow. Her PB is 33 feet. Looks like she's on par to do that again today.
Folks, that's what Cal Poly is known for the most, is they're loud when they go over the ramp. They make noise. They love the ramp. They live it. They breathe it. And it's truly part of their culture, the ramp. So, love to see Cal Poly in their natural element.
That's why I wasn't
We have 2 of these.
All right, Melanie is a kinesiology major, a junior from Cal Poly Slow. Her jump PB is 31 feet reported by her, but my paperwork is giving me a better answer of 33 feet.
It looks like someone's cooking over here. We got Clemson
By the entrance of the lake, have you
chefing up in the kitchen.
audio equipment?
You gotta love the spirit.
Oh, we gotta start there and like bring it down?
Yeah. There should be a mic there, just plug it in.
Here she comes. Jump number 2. Up, over, and crash.
You're up. Hey, wait, Curtis.
Valiant attempt. Both skis are gone. A little bit of a yard sale, but no worries. She's going to be coming back for jump number 3. There's a lot of energy out here on the water in California. whole nation's coming together to compete, lay it out on the line, and everyone's going for gold, folks. Wyatt, you keeping the folks?
All right. Good morning, D2 Lake. I know you all missed me back on the mic. This is Goose signing on for women's D2 jump. I'm here with Christian. I know he's been keeping the mic chatting up all morning. Christian, what have been some of your favorite jumps you've seen this morning?
You know, one of my personal favorites, and I'm a bit biased here, but Presidente going off the ramp, that was pretty fantastic. And honestly, we've seen a lot of stomps. Super proud of the women here across the nation. Really, they're sending it, they're stomping, and you gotta love it. You gotta love it being out here.
Honestly, really proud of my women here in D2. I know people coined the term women's crash, but like you said, Christian, there have been a lot of stomps this morning. Yeah.
You get used to it fast.
But I think what's even more exciting is that they're going to get started with some women's slalom on the second lake soon. But everyone who's here on the shore, please pay attention to the ramp. We have another jumper coming in. After that crash, we're going to hope for jump number 3. We are going to get a stomp from slow.
Yeah, it's
All right, here we go. Coming in for jump number 3, we have slow. A nice scream off the ramp. Oh, a little out the front there. All righty. Good job, slow.
Valiant effort from slow. You gotta appreciate the effort. And that's why we're here, folks. Sun City's easy to get to. Stomp City's just a little bit harder. And Goose, what do you think about the Spirit Award? What are the predictions? What are the projections looking at this weekend?
Okay. Well, I might obviously be a little biased to my team. SDSU is really putting out this morning. I've seen a lot of strong competition from Clemson. Cincinnati also had a really good coordinated outfit. I'm excited to see what these teams bring this week. So, guys, please show up. Give us your best cheers, your best outfits. We want to see some spirit on the water. Like we know, Nationals goes beyond just skiing. The Spirit Award is a pretty high honor. It's a 24-team competition, not just 12 and 12 for D1 and D2. So I'm expecting big things you guys are bringing out here to Imperial, California. So let's get it. We have our next jumper here on the water from, I'm looking KU. KU, is that KU? Yes. Almost landed that stomp. Nice job, KU. Who do we have? Who's our skier?
Well, exciting stuff happening over there on the jump lake. We are now underway with Division 1 Women's Slalom, and a bit of an upset. Our first skier has gone down on the pullout.
Oh, we had Grand Valley State?
There's a lot of talking about the Spirit Award.
Yeah, we're running 2 lakes right now, Goose.
Does she want us to?
So that's disappointing.
Okay.
Great opening pass, but that will, I believe, end her set. They're generous over here, but they weren't giving those jumps I would have given.
All right, Mia Straby coming in from Miami, Ohio for her second pass right now. Making her way through, coming around 5 ball right there, over to 6. Right through the gates.
Yeah.
18 had to practice, so I didn't get to. That seemed pretty cool.
That's a confirmed 6.
Yeah. But I'll probably come by later. I want to say hi to Jake. So I'll see you later.
Okay, so we got, I think we have Johanna from.
Because we're about to have. Okay, yeah, we just did GVS.
She's coming back around, right?
Okay, yeah, and then we'll have Auburn.
Folks, we have Johanna from Grand Valley State, and she's coming in jump number 2. Yeah, those are the buys. So if
How
we
am I
got
supposed to know? Holy fuck.
So they're sorted by school. Here she comes, jump number 2. She's coming up and over the ramp. Oh, super close.
Who's next so I know who to...
We got, so if they have a B, they have a bio.
Yeah, she doesn't. The girl,
so
Auburn.
Next row, Auburn.
Yeah, and on the slalom lake, we're getting ready to bring Mia Strebe back in at 32 miles an hour, given a bit of an early reprieve. She did fall off, pulling out after pass number 1, but obviously the officials judged that it was maybe a driver error or something like that. I mean, the boat was driving straight, so I'm not sure what the driver did wrong, but given a reprieve, and good for her. She's going to hopefully make everything she can out of that early reprieve as she comes in now 32 miles an hour past number 3, coming in from the northern end. Getting a little bit down course there, and she's going to go down around 3. So 2.5 at 32 will open up things for Division 1 women's slalom.
This is going live to thousands of people.
We can get someone from Florida Southern over here, guys. Come on, join in on the conversation. All right, come here. Okay, we'll wait till she's like going in for her 3rd jump to announce.
I'm gonna use the. Folks, Johanna from Grand Valley State is averaging 33 feet, so we are looking for a stomp here from her. Coming around for the 3rd jump.
I think it's like 5 people, 6 people.
Okay, coming in for her 3rd jump. Solid off the ramp. Let the handle just get away from her. Let's give a big round of applause for Johanna from Grand Valley State. Good jumping.
Next up from Auburn, we have Taylor Kamen.
A quick little PSA to you skiers out there. Please fill out the Google Form bio so when we announce you as you're skiing, we can give you some little fun facts, talk about your skiing, what you're doing at school. It really helps us out, and it's more fun for the crowd to hear about who you are a little bit. So fill out that Google Form. It is in the group me.
Michigan State, right?
Yes. Ohio State, Michigan State, Kansas, Cincinnati, SDSU. Coming in for her 1st jump, we have Taylor. Solid off the ramp. Just let the handle get away from her a little bit.
Yeah, and coming in now on the slalom lake, we got Ava from La Crosse opening up at 26 miles an hour. It's early rounds. I love the early rounds. There's so much rides on this because you've got the skiers that maybe are new to the slalom course. They're probably not 100% consistent on running their opener because it's a relatively new development. So much of the team points battle plays out here in round 1 and 2. And Ava is in a little bit of trouble. Unfortunately, didn't get a very good start. Threw herself at 3. And see, that's disappointing because she's a skier that has run passes in the past. And this is the real moving and shaking rounds in the teams battle.
Really? Dude, well, go get her stoked. Like, she's up in 5, and we're going quick. Folks, fun fact about Taylor, she has an average score of 0 according to the scorebook, so this would be her first stomp. And what better place than Nationals, Collegiate Nationals, to be landing your first jump. So huge.
It's quite an exciting time for all the skiers. We have 24 schools from across the nation competing today, 12 in D2 and 12 in D1, all vying for that respective title. But it's a great time for all the college skiers to come together and to honestly celebrate the sport that they love. So give them some love in the comments on the live stream. Support your skiers, cheer them on. It means a lot to everyone.
Start slalom.
True. Smart. I don't know if they're on the same lake. Like same channel. Mia Bates.
Is she also a slash or no?
No, she has a bio, so you can start looking for that.
The bios are
Uh-oh.
Coming in for her second jump on Auburn. Here we go. Solid off the ramp. We have a stomp! Woo! Big round of applause for Auburn. That's going to up her score in the scorebooks.
That'll be her first official stomp in the scorebooks. You gotta love it.
Literally the shortest drive we've ever done.
It did not show her on here.
Mia Bates?
Yeah. I'm not getting a Mia Bates in the...
Uh-oh.
Right, next up on the slalom lake, we got Leah Miller from Texas A&M. And I think we could be about to see some mini-course action. Just trying to get those bankable team points in the board. Backup score for the Aggies. Oh, she goes around that. Maybe we're going to see a bit more than that. This is a good start on one. Mini-course on two. She's going to alternate. And this is pretty comfortable mini-course skiing here from Leah. So because she's picked up a big boy on one and then the other 5 minis, we get a score of 3.5 and some good bankable scores.
Who's the starter of a massage company?
Oh, here we go.
Jump number 3. She was close. Let's give a big round of applause for Taylor from Auburn. Nice jumping and congrats on that land.
Jump 3, Taylor. All right, our next year, Mia Bates from Ohio State, 24, return to base, out of course. Mia, 24, return to base, out of course.
Next up for D2 women's jump is Mia Bates from Ohio State. Roomology.
He goes 3 at 43 on the way forward. He can fit a quarter all the way in his Here we go.
And folks, as Goose mentioned, we have 24 teams here. 2014, one dream, one goal, one mission. Who's going to execute for the Spirit Award, folks? That's the most important question we're asking here at Nationals this weekend. That's annoying. It was annoying at first.
Rounding in on her first jump, we have Mia Bates. All right, Ohio State, let's see what you got. Solid form, solid off the ramp. And that is a stomp, ladies and gentlemen. 24 miles an hour, Mia Bates.
Folks, you gotta love that shark helmet. I mean, sharks in the water, they're getting feisty. And you love to see some stompage from Ohio State. Good stuff, folks.
And who we have after Mia? We have Leah Leah from Michigan State. Let's see what we got here.
Eddie, bio.
Distance 3-7, distance 3-7.
And that is a 37-foot jump from Mia. Congratulations. That's pretty good for a 24-foot plop.
Okay, Taylor Schmidt from Purdue on the water on the slalom leg, opening up 28 miles an hour. And looks to be making very easy work at this pass. Getting the first pass in the book, opening up the campaign for the Purdue Boilermakers. And it's a good start for them.
Mia, 24.
Just calming into that, like, we have this much importance right now.
Is this her second jump? Yep. Coming in at her second jump. Here we go. Ohio State. 24 miles an hour, solid off the ramp. We have another stomp. Very nice. Let's give a round of applause.
I love that we get to just fucking announce it now.
Yeah, that's so crazy. Who let that happen? I don't know.
But
we're here.
SDSU alumnus had announced it.
Yeah, that's hype.
Now we don't know how to shut our mouth.
Right, we're getting ready to bring Taylor Schmidt back in for pass number 2. We've cranked the boat speed up to 30 miles an hour. The freshman out of Purdue, whose goal out here today, she says, is to make her captain proud. She also wants to let folks know listening around the world that she is stronger than half the guys on her team. Not sure if that reflects well on her or poorly on the guys, but right now I think I'm seeing a lot of strength as she makes her way through 30 miles per hour. Very strong slalom skiing, never looks in any doubt, and that is a great second pass for Taylor of Purdue.
Folks, 41 feet for Mia's second jump. That is 5 more feet than her average of 36. And here she comes for jump number 3. Is she going big? Is she going far? That question is about to be answered. Up, over, and Stomp City called, and she answered, folks. You gotta love it from Ohio State. Great jumping from them.
Let's see what the score's going to be.
I need a bio from Leah.
We do a bio.
Let's go. Get that in there.
That third jump is a 40-foot jump. Everyone, let's go cheer on as she comes into shore. Let's go, Ohio State.
Should I start announcing our next jumper since she's till we see her?
I'm just waiting to see if
Taylor Schmidt returning 32 miles per hour, starting to get a little bit outside of her comfort zone. She's going to need a good start as she heads now from 2 across to 3. She seems to be on time and early, you'd have to say. Conditions perfect, it's glass calm, not a breath of wind. And Taylor Schmidt of the Purdue Boilermakers is taking full advantage of these beautiful Southern California conditions.
All right, back here on the jump lake, we have Leah Pinkowski from Michigan State coming in at 24 miles an hour for her first jump on the ramp. Leah is majoring in biology. Oops. She just let that get away from her. But Leah's goal for this weekend is to have fun and ski good. And after that first jump, I have high hopes that she'll be jumping well on number 2 and number 3. Let's give Leah a round of applause for that first one, and let's encourage her for jump 2 and jump number 3.
we do have Michigan State getting stoked for their teammates, and you gotta love the support. You gotta spread the love out there.
more about Leah. She is currently a sophomore at Michigan State, and her slalom PB is 3.5 at 28 miles an hour, and she also has a trick PB of 380 points. So we have a very well-rounded skier, and I don't see any PBs for jump, so I think if she lands this weekend, then we're going to have a new PB, folks. So let's hear it for Leah.
Taylor Schmidt of Purdue making her way through 34 miles an hour, pushing up into personal best territory. She's never run the pass before. She's around 5 though. Oh no, 4.5. Her personal best was 5. I mean, great skiing with a half a boy of a PB out there. Great way to open things up for a team.
I saw you. I saw you pulled up right when you were jumping. Did Ellie fill it out? Did Ellie? No. Or maybe she did. I just texted her that I'm supporting her down here, so I'd like to get some personal photos and stuff.
Leah returning jump 2.
She knows. She knows we're watching.
Featuring jump 2, Leah.
Music, the flute. It is on. I was gonna go straight onto the camera standing in front of her. Yeah, you're on the live stream.
Wait, was that her first?
It's a live stream? That's her second. Or first, yeah, that's her first.
Not enough time.
Dude, Garrett Bell wins the men's Division II dance competition. Naturally gets it in trick toe specifically because I grew up competitive. Someone filled that out. It was definitely not him. Oh, Garrett Bell updated with the Division. Yeah. I specialize in tricks. This is so fucking good. I specialize in tricks because I grew up competitively battling and dancing in toe specifically. Oh, Cooper wants to follow it. He aspires to follow his sister's footsteps.
Here she comes, folks. Jump number 3.
Here we go. That's 2, I think.
Oh, number 2. Excuse me, number 2. Will she stop? Hang on. Oh, so close.
Got to stay in that ball position when you land. You almost got it, girl. That was so close. I'm feeling good for jump number 3 for Leah.
All right, on the water on the Slalom Lake. For the first time from Arizona State University, it's Abby Campfield opening up 28 miles an hour, 22 off, and cruising through that pass.
He's forced through his major gold digging. He's a super senior. His goal is his spirit animal is a tiger because I like to roar. I have 2 left thumbs. I am not circumcised.
Oh, hell nah,
You're not a dunk. Would you guys like to guest on the mic real quick? Yeah, you want to guest star for her next
Yeah. Folks, we have a special guest coming here. There's an announcement booth from...
We have some Alabama folks here who would like to say a few things on the mic. Just remember, this is live streamed, and we're here to cheer on our teams. What do you have to say, guys? Introduce yourself.
What? They need to just drive with the fear, I would say. Just get real comfortable out there and just hold themselves tight as they go over the ramp and just harness the fear.
Hi, I'm Andrew Boskus from University of Alabama. I agree with my buddy Carter. This guy's coming in the jump. He's got to hold on to... All this guy's got to do is hold on to the handle. Oh, and he does not ride it away.
Harness the fear.
But he's got to harness the fear. Okay, I'll talk to y'all later. Thank you.
Thank you, Alabama. Roll Tide. You gotta love it from the folks. They really have some wisdom. Harness that fear.
Yeah, thank you.
You need your red coat on with that accent.
Valiant effort from Michigan State.
You guys are killing it.
Thank you. Christian, you gotta fight him. He's British.
The British are coming.
Where's my tea?
I think there's one other Brit here somewhere.
There is?
2 of us. Oh, wait. Is that...
Curtis?
Well, we got the Aussies out here. We got the Kiwis. Okay.
Yeah,
Who's our next jumper?
Here's the list.
Who is this?
Are you stealing that for me full time or?
Who is this? We have a skier from Kansas rounding in on her first jump. Super solid off the ramp. Oh, held on, but just could not pull it off the water.
You are getting that back, don't worry. Cool. Sorry.
Who was that so I could?
Oh, sorry,
No, you're good. We just did Leah.
Awesome. Leah.
Is it?
No.
Kansas?
Jillian.
Alrighty, that was Jillian from Kansas, folks, on her first jump.
Oh, let me look and see if she has a bio.
Right, and on the Slalom Lake, we got Abby Campfield from Arizona State University opening up pass number 3. This is now 32 miles an hour, 22 off, is the sophomore majoring in innovation. Her life goal is learning how to pickle cucumbers, so hopefully when she's done with the slalom set, she can get going on that one. It feels pretty achievable to me. And good work there.
They're not even in the school registered.
Stroking 32 miles an hour. We'll go up to full speed now.
Dude.
Jimmy Bull from Miami thought Tony was announcing. He goes, "What's your name?" He goes, "Don't worry about it, Tony." He goes, "What's your beauty trick?" "Don't worry about it, Tony." "What's your number one goal?" "Century Club." "What's a fun fact?" "Don't worry about it, Tony." All we're done this.
Dude, look at this. Kayla has a real shot at this. 68 feet. There's 2 other girls she's competing against. Another Kayla and Madeline Bensel.
Okay, crunch pass coming up. Abby Campfield, 34 miles an hour, top speed, still at 22 off. Chasing the lead. And she has the lead. She wants to extend it. Start things off strong for the Sun Devils. Pretty good start here. She's getting a little bit slow, and she'll finish up with 3 at 34.22.
Are you gonna join them down there, or are you sticking down here? Folks, on lake number 1, we have her Jillian from Kansas. Jump number 2, 24 miles an hour. With a big hug for the ramp. Here she comes. She's looking good. Good form. Up and over. Ejected.
Copy on the pole.
She does average 34 feet, so I think those are just some warm-up jumps for her. She's just getting comfortable. First 2 hits, weren't so lucky, but for the third and final, we're going for that stomp. Yeah.
It's pretty boring over on my leg, so I'm just trying to not say a whole lot.
Okay.
But I try to pick the silences, just try to avoid talking over each other.
Yeah, we're trying to do. Yeah, we've
Can
been.
you hear us from there? We can hear you.
Yeah. Okay. Not super. I can't hear as well over there as you guys can hear here, just where I'm sitting. But
No, we're doing good. I'm
I think
sure.
But we're kind of listening. Like if you say anything, we just go quiet and let you guys do your thing, and because we can hear you guys better than you can hear us. So yeah, we're good. This is gonna be my hype song, Goose. What song is this again? Shazam! That's why we have Shazam, folks. Folks, rumor has it, nighttime activities, Ski-Cella. I think the folks are really looking forward to that.
Shaking for the camera.
What is it?
Hey.
6-blade knife? Okay. Here she comes, folks. Jumps number 3. Up and over from Kansas City. Hold on, hang on. Stand up. It's a stop. Oh! Make some noise for Kansas, folks. They really know how to do it. What a stomp. There's nothing better than seeing Stomp City being achieved from Kansas. That was incredible, folks. Make some noise.
Who's next? We got who from Cincy?
Lydia from Cincinnati.
And that was a 35-foot jump from Kansas. Let's give Jillian a round of applause, folks. Very nice, stomping that 3rd jump. Now again here on our jump lake, we are going to be rounding in with Cincinnati. We have Lydia from Cincinnati, Lydia Habel. She'll be starting off 24 miles an hour. Let's see what she can do on this ramp.
Lydia, Cincinnati, 26, non-timing.
Excuse me, she's starting at 26 miles an hour.
They're going. Wait, actually no, I thought they were going, but yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly.
I think he's singing the song. Or no, I can't tell.
No, that. Yeah, I know.
Right, we got Kaylee from Clemson
All right,
coming in
folks.
on the slalom lake.
Now that's him.
The Tiger's got a big presence here. They've been out training all week, and she's just opening up.
And that was a stomp for Lydia on jump number 1. Very nice, Cincinnati.
No bio.
Ellie's up next.
And it looks like... It looks like that is butts for Lydia.
Is that what she went on this one?
No, she jumped bumping to 30.
Folks, she is bumping up to 30 miles an hour. We got Lydia from Cincinnati, folks. That was a stomp.
Christian, what's your thoughts on bumping from 26 to 30? You know, typically for those who don't know, you're going to jump from 26, 28, then 30. I haven't seen the strat to go 26, then 30, but I like the boldness coming from Cincinnati. Let's see what she's got.
You know, I think that's the spirit of college, collegiate water skiing. I mean, you want to go big, you want to go far, make the jump, send it. Here she comes, jump number 2 for Cincinnati. Her team's soaking her eye, up and over. Oh, she uses a ski. I think that jump to 30 was a little bit bold, but you got to appreciate the send.
Well, 30 on both lakes. We got Kaylee returning 30 miles an hour on the slalom lake, and another smooth pass for her to open up Clemson's campaign at these national championships.
There's only 3 women in the first round that land.
Wow.
How you guys doing?
We're good. Yeah, we're using the force. We're using the force here.
Yeah, give yourself some credit. Put your
Hey, yeah, right? Pencil us in, Christian.
Make it look like I planned for all this.
Yeah. Are you Chief announcer? Hell yeah. Folks, fun fact about this tournament, this is the first time Collegiate Nationals is held in California in 6 years. So you cannot be more stoked to have it in sunny California. And we're happy to be here. We're happy to host right here in California.
Couldn't agree more, Christian. We've got Kaylee
is going bold, and she is going 32 for this last jump. We are really appreciating the send over here on the jump leg. Doesn't land at 30, but bumps to 32. Folks, keep your eyes on the water because this is going to be a great third jump coming from Lydia in Cincinnati.
Some would say she's getting 6'10". No, we can't announce that.
Somewhat professional.
Yeah.
Dude, we gotta eat up that camera time.
Yeah.
Is that the song that's speaking?
Madam President. Hey.
Okay, folks, rounding in jump number 3, Lydia, Cincinnati, 32 miles an hour. Let's see what she's got.
She's going big. She's going far. Up and over the ramp. Oh, so close. She's up.
It's time, SDSU!
Folks, SDSU, San Diego's very own Ellie Goddess is coming up over the ramp to round off the third round women's D2 jump.
I got her bio.
Yeah, and on the Slalom Lake, we're into the crunch pass now. We've got Kaylee from Clemson, 34 miles an hour, 15 off.
She started at 28.
Chasing the lead right now, which is at the next pass. She runs this, she sets herself up to challenge it, but she's in trouble, and she'll finish up with 3. A good solid score from her, 3 at 34.
Over here on the jump, we have Ellie Goddess from SDSU. She is starting at 28 miles an hour. Ellie is a junior, and she is majoring in sustainability tourism and journalism advertising. Here we go, folks. She is rounding in on jump number 1, looking very solid on those skis. In position. Alrighty, let's see. Solid off the ramp, solid in the air. Oh, folds forward. It ejects from those skis, but we got a wave. She is okay. SDSU, give your girl a cheer for that first jump.
Both judges, I missed the starting speed. I'm sorry, Ellie, 28, return to base, out of course. Copy, out of course, 28, Ellie.
Uh-oh. Got it.
Whoa. No, we are on the live stream.
We are on the live stream, buddy. Yeah. Whoa.
I don't know what he's going to say.
Yeah.
This is not a West Coast tournament anymore. You gotta be somewhat professional.
This is not Sunday morning yapping.
No. This is not semi-drunk morning yapping. This is, I have people's parents watching.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, Ellie is putting her skis back on the back of the boat. Fun fact about her is she loves snails. And her number 1 goal for this tournament is to hit the quan. So maybe if you see Ellie on shore, give her a little wave and maybe she'll hit the quan for you. Pretty exciting stuff out here, folks.
On the Slalom Lake, we got Alex Baldwin.
That's the guy who makes the
First skier on the water from those lovely ladies of Rollins College. World famous. And making easy work of that opener.
Folks, fun fact about SDSU, all the women jump on the kidders, and these kidders have stayed with us for many, many years. Many people have jumped on them. A lot of people have gone far. And so, big shout out to the kidders. Those things are absolutely indestructible. And keeping our team flying. Keeping our team in flight, per se, some might say. So. SDSU's cheering on LA. They're getting stoked, and you gotta love it. You gotta love it.
The kidders really have been through it all.
They have.
Yeah. They've seen many a shindig where I think Jackson was on him. Oh, there he is.
I have a really good idea for my announcing. We're gonna have Jake's dad come guest star with me, Bridge on the set.
Yes. Is he a yapper like that? Hi.
We're gonna have a tell stories of Jake.
That's a good one.
You need
Alex Baldwin returning 30 miles an hour. Another warm-up pass, I'd say, for a skier of her talent.
Can you hear? Is that Curtis on there?
On where?
Alrighty, folks, back on the jump lake. Ellie's rounding in for jump number 2, staying at 28 miles an hour. Let's see what she can do. Solid on the ramp. Hold it, hold it. And we have a stop! Very nice job, Ellie. Everyone go give her a big cheer. She rounds around the island. Very solid stuff coming from Ellie Goddess, SDSU.
Folks, one of the most notable things of collegiate water skiing is we say, cut later. What do we do when we cut later? We give her a signal. Later, later, later. And folks, we have SDSU's rock. That was a 45-foot jump from SDSU, putting up scores. And she wants to go faster. She wants to go harder. She wants to go later. She's going 30 miles an hour, folks.
Yeah. You see that? That's greatness right there. We're the fucking ground. We're creating the content. That's how we do it. SDSU.
And folks, joining us, we have SDSU's very own D2 5th round men's jump here with us. Any wisdom from the guy for you on the podium? Aztec Spike. Gotta love the stove. Here she comes, jump number 3. The team's clapping in. Here she comes. Up and over. Oh, it's a crash. You gotta love it. You appreciate the send. The team's getting her stoked. Let's go.
Can I see who's next on the running order?
Yeah, we got kicking off round 4 is Jadaline. Jadalyn maybe from UC Davis.
Yeah, Alex Baldwin finishing up with 3 at 32 miles an hour.
Hey, let's make her a title. Make her a title.
We get towards the business end of Rotation 1,
Jada, yeah.
Division 1 Women's Slalom.
So what's the deal? Curtis is announcing at the same time?
Yeah, let's like listen. Is that Curtis announcing?
That's the song.
So I should go. Next up, we have Jada from Davis rounding in our 4th round for women's. Let's see what she's got. A little off the back on the ramp. Got to stay a little bit more on those toes. Jada is a sophomore at Davis, and for her major, she is a psych major, and she is emphasizing with quantitative emphasis. I don't know what that means, but sounds like Jada is a smart girl and an athlete out on the water.
The purple is great. Purple for royalty.
Caitlyn, 24.
They left you guys with the mic?
Yep, who trusted me?
That's great. How's it going?
It's good. We're chirping, we're chatting.
Her fun fact. I took a
These already
psych midterm
printed?
still, hella drunk from a Pro Loco, night before and got a 90.
Oh, yeah. We don't, fourth event and fifth event are generally off.
Samantha Hill from the University of Alabama coming in now, 32 miles an hour, 22 off to open up. First skier out of Alabama at these national champs.
Because we need to hear when Curtis on the other side.
And it's a strong start, looking very tidy to this opening pass.
Yeah, so we don't want to talk over it.
But I can't hear when the music is going sometimes, and I don't.
Because it sounds like when they're singing, it sounds like he's talking sometimes.
Yeah.
When
Is
he's
there a way
talking,
to know when this one's live? I mean, I guess when they're actually.
when they're jumping, yeah. But we're kind of yapping.
Yeah, this camera.
Oh, I wonder if it's live right now.
No.
I don't know who trusted me with this position, but here we are.
Someone's probably like on camera the whole time. Just
You're so sexy.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Hey, you! Hey, come here,
Go.
come here. Come here.
Can I?
Epic
can
jumping.
I take a seat?
Yeah.
Yeah, crew, yeah, crew.
You gotta be careful what you say out here.
Don't do that.
That's like live.
It's a hot
like
mic.
live TV. It's on live for all the parents watching.
Rounding in for jump number 2 is Jada from Davis, still going 24 miles an hour. Let's see what she's got. A little four back. Oh, still got to stay up on those toes more. Falling a little back in the air.
The time's okay. Fall on jump 2.
Buckwheat.
More about our friend Jada on the water is that her trick PB is 40 points and her jump PB is around 36. So it seems like she has been landing, but we need to see her pull that out for jump number 3 next.
Samantha Hill returning now. This should be 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Slight delay, we were caught up with a bit of weed down there, a weed incident. And in unrelated news, I see Western Washington is on site. Nice tidy pass though, Sam Hill. And she will stop down the northern end, shorten up to 28 off. She is in the lead. She has taken the lead here in the women's slalom event.
It's from Nacho Ski, right? So I figured I would just make it. Thanks, dude. Some of these are good. Like, at least it's the gender studies grad student or higher.
I should like get a sticky note, right? SDS.
Hang out with my tournament girlfriend.
I tried to put it on buckwheat and then he ran away.
All right, jump number 3, Jada from Davis. Can she stomp it? Good form. Oh, still far back. Oh, and that is not a land, unfortunately. But Davis, let's give your girl a round of applause and come get her at the beach. That was a good effort from Jada.
And you do appreciate the senator from UC Davis representing the West Coast. Valiant effort. And rumor has it, folks, that there's a combined theme from the West Coast. I think the West Coast uniting on Saturday. I'm not going to say it.
Looking forward to that. We've got Sam Hill, 28 off. She is the leader right now. She's looking to extend that. She heads from 4 across to 5. A little bit down course, but she's pushing her way through. Big 5-ball. Scrappy skiing, but she runs 28 off, and she now has a commanding lead, setting some early points down for the University of Alabama.
Dude. Where did your... Dude, you just got suited up. You had nothing, and now you got everything. Here we go. Coming in for jump number 1 from WW, we have Savannah. Here she comes. Up and over.
Extension.
And that's a stomp. That is a stomp.
Really solid extension off the ramp, looking super solid, and I think she's going to be bumping for this next jump. Everyone, let's give her a big round of applause as she comes around the island, because that was a solid start for WW.
See how far that was. Kill, you're not men's jump.
So while we wait to shorten the line up to 32 off for Sam Hill, and we got, of course, jump action happening with D2 women's jump. Newt, I got Chief Announcer Newt Cutcliffe sitting next to me. I think you might have skied 2 nationals here at Imperial, do you have any advice for most folks? This is their first time here as a two-time nationals competitor here at Imperial. Any advice for the folks on site?
No.
Yeah, well, thank you, Curtis. That is correct. My second ever collegiate nationals was here in 2013. And my final collegiate tournament ever, and my last ride here as a college student was on the jump lake back in 2016. Awesome tournaments. If I had to give any advice to a skier here, I would stay hydrated.
Always good advice. This is 32 off now for Sam Hill. She's battling. She's in a bit of trouble here. She's going to go inside 4. Looks like 3. So 3 at 32 off. Your new leader in Division 1 Women's Slalom.
Here we go. Coming in, jump number 2 for WW. Oh, big crash. She gives us a wave. She's good. She's good.
Did you see what Emily Alex said? That the mic isn't picking up us talking. Oh, yeah. That's on mute. Let's just turn it off.
We talk a little bit about some of the team battles we're expecting to play out in Division 1. I think obviously Lafayette, hot favourites to win. We'd have to count it up, maybe a 6th consecutive or 5th consecutive title. They're on a real hot streak. They will be challenged by Monroe, but you'd expect them to come out ahead. I think there's going to be a really tight tussle for 3rd place between Alabama and Florida Southern. So Sam Hill will feel like she did pretty well out there, but the next skier from Florida Southern will want to match or exceed that. I also think there could be a pretty tight battle for 5th place between Rollins and Clemson. So there's going to be some intrigue and drama as the week plays out in Division 1 in the team standings. I think battle for 3rd place between Florida Southern and Alabama starting out here on the water on Thursday morning will be one to watch throughout the week. And full pass in the books for Chloe Ellenson of Florida Southern.
All right, Savannah is back up on the skis, and she's going to come back in for another jump after that crash. Let's see what she's got for jump number 3.
And fun fact for Savannah, she is averaging 43 feet, and so we're going to see her go far today. Coming back for jump number 3, WW on the water. Here we go. So stand up, hang on, and that's a start for WW. WW. There we go. You got to love the support from WW, folks. That's a stomp. .47 feet for WW. You gotta love it. Well done, WW. It is a PB, in fact. 4 feet more than her average. You gotta love it.
Next up, we have Michaela from Texas State. She's from Texas, excuse me. She is just Texas. Rounding on that first one. Wow, what a stomp with the wave midair, one-handed. We like to call that the window wiper, folks. That was a great stomp from her from UT.
Over on the Slalom Lake, we got Chloe Allenson of Florida Southern coming back into course, 30 miles per hour. We're going to get some bankable team points for the Florida Southern Moccasins. Coming into this event, seeded third in the nation. They'll want to hold that seed, perhaps even pick off one of the Louisiana schools if things go really well. And it starts here, getting a good bankable backup score here from their first round women's slalomer. Unfortunately there, Chloe just pulling up narrow and finishing up with 5 at 30. That's a shame. I felt like she was really on form to run that pass, but still a solid enough score from her.
Do you know how fast she's going?
Michaela, jump 2.
Okay, rounding back on the water here on the jump lake, we have Michaela from UT going in for jump number 2 after that first stomp. Let's see what she's going to give us. Solid off the ramp, a little far back. Oh, just let the handle get pulled out from her, but that was a good effort.
Okay, jump 2.
She was just a little bit far back on that one. No worries. She's going in for number 3. She has another attempt.
And next up, we move to the University of Louisiana Monroe, the Warhawks. This is Lucy Roberts. And we've just upped the intensity. You can see we're already at full speed. She is carving through this pass. Monroe in a rebuilding phase, looking to find their way back on top of the team standings. It's been a long time between drinks. And this young talent, originally out of Great Britain, will look to open things up strongly for Monroe.
All right, that was just Michaela's third jump right there, and that was a stomp. We have a jump. Everybody, let's give a round of applause for Michaela from UT. That was a great third jump, and we are excited to see another woman stomp on the water.
"45 feet from Texas." You gotta love it. Give her some noise. Hell yeah. Folks, next up we have Amber from Slow. She goes big, she goes far. There's a lot to look forward to.
Are we 4th round?
Amber's coming in on her first jump at 30 miles an hour. This is Amber Hansford from Cal Poly. Very solid midair, and she holds on to it. What a nice stomp from Amber. A little bit about Amber. She's a junior at Cal Poly, and her major is environmental protection and management. And that was a 47-foot jump from Amber.
And folks, her average is about 59 feet, and so we are expecting more from her. I think she's going to go bigger on these next two. We're excited to see what she's got going.
Okay, folks, I've got some exciting news to deliver. There is food now available for purchase on site. I think we've got a food truck down at the northern end of the lake near the start docks. So if you, like me, maybe need some sustenance in your belly, might help put to bed some of the demons from last night, it is now available for purchase at the northern end of the lake. Go get yourself some hearty grub. And on the water, we've got Lucy Roberts from Monroe returning now, 13 meters, 32 off. She is in the lead here.
Already rounding in jump number 2. Looks like we got a good little cut from Amber. Oh, at the back. Oh, but she's holding on to it. Oh, she really fought for that one. I like that effort there from Amber. And I'm also going to divert the conversation. There is now food available for purchase on site here, everybody. For those of you tuning in at the lake, there will be food ready on site currently. So make your way towards the back by the start docks, and there will be food trucks back there. A little more about Amber. Thank you for filling out your bio, Amber. She has a slalom PB of 5.5 at 28 miles an hour. Her jump PB is 59 feet, which means we might be seeing a big send on jump number 3. And then her PB and trick is 570 points. So we got a really well-rounded skier out on the water here. The announcers would like to shout out Florida Southern for their very fun and energetic music that they're playing right by the announcing booth. They're really bringing the energy over here on the jump lake, so I appreciate them. All right, rounding in jump number 3, Amber. Let's see what she's got. Good cut. Oh my gosh, she almost pulled out of one ski land there. We appreciate that effort, but that unfortunately was a fall from Amber. Good jumping there.
You really only need one ski to land. It's been done before, and when it happens, it's epic.
Okay, folks, we're into our final skier of Rotation 1, Division 1 Women's Slalom. Skiing for the University of Louisiana Lafayette. It is Kendra Nathan, and she is not mucking around. She's opening up 34 miles an hour, 28 off. Looking to challenge the lead here already on pass number 2, but first she needs to get through 28 off. And so far, so good, you'd have to say. Originally out of Southern California, this is somewhat of a home away from home. She would have done a lot of skiing at Imperial Lakes over the years. and looking to open things up strong for Lafayette.
Alrighty, rounding in first jump, we got Marin from Texas State. Very solid off that ramp. Just let it get away from her. That, I believe, was 24 miles an hour. And a little bit more about Marin. She is currently a senior at Texas State, majoring in biology. And her jump PB is 41 feet, so I am expecting a land from her in these next two. Fortunately, we had a fall in number one, but high hopes for her in these next couple jumps.
So on the slalom leg, Kendra Nathan returns 32 off. Current lead is 3 at this pass, held by Alabama's Samantha Hill. She doesn't think about that though, Kendra. She wants to run this pass, post some big team points for Lafayette. Good start as she heads now across to 3-ball. She will take the lead in the women's slalom. She will keep going. She'll turn 5. She's going to run 32 off, and Kendra Nathan takes the lead.
I think I'm just going to start driving my truck around.
Question for my fellow announcer. What do we think is what are some of your favorite costumes right now out here? What are your favorite themes so far from the schools?
I've seen a lot of school pride today. I haven't seen too many people dressing up. I know SDSU is doing royalty. I saw a bunch of fun tracksuits from the folks over at Cincinnati, so I think that was pretty cool too. All right, we have Marin back up on the water on her skis. She's going to round around the lake and come in for jump number 2 here shortly.
Returning now, this is 35 off for Kendra Nathan. This is the pass. Kendra has the ability, she has the pedigree to run this pass, but it's never easy once you start getting to this kind of short line length. Hooks up big 1-ball, probably not the best to start, blows the tail around 2. So she's your new leader, 1.5 at 35 off. Good skiing. She will perhaps feel a little bit disappointed she couldn't get further down that pass.
Rounding in for jump number 2, we have Marin here. Looking solid coming into the ramp. Nice position, solid in the air, and that is a very clean stomp from Marin. Very nice jump. We have a confirmed distance of 35 feet for that jump from Marin. That is 35 feet. All right, for her third jump, Marin is going to be bumping up to 28 miles an hour. So let's see what she's got on this jump. Alrighty, looking solid coming in for jump number 3. We have Marin. Solid again in the air, good extension, and that is a stomp. Great way to end that jump set.
Yeah, you know, you bring up a good point, Goose. There really are a lot of stomps today, and you just got to be proud of the women from across the nation are out here throwing it down on the line and going off the ramp, going big, go big or go home, as they say. It's epic. Next up, folks, we have Corinne from Grand Valley State. Corinne, excuse me. She's coming in for her first jump. Here she comes, folks, coming down the lake. Good position, handles low. She's stopped, she's up, she's over, and she's stomped. Great stomp, putting up numbers for Grand Valley State. You gotta love it. That's 36 feet for Corinne and Grand Valley.
On the slalom lake, Charlotte Matson coming in 30 miles an hour, 15 off, running a beautiful 28 mile an hour pass just previously. Small disconnect around 1, but seems like she's on time for this pass. Similar thing around 3. Certainly looking like she favors those odd side buoys, but she's going to make it to 6 with no issues.
Coming in for her second jump is Corinne. Here we go. Let's see what she's got. Solid form off the ramp. Alrighty, she's stomping those right off the ramp. We have another land. 2 for 2, baby. And that second jump for Corinne is a confirmed 31 feet. That is 31 feet for Corinne. Nice job.
And that's 2 feet under her PB at the moment. Let's see what she can pull off for her third. Will she go big? Will she go far? That is the question that everyone wants the answer to. We're going to find out.
Charlotte Matson of Miami, Ohio, in the course now at 32 miles an hour. Oh, and really taking a big pull after 3 ball there and not quite making it to 4.
At the announcing booth, can you give a little bit of wisdom for our ladies who are going to be finishing out round 4 and 5 here? Jackson Bacon?
What was the question?
What inspo or advice do you have for the rest of our
Charlotte
ladies who are going to be jumping this morning?
With a score of 2.5 buoys and 32 miles an hour.
I don't have the most wisdom. I'm not a jumper by heart. Forced jumper by the team.
He is our men's 4th round this year at Nationals, though. We have Corinne rounding in on her 3rd jump. Let's see what she's got. Looking solid again. And that is a 3rd stop. We got 3 for 3 with Grand Valley State right now. Let's give Corinne a big round of applause as she rounds around the island. That was a great jump set.
And that's a team player, folks. You heard it here from our 4th round D2 men's jump team. And folks, that was 32 feet for Miss Corinne. Make some noise for her as she comes in. Folks, next up we have on the jump ramp, Maddie from Auburn coming in at 26 miles an hour doing a college split. And fun fact, it's Maddie with 2 T's instead of 2 D's. So, neat fact about her. Here she comes, folks. Jump number 1. Maddie from Auburn. Here she goes up and over from the ramp. And, oh, super close, valiant attempt. We appreciate the sun, though, nonetheless.
Over on the slalom lake, Mackenzie De Bruin from La Crosse coming into the course at 26 miles an hour.
Lots of good jumping this morning, folks.
Let's not try that.
I'll go for 90. I think I can get 5th place with 90.
And cruising around 6 ball for a very well connected 26 mile an hour opener.
Tower 2, 6.
Folks, real quick, I just want to give some love to the officials. I mean, none of this can happen without them. And just if you see one of the officials, they're wearing a gray shirt, show them some love, give them a high five, give them a wave, give them a smile. None of this tournament is possible without them, so we do appreciate them. Give them some love if you see them. And speaking of good
Mackenzie
jumping,
coming
we've
back
had
at the course, 28 miles an hour
this morning. We are very efficient this tournament, getting through plenty of jumpers. Oh, here she comes. Jump number 3. Up and over. Oh, so close.
Pulling hard to get to 3 there.
Can we say something?
Makes it around 4. One more hard turn here, 5, and let's go to 6. And another successful pass in the books.
They're watching the live show.
All right, folks, we're going to do a brief intermission for our friends here at Grand Valley State. I believe they have some folks they want to shout out back home.
I want to shout out my boy Joe Blewett and Bryce Fongers and Jacob Simmons. We love you guys. We miss you guys. We wish you were here.
Ski hard for us.
Hey, we're going to ski hard for you guys. We're going to bring it back home for you.
We love it, and we thank you all who are on the live stream watching and supporting our skiers. I know it means a lot to everybody, and keep staying active, get in the comments, throw some likes. We're all having fun out here, and we hope you're enjoying watching as well.
Mackenzie from La Crosse coming into the course now at 30 miles an hour. Narrowly making it around 2, pulling hard to 3, an excellent turn there. And absolutely cruising your way around 6 ball for another beautiful pass in the books for lacrosse.
Okay, we are rounding in on jump number 3 here on the jump lake. We have Maddie again from Auburn. Let's see what she's got. Can she make a stomp here? Looking solid off the ramp. Oh, just let it pull her
Mackenzie
away.
DeBruin, lacrosse, returning to the course at 32 miles an hour. And looks like a final score of 2 at 32 for Mackenzie.
You know, Stomp City calls, but not everyone can answer. But that's okay. We still appreciate the sun. Every skier going off the ramp, putting their hearts out, and just really putting in the work for their team. We appreciate it.
Okay, here we have Emily Walter from Ohio State coming in for her first jump. Let's see what she's got. Solid position. Looking nice off the ramp. Oh, gotta hold on to that handle.
On the slalom lake now, Riley Wallace from Texas A&M coming into the course at 28 miles an hour. Riley is an engineering sophomore. Making easy work of her opener, rallies around 5 and cruising into 6. Nearly standing upright and coming through the gates, no problem.
Okay, back here on Lake 1, we have Emily coming in for her second jump. I see here that Emily averages about 39 feet on the ramp, so expecting big things on these next 2 jumps. Let's see what she's got. All right.
Riley Wallace of Texas A&M coming back into the course at 30 miles an hour.
Very solid off that ramp.
Halfway through the pass, no problem so far, easily turning 4. Putting 5 and 6 behind her and through the gates for a successful 30-mile-an-hour pass. All right, quick intermission for a very important announcement. Breakfast burritos are now available at the north end of the lake for a great value of $8. Lunch will begin at 11:30 with tri-tip sandwiches. That's $8 for a breakfast burrito, $2 for a muffin. Water, Gatorade, and soda available as well.
Okay, back here, Lake 1, jump number 3. Very nice. Alrighty, a second stomp for Emily. Nice job. Congratulations, Ohio State.
Oh, Riley just hitting 4 ball at 32 miles an hour. Looks like her skier binding just caught and grazed that buoy, knocked her off balance just enough. Quite unfortunate. I think that pass was going real well. Looked like she was going to put it behind her with no problem.
Okay, here on Lake 1, we have Isabella from Michigan State going 24 miles an hour, about to hit the ramp for her first jump.
Here she comes, up and over. Oh, very close, a little bit back-footed there. No worries, no worries. 2 more attempts.
And a bit of the pickle on the slalom lake now. Seems like Riley's going to be getting a re-ride. We had an issue with the boat speed.
Here she comes, folks. Jump number 2. Up, over, and does she hang on, hang on, hang on? Yeah, that's the land, folks. Hell yeah. A little bit of a shaky landing, but she did pull it off. And that is butts for the lady. Very nice.
Okay, back on the slalom lake. Riley Wallace is coming back for her re-ride at a correct speed of 32 miles an hour this time. Around 2 good. Great pull to 3 and an amazing turn. Here comes 4 ball. She hit it again and falls in the same spot. Oh no.
Tower 1, Tower 2, 3.5, 3.5. Boat has 3 and 1/2. Put on the reride at 32 miles an hour. 3 and 1/2.
3.5 confirmed for Riley at 32 miles an hour, 15 off. Total score 63.5.
Talk about consistent skiing out here in the slalom lake. Not only getting the same score, but hitting the buoy in the exact same spot and falling for the exact same reason on her re-ride at a faster and more correct speed of 32 miles an hour.
Jump number 3. Two for 3 stomps. You love to see it. "46 feet for Isabella.
Isabella's average is 40 feet, so we might have a PB right there with 40 feet. Keep your eyes on Lake 1 because next up we're going to have Ella from Kansas State, excuse me. Kansas University, we have Ella rounding in on her first jump. Jump number 1 from Ella is a stomp. Very solid off the ramp.
On the slalom lake, this is Aspen Hall from Purdue.
That was 39 feet on that first jump from Ella.
Aspen's around 5 and going to 6, making easy work of her opener. Aspen is a pre-vet freshman at Purdue.
Okay.
Her goal
Ella
for this
from
tournament
Kansas
is to make her
University
state
is coming
proud.
Back in for another jump.
And one more
number
fun
2.
fact, her spirit animal is a caterpillar.
Looking solid. Alrighty, we have a stomp on that second jump.
Aspen Hall returning to the course now at 32 miles an hour, 15
And
feet
folks,
off the
that
rope.
was a 41-foot jump from Ella.
Strong
Could be
late
a
turn
PB
into the
'cause it
gates
looks
and
like
around 1
40 is
easy.
her average.
Really extending out nicely to get that 3 ball. Here comes 4. No problem on the turn there. Slicing through 5. Easily making it to 6, putting her second pass behind her.
That last jump from Ella was going 28 miles an hour. Now as she rounds in for her third jump, it is going to be a bump, and she is going to be going 30 miles an hour. Let's see what she's got with jump number 3.
Here she comes, folks. She's going fast. She's going high. She's going far, and it's a stomp for the gal. Very nice. Great form, great stomp. And you know, folks, I just get super stoked as we approach the end of 4th round women's D2, because once we get into 5th round, that's when the stakes start getting high, and that's where jumpers go far. Lots of excitement coming up, folks. 45 feet for Ella. That is probably another PB. You love to see it.
Aspen Hall returning to the course at 32 miles an hour now. This is her 32 mile an hour pass. Making easy work, really doing a great job of extending her body around those buoys. Coming around 6 and putting another easy looking pass in the books for Purdue.
Here she comes. Oh, this is Isabel from Cincinnati. First jump. And that is a stomp. Very nice. "39 feet for Isabel." Her average is actually 50 feet, so she still has a lot more potential. We're excited to see what she pulls off for jump number 2 and 3.
Aspen Hall, the freshman from Purdue, coming back into the course, 34 miles an hour, maximum speed. Oh, and losing some connection around 1 ball. She's going to make it to 2, get back to the wakes. And it looks like it's going to be a score of 2 at 34 miles an hour, 15 off for Aspen. Great skiing.
Here she comes, folks. Jump number 2, Isabel from Cincinnati. Up, up, and away, and it's another stomp. Very nice. An improvement from the last jump, 44 feet. That's 5 feet further. Can she pull out another 5 feet off the ramp? We're going to find out.
All right, on the slalom lake, Emma Wakefield from Arizona State, a one-year early senior starting at 30 miles an hour in the course.
Here she comes, jump number 3. Up, one ski, 2, gone. Valiant attempt. We appreciate the send, folks. Look at her team supporting her. You gotta love the love here. Next up, folks, SDSU's very own Tay Cole, also known as TCU Tay Cole University. You gotta love her.
Alrighty, we have Tay coming in from SDSU. Her goal for this tournament is actually to beat her jump PB. So let's see what she's got. Her jump PB is 44 feet. So let's see. Jump number 1.
All right, well, on the slalom lake, Emma Wakefield of Arizona State, the #1 school innovation, is taking an innovative approach to this slalom pass. She is at 30 miles an hour, 22 off, opting to cut the rope before she speeds up.
Over here on Lake 1, we had a stomp from Taylor from SDSU on that first jump.
Great turn at 3 ball on her way to 4. She's going to get 5 and make her way to 6.
And ladies and gentlemen, Taylor has beat her jump PB because that was a 50-foot jump on that first jump. So everybody give her a big round of applause. She beat her PB by 6 feet on jump number 1. All right, let's see what Taylor has on jump number 2. She bumped speed. We have another land. For Taylor's second jump, we have 47 feet.
Emma Wakefield back into the course now. She's at 32 miles an hour, 22 feet off the rope. Staying well connected. Good job driving those knees through the wakes, and she makes it through the gates for her third pass.
While she is rounding out for her third jump, little to know about Taylor. She is a junior at SDSU who is majoring in kinesiology, and she is doing pre-PA. That is her track. Alrighty, here she comes for jump number 3. Alrighty, jump number 3, looking solid again. Good extension, and that's a stomp. 3 for 3 from Taylor, SDSU. That third jump looked like it could have been her furthest, so let's see how far she went. Waiting for that score to come in. "52 feet on that last jump for Taylor.
Okay, Emma Wakefield from Arizona State coming back into the slalom course now. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. This is the pass that she wants to run. This is her goal. Beautiful gate, a huge turnaround. One, she's getting pulled out the front just a little bit. Still able to turn 2. Can she make it to 3? Yes, and she goes down. It looks like it's going to be a score of 2.5 at 34, 22 off.
Next up on Lake 1, we have Rona Hansen from UC Davis starting off at 24 miles an hour on her first jump. A little bit about Rona. She is a sophomore, and she is doing economics as her major. Solid off the ramp, and that is a nice stomp from Rona on jump number 1.
We have a distance of 32 feet for that first jump. That was pretty solid. We will see what she has in store for jump number 2 and 3.
Okay, on the slalom lake now, Sydney Koch from the University of Wisconsin-Madison. She is a chemical engineering major with a minor in French. Bonjour, Madison.
Rona, her number 1 goal for this tournament, she said, is PB in every event. And it looks like that her jump PB is 0 feet, but now she can say it's 32 after that first land. Let's see what she has with jump number 2 right here.
Well, that opener was très bon for Sydney.
Really hard to tell sometimes.
And that was a fall.
Sydney from Madison coming back at 28 miles per hour. That's 28 for those of you that are not French majors. A little later on 3 ball, looks like she still makes a good turn. Making her way to 4 and 5, really narrow into 5, but she turns the ski anyway and is going to make it around 6 for her second pass at 28 miles an hour.
Oh, I think we've got to cut out this French language stuff, Newt. This is America, and in America, as everyone knows, we speak His Majesty King Charles III's language as the true and loyal subjects that we are.
Well, I do believe, Curtis, we speak American here.
You'd make a really good patent lawyer. You like change the spelling on like 2 words out of a million, and it's your own language.
That's right.
It's a completely new invention, actually.
Can I color you impressed?
I'm not sure that was my favorite pun.
Okay, we have Rona back in the boat, and she's going to come back around for jump number 3 here.
This now will be 30 miles an hour for Sydney out of the University of Wisconsin-Madison. Beautiful part of the world. I had the pleasure of skiing on the lake out in front of the capital, Mendota maybe it is, a few years back. Watched the 4th of July parade there. Skiing mad community. And Sydney.
Okay, and we just had Rona come in for jump number 3. Unfortunately, it was not a land, but hopefully she is pretty happy with that PB on jump number 1.
There. I think we're getting confirmed score of 5. She got later and later, and she tried to sort of guts her way through it, but in the end, 5's a good score.
5 is a great score. Good time to take note from everybody on shore. In a situation like that, we do want to see the fist pump out the exit gates anyway. And you never know the final effect it can have on your score. It can only help.
Yeah, the acting majors tend to do quite well. Usually pick up a few extra points. Reminder, folks, that there is food being served at the north end of the lake. Go check them out. I think we've got a food truck, got some delicious grub. Certainly would recommend filling up. You don't want to be in a food deficit, otherwise you will be a very, very cheap date throughout the weekend. It's a health and safety risk at this point. Stay hydrated, stay fed.
Here's Ellie WW for jump number 1. Very nice stomp. A little bit about Ellie. She is a junior at Western Washington University, majoring in recreational management and leadership. And it looks like her jump BB is 43 feet. So let's see what she's going to give us today.
Real quick, just want to shout out all the safeties. I mean, these guys are keeping everyone safe, all the jumpers when they crash. So if you see a safety, show them some love. Give them a wave, give them a smile. .38 feet from Ellie from WW, starting off 5th round women's in a very strong start.
Right on the Slalom Lake, we move right along to the Clemson Tigers. It's Maya Frazier on the water, opening up 30 miles an hour, 15 off. Clemson team has been out here at Imperial training all week, training hard. They fancy their chances to crack into the top 6, maybe even the top 5 if they strap things together at these national champs. And so far, so good. Maya cruises through that opening pass.
Successful jump from Ellie, WW, jump number 2, successful land.
That was a 44-foot jump, which is higher than her average. So let's see what she has in store for jump number 3.
Maya returning now 32 miles per hour from the southern end, from the Mexican border end of Imperial Lakes, only a couple miles north of that border.
We had Ellie's 3rd jump come in. It was a big one, but it was unfortunately a fall. Good job, Ellie.
Yeah, so close to that border. In fact, rumor has it if you really get a hold of a jump, you know, we're looking forward to some of the big jumpers and the top seats still to come. But if you really get a hold of a jump, you do actually briefly enter Mexican airspace at the apex of your flight. So you kind of have to keep your passport in your jumpsuit.
Okay, next up on Lake 1, we have Thea from University of Texas at Austin, and she is going at 32 miles an hour on this first jump, and she is a freshman on their team, so this would be her first nationals. Let's see what she's going to give us. Very solid off the ramp. First stomp at nationals. Great land for Thea. Her jump PB is 55 feet, and it looks like that her goal for this nationals is to beat her PBs for each event. So let's see if she can beat this on jump 2 or 3. "52 feet for that first jump, just shy of her PB. She looks pretty excited out there on the water. We're loving the cheers. Let's keep her hyped up for these next couple jumps. Here comes Thea, rounding in for jump number 2. Fun fact about her, she lived in Sydney, Australia for 2 years when she was 8. Looking solid coming in this jump. Nice extension off the ramp. Just got pulled off the side there.
I think the handle was just a little bit high there, unfortunately, but valiant attempt. One more coming up.
Maya Fraser, she's loading up to come back into course. We have cut rope. We are now at 22 off, 34 miles an hour, top speed on the orange shortening. As she makes her way through the patch of ducks into the course. Yeah, not a bad start. It's a little skippy into 2. But look, she's picking up some valuable points here as Maya Fraser. Oh, she's going to go on to run this past, is she? Well, I'm pretty surprised by that. I thought from the way she came out of one ball that maybe her personal best was 1 or 2 on this pass, but she just kept in it, and full credit to her. She has run 22 off, and we're going to shorten up to 28. Great skiing for Maya out of Clemson.
Here she comes, folks. Jump number 3. Her team's cheering her on. She's going fast. She's up, over, big. She goes far. She hangs on. It's a stomp, folks. You love to see it. Very nice jumping from Texas, folks.
Maya Fraser returning 28 off from the northern end. Stands up a bit around one ball And she loses the handle around 2. 1.5 at 28, though. That's got to be right up around personal best territory. Great skiing from her.
PB 58 for Texas.
Here on Lake One, we have our first skier coming in through the course for her jump. It is Madeline Benzel from Cal Poly Slow. Fun fact about her is she screams, "I want ramp," before she goes off the ramp at every jump. So let's listen for it, folks. Great extension, and that is a land on jump number 1 for Maddie. And that was a 69-foot jump. And that is a PB for Maddie Benzel. Here's Maddie coming in, jump number 2. And she is screaming that she wants ramp. Great cut, extension, and that is another land. That is another 69-foot jump from Maddie. Let's see if she can give us a little bit more on jump number 3. Maddie actually put as her number 1 goal for the tournament is to jump 69 feet, and she has goals of winning D2 women's jump. So let's see what she's going to give us as she comes in here, jump number 3. Alrighty, we're going to wait for that score to come in. She doesn't look too happy about it, but it was still a very solid land. Let's see if she can top that 69. I don't know.
Right on the Slalom Lake, we've got Louisa from Rollins making her way through both 30 and 32 miles an hour, getting ready to come back at maximum speed.
And that third jump from Maddie Benzel was 71 feet. That is a PB, everybody, and it looks like she is leading women's D2 jump right now.
Next up, we have Megan from TSU. Jump number 1.
Nice.
We have a solid land.
Megan's jump PB is 49 feet, and her number 1 goal for this tournament is to have loads of fun. I like that. So I hope she's having a good time out there on the jump lake, and let's see what she's going to give us for jumps number 2 and 3.
On the
That first
slalom
jump
lake,
was
we got
36
Louisa
feet.
from Rollins returning. A little bit of a different setup. She's gone 32.22. She said, top speed isn't for me. And you have to say the gamble's paying off. Runs that pass. Now we should go, I assume she'll go to 34.22. Maybe she'll just keep cutting line. Who knows? Some innovation there from Rollins. They're trying to emulate ASU on the water.
Innovative indeed, taking good advantage of the zero-based scoring system.
Yeah, I think it's the one.
Jump number 2. Coming in. Up, up, and away. Little butt slap, but it's a stomp. It is a stomp. Megan from TSU, great jumping. And folks, real quick, I just want to say, excellent jumping from the ladies in 5th round. Super impressed with the talent that we're seeing on the water this morning. Excellent, excellent stuff. 42 feet, folks.
Okay,
42
Louisa
feet.
from Rollins returning now. This is 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Getting some valuable team points for Rollins College. We all do love to go water skiing with the lovely ladies of Rollins College. And that is a solid 4 there at 22 off.
She's coming back 2 miles an hour faster. We're excited to see what she can do for us.
Well, next up on the Slalom Lake, we go to the University of Alabama and Ellie Grathwohl. And I got to say, Newt, for the longest time, I was really confused because I was sure she was in college when I was in college. But it turns out there's just about 4 sisters, and they all look very identical, and they all have very similar names, because I think it was an Abby and an Ellie, and so they're not actually in their 8th consecutive college national skiing A team for University of Alabama. It's actually different sisters, I've recently found out. Very confusing. But obviously a long tradition of skiing for Alabama out of that family. And Ellie opening up strong here, the first of her 3 events.
Here we have Sydney coming in for jump number 1, 32 miles an hour. Let go of the rope a little early and didn't quite land that one.
Another thing we'll keep an eye on, of course, here on the Slalom Lake is we do have this family of ducks that likes to hang out right around the pre-gates, right in front of us here and announcing. So far, no one has run over a duck, but We do have some representatives from the SPCA on site. They are ready to arrest you and publicly shame you if you run one over on your gate pull-out.
Yeah, you know, those ducks must be locals. They are really getting close to that skier path there. It seems like they all kind of shuffle towards the west when the boat comes around the island. We'll be taking a close look at it this time. Alabama Alley coming around the island now. Ducks skirting out of the way as she pulls out for her gates. A little bit of slack on that turn in, but getting a strong gate pull and early to 1. A little bit of a late connection out of 1, but she makes it to 2 and easy on to 3. And Allie will come around 5, make 6, and put her second pass in the books.
We have Sydney on lake number 1, coming back for jump number 2. That one looked much, much better, and we have a jump going 32 miles an hour. Let's see how far she went.
Of course, one of the great advantages to having so many ducks out on the course is, we talked last night at the skiers briefing about how, we got to follow sportsmanlike conduct, no yelling obscenities on the lake, but you've got some pretty strong plausible deniability if you were to yell a certain type of obscenity, because it could be easily misconstrued. You might have just been communicating that there was a duck out there when you yell loudly at the end of your pass. So it gives you a bit of an out for some plausible deniability. Try and keep things above board out there, but just in case, if you were going to lean towards a word, I would lean that way. I don't know you can use the same defense if you yell out stunt. I know the Action Horizon is sponsoring the jump event, but that could be a tough one. That's a long board to draw to bow. This is Abby Grathwell. Allie Grathwell. God, even I'm confused. This is still 22 off, but now we're up at max speed, 34 miles an hour. And another really good pass. I apologize, I'll get her name right moving forward.
Tower 1, Tower 2, 6.
And she is right through the middle of the ducks. That's got to be one of the closest shaves we've had.
4 minus 2, 6.
Yeah, avian-based re-rides are a possibility out here.
Sydney secured with jump number 2 at 49 feet. Unfortunately, jump number 3 did not come through, but she still put points out there for her team.
Wait, what rotation are you?
Alabama Alley coming around the turn island now. Looking out for those ducks. She's at maximum speed, 28 feet off the rope.
We have Sarah with a solid
a bit of a hitch around
number
1. She's pulling hard to 2, and it's just going to be inside. Looks like a score of 1 buoy at 28 off for Allie. Pulling out to shore and throwing the fist in front of our team, a perfect landing.
"39 feet for jump number 1 for Sarah. She still has quite a bit in the tank to go. We will see what she comes back with jump number 2 and see how much further she goes. Sarah coming back for jump number 2. Looked really good in the air, and we had a solid stomp.
Right on the Slalom Lake, moving right along, we go to Florida Southern College, and it is the freshman Soli Stinger, originally out of Virginia, I believe. Opening up at 32 miles an hour, 28 off, I think I heard. A little bit unconventional, all kinds of funky starting speeds and line lengths with the zero-based scoring rules we have in effect. But obviously it works for her out there.
Boat has 6.
Looking, Soli's a pretty strong skier, and it would probably be somewhat of an upset, but if she skis up around her best, I think she's someone who'd be putting her name up, certainly for the podium, but if things go really well, she could find herself in the mix to win this event. So we're into some of, I guess, our rock stars early on. I know she's got a number of scores into 38 off, and it is very possible that winning this event this year could be in 38 off. I think a lot of years we see it through to 39, but I have a feeling the winning of the event on the women's side, we don't maybe have the absolute superstars in slalom that we've had in some of the other events we've had in past years. And you could see a freshman like Soli stand up and really make her mark on this women's slalom field. First off, though, she needs to get her way through 28 off, this time at full regulation speed, 34 miles an hour. Coming in from the southern end, beautiful conditions, a light little breeze picking up. The skiers will probably actually like that a little bit. Gets a little bit of texture on the water. And Soli is cruising through 28 off.
Sarah from Auburn with 3 solid jumps and a new PB of 52 feet. That was incredible to watch, and we will see what we have next.
So I'm sitting here joined by Elliot Berman, one of the most eligible bachelors on site. Elliot, from your time, I know we're early on, it's not quite noon on day one, but what's your assessment of the talent we're seeing out here on the water and generally around site?
Very good talent. Loving to see all the schools here at the home base here in beautiful and sunny El Centro, California.
Here we have Sarah
spend some time with some of the locals
Ohio
last night who showed us around.
for jump number 1.
Around the famous
and she pulls it through with a solid jump. I absolutely love the shark helmet, by the way. I don't know whose idea that was or who started that, but it looks absolutely awesome.
Famous for here.
So,
I'm excited for
love to see it.
For some skiing, some nice first, second, and third, and other events as well. We'll have a good time here.
Yeah, some rich culture on display on Main Street of El Centro last night, and that is the sort of action we come to expect as we bring Soli back in past number 3. This is now 32 off, just building into her work, and not a bad start as she heads across to 3 ball. She's a little bit slow. She needs to pick up the pace, but I think she's going to get her way through it, just settling some nerves, you'd have to say. Soli Stinger looking good, setting herself up to challenge the lead, still held by Kendra Nathan of 1.5 at 35 off.
Ohio State with 49 feet for jump number 1, coming back for jump number 2. Let's see what she has. Ooh, that was a hard fall off the ramp. A little bit on her heels there. But she looks good with the wave and, of course, the shark helmet.
Of course, a lot of the skiers from these top schools, they will not be getting the same opportunities to experience the culture and everything that El Centro has to offer. They're all business. They're sort of at the lake all day, locked away in their hotel rooms at night, training, whiteboard sessions, analyzing game day footage, and I'm sure Florida Southern is among that crew. They're not quite getting the same cultured experience that a lot of the other schools are, but maybe it reflects on their on-water performances. In a challenge for the lead, she was in trouble there on the gate turn-in. Well, that was funky. I think she overshot her gate turn-in and really had to drop the hammer just for the gate turn. Disappointing. Soli's a much better skier than half at 35 off, and Kendra Nathan's lead will hold at least for one more skier. Yeah, so obviously last night, Elliot, was all about the culture and sort of meeting some locals and whatnot, and tonight is a bit more of a nature-oriented event, isn't it? I believe that the happening tonight is getting a little bit of stargazing, of course, not a lot of light pollution out here, beautiful stars at night. Kind of look for some desert animals, some local critters, some flora, some fauna. So certainly if you'd like more information on the activities that are planned tonight to really experience the beauty that this part of the world has to offer, come talk to us and we'll fill you in.
All right, we have Sarah coming back for her third and final jump from Ohio. She secured a 49-foot jump, what appears to be a PB. Their second jump was a fall, so let's see what she has for jump number 3. And another solid one. She's going on one ski. She was holding on, and she could not pull through. That was an amazing attempt for jump number 3. And I believe she still has a PB at 49 feet. So great job, Sarah from Ohio.
So just a slight delay on the slalom lake. We've got a technical issue. I think with that fall there, the slalom rope ripped out and sheared completely one of our cables for the boat video feed. So we're going to get that assessed. But non-stop action. We are getting into the very pointy end of D2 women's jump. The winner about to be decided. So I'll hand it over to you lovely folks on the announcing couch to bring us through the home stretch of D2 women's jump. Who is going to be your national champion in 2025?
So we have Kira coming in. She's the 4th to last skier. And her PB is 34 feet. She's going 24 miles an hour out of course. Let's see what she has. Kira, jump number 1. Solid off the ramp. Hit the water pretty well, but sat back into that and was not able to hold on and pull it through.
All right, Kira from Michigan State coming back at 24 miles per hour. Little fun fact about Kira is that she's an animal science major. She is a sophomore, and she has a PB at slalom at 30 miles per hour, 15 off, tricks 200 points, and loves to ski well and have fun. And here she goes for jump number 2, looking solid. Up and over. Oh, just off the back. And Michigan State over there getting nice and loud for their teammate. All right, Kira is back up and running behind that beautiful red Nautique. Still at 24 miles per hour. And here comes Kira for jump number 3. Still looking solid. Coming up to Big Red. Up and over. Oh, just off the back, sitting on those back of the skis. Still looks great in the air. Her team giving her a hand. Okay, folks, it's about to get real interesting over here on the jump lake because we have just 3 women left. The lead right now, 71 feet with Cal Poly's Madeline Bensel. But our next 3 skiers, they've all posted scores up over 60 into the high 60s. And they'll feel like there's some jump magic out there today. They can challenge that. We're about to determine our podium and our winner. And coming into this event, joint top seed, joint highest average. Next up, it is going to be Kayla Leff from Kansas. And she'll be feeling like if she can string something together here, she has a shot at a national title. Isn't that amazing? These skiers vying for a national title here. Kayla left, chasing a lead, 71 feet. Of course, you guys all know the old adage, jump number 1's for the team. She just got to get that score out there for Kansas. And then on jumps 2 and 3, she can push. We're going to have a pretty strong building single cut here from Kayla. Comes off it pretty well. It's a great opening jump. Sticks the landing. Points on the board. I don't know that it's the 71 that's the lead right now, but that's a really tidy opening jump. Victory is there to be taken. She's just going to have to bring things down a bit. She can work a bit harder, cut a bit later, drive through that ramp more. We can find that distance. Okay, here we go. Kayla left, jump number 2. Chasing that big score, chasing a national title. She comes off it. That's a better jump from Kayla. A few wobbles in the air, but she lands it again. And what we're hearing from the officials is that we lost the distance on jump number 1. Maybe somebody on the computer enjoyed the culture of El Centro a little too much last night. They fell asleep. We've woken them up. We got the smelling salts out. And we will be getting distances from here on out. So she's going to get 4 jumps. So good, we'll make her do it 4 times. Okay, they're going to stop Kayla down the far end of the lake. They're going to figure this out. Not sure what's happening, but I don't know, we've had some sort of computer crash or individual crash. Okay, so neither of the first 2 jumps did we get distances on, so Kayla's going to have 5 jumps now. Hopefully fatigue's not an issue. I mean, think about the value per money she's getting at her entry fee right now. I mean, most people are getting, you know, it's what, like 20, 30 bucks a jump. She's really bringing that down, so. Okay, guys, late breaking news. They've rewound the top. They have measured jump number 2. So that will count as jump 1. The distance, I mean, it's perfection, really, when you think about it. She has jumped 69 feet. That puts her in 2nd place right now, but 1st place in all of our hearts.
2 remaining jumps. Go!
So she sits on 69 feet. She will have 2 remaining jumps to try and push for the lead, for a national title, perhaps, for Kansas. You just feel the distance is there. She did that so easy. Her team, I'm sure, wooling her on, waving her down the lake. Leave it later, Kayla, leave it later. 69 feet on the board. Can she push up over 70 here? Jump number 2. Another beautiful jump. I mean, it's tough. It's right around that same hole. The extra 2 feet, they could be there. I don't know.
6-9, 8-3, 8-8, jump. 6-9, 8-3, 8-8, jump.
Wow, she's done it. She's taken the lead. 73 feet from Kayla left. She guarantees herself, at worst, a bronze medal here, and a very good shot at taking home the national title. I'm doing a lot of talking. Someone else want to jump in here? Sorry.
You're good.
Good. You want to jump in for a bit? Last jump now, Kayla left in the lead, 73 feet. Can she build? She'll just feel like she's left the door open a little bit if she can't go a little bit further on third and final. Yeah, that might be the best one of the set. I think that's further. She got a little bit of pop, a little bit of lift that time. There's some good, solid, strong jumping there from the Spray Hawks. And we have just 2 skiers left to chase the lead. How far was that? Was that a little bit further?
All right, folks, back on the slalom lake, we have a pulse again. Coming around the island now is Evelyn from University of Louisiana, Monroe. Starting off in the course at 32 miles an hour, minus 28 feet off the rope.
Okay, so distance coming through. Kayla's last jump, she has extended that lead. That was 76 feet. That is a monster jump being laid down for the next 2 girls to chase. Oh, she's got one hand on a national title right now, you'd have to say. Looking to challenge for that lead or at least a spot on the podium. Next up, out of the University of Cincinnati, it is Natalie Bailey coming in for the first of her 3 jumps. Certainly a contender and the best dressed jumper of the day. I love the fluorescent jump pants. Wow, that's very different technique. She looks like a snow skier to me, the way she hits that ramp. It's a little bit uncontrolled, a little bit hectic, but she's not afraid to push the envelope.
Oh, so you get to share back and forth and just keep it at listen.
On the slalom lake, a line coming back around the island now at maximum speed, 34 miles an hour, still 28 feet off the rope.
$67 feet for Natalie Bailey. One of the most mythical numbers next to 69. We'll see what she can get out of the next 2 jumps here. Here comes Natalie with jump number 2. Oh, looks like she's going out for a 3/4. Cutting in. Here we go. Oh, rides that one away. We'll get that distance for you.
Yeah, it's going to be tight. I think that could be up over 70 feet. I'm not sure it was quite 76, but she is building well throughout this set, and she has 1 jump still to come. Okay, so Natalie, that jump, 72 feet, puts herself in 2nd place. She can do no worse than 3rd. But she needs another 5 feet to take the lead. There's a lot of distance still out there. That three-quarter cut, there's some potential there. I could see an 80-footer in the works if she can string one together.
And over on the slalom lake, Evelyn taking a big crash on her way to 4-ball at 34 miles an hour, 32 off.
Third and final jump now for Natalie from Cincinnati. 72 feet on the board. She's chasing a lead of 76 with the penultimate skier in Division II women's jump. We're about to name our national champion. How late dare she leave it? She's driving herself into the base. She's got speed. She comes off it. It's not it. It's not it. 72 is going to remain her biggest. And Kayla Leff of Kansas holds on to the lead with just one skier left. The battle of the Kaylas, they're billing it. Fighting for who gets to keep the name, who is the best Kayla on site, because next up out of San Diego State, challenging for the national title will be none other than Kayla Glucroft. Yeah, that last jump, like we said, a little bit smaller from Natalie. The distance came out at 6.7. Okay, big moment. The super senior coming in, looking to see if she can't make her way onto a nationals podium, perhaps the top. Kayla Glucroft, the Aztecs are clapping her in. She drives in, single cut, jump number one. Comes out, tidy opening jump. It's going to be right up around 60 feet. It is well short of what she needs. She's going to have to make some adjustments. Jump one was for the team. She got the land in the books. But we need Kayla to get Sandy out there. We need her to bring it down, have a poke at this ramp.
Over on the slalom lake, Violetta from ULL. Starting your opening pass.
Kayla, let's get 670.
And 28 off in the books for VO.
Okay, Kayla Glucroft coming in second attempt. She opened up with 61 feet. 76 is the lead in D2 women's jump. This is your final competitor. Can she find her way to the top of the podium? This is a little bit later here from Kayla. She's going to have more speed. It's going to be up in the high 60s, but it is not far enough. The pressure is building on third and final. She needs to build some more speed if she wants to challenge for the title.
It looks like SDS Blue is giving her the universal signal for a cut later. Let's see if we, diamonds are in the sky. Let's see what we can get out of that last jump here. A little later cut and we could possibly see a contention. 65-foot jump on that next one. A nice 4-foot addition to that first jump. But we'll see what else she can get out of it.
Yeah, this is tough from Kayla. She's going to have to find a lot more. She needs 11 feet more on jump number 3. That's a big improvement. So far, the cuts just haven't been there to challenge for the title. This is it. It's been a long morning of jumping. It's been a great morning of jumping. Performances have been fantastic across the board. This would have to be a record number of landed jumps in D2 Women's. I've been really impressed. We're going to cap it off here. Will it be Kayla of Kansas that takes on the national title, or will it be Kayla of San Diego State coming in? Third and final jump. Last act of D2 Women's jump. Kayla drives now into the base of the ramp. I don't think she's going to have the speed. It's a good jump, but Kayla Leff is going to be your D2 national champion. Congratulations to Kansas and the Spray Hawks. We will see Natalie from Cincinnati in second, Maddie Benzel from Slow in third, and I believe Kayla Grukoff with that effort will end up in fourth place. Yeah, confirming that jump 68 feet from Kayla should be good enough for fourth place.
Here's Vio, ULL, 35 feet off the rope. Absolutely slashing those turns, coming around 5 ball now. Can she hold on? She will. She'll make it to 6 and through the exit gates, throwing the fist. She's very excited. Coming after those ducks. On the slalom lake now, around the island, Vio, super stoked to have ran her 35 off pass. She is coming in at 38 feet off the rope now. And turning in for the gates, a strong pull. Let's get a good one. Good, hanging on to some slack, pulling along the 2 and not quite able to get it. But obviously stoked with her score there. Throwing the double fist on her way back to shore.
Call it what it is. I will never. My saber?
On the slalom lake, Riston Bender coming in 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. She is from Miami of Ohio. Nice smooth turn around her onside 5 ball. Going to make it to 6 with no problem and through the exit gates for a beautiful opener. Riston coming back into the course at 30 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope, getting a strong pull out through the ducks. Halfway through the pass now. No signs of stopping. Turns 4 ball. And cruising her way to 6. 30 miles an hour in the books for Riston.
All right, over on Lake 1, it looks like we got the responses in the water and mapping out that course for the jump for D2 men's. We're going to get rolling on that soon here. So make your way down to the starting dock and let's get some jumping going.
Riston coming to the course at 32 miles an hour. She is from Miami, the cold one. Oh no, and going down around 4 ball, skidding out on her ski there, but throwing the fist nonetheless. Excellent skiing. On the slalom leg, we got Faith from La Crosse. Absolutely stroking this opener. Oh, and a big turnaround 4-ball, and oh no, she's going to miss. It's going to be a score in 3 and 1/2 buoys.
Yeah, it's tough sometimes. Just the nerves of the big occasion can get you out there. I know we've seen a lot of this from our skiers over the years. I'm sure that's a pass that Faith runs all the time, but sometimes it's a little bit different. The drama, the buzz, for those of you joining us on the webcast that haven't been to a college nationals, just the sheer noise levels on the dock is like anything you've ever experienced. There's so many kids running around, screaming, megaphones, speakers, music blasting. So it's a different environment, and obviously some of the skiers will struggle with it. So disappointing for Faith, but hopefully she'll be back and better for the experience. Okay, moving along on the slalom lake, we got Mackenzie Maynor skiing for the Texas A&M Aggies on the water. Mackenzie, I think, is from up in the Northern California area originally. Probably has skied at Imperial a time or two in the past, so she'll feel somewhat familiar with this site. Beautiful conditions. I mean, it's glass calm, not a breath of wind. And we're seeing that reflected. Fist goes up. Successful first pass in the books. Just say I'm a little bit surprised to see Mackenzie so early on in the running order. If she's third round, boy, Texas A&M must have a strong women's slalom team. I'm fairly confident Mackenzie runs pretty short line. I mean, she started there at 22 off. She's coming back at 28 off. I'm picking her personal best is all the way into, probably into 38 off. So, I mean, if she's only their third best slalom skier, we've got some big things to come from Texas A&M. This is a 28 off now for Mackenzie. And making pretty easy work of it, you'd have to say. Full pass at 28 in the books for the Texas A&M Aggies.
be all of D2 jump, and then
So Mackenzie Maynard from Texas A&M returns now 32 off the green loop from the northern end. Beautiful conditions. If anything, a slight little breath of a tail breeze behind her on that gate setup. Rears up a little bit. She's in a little bit of bother here. This is the pass she can run, though, if she makes up some ground. Unfortunately, blowing the fin out at 4 ball, and I think that's a bit of a disappointing score for Mackenzie. She's a better skier than 3.5 at 32 off.
All right, just wanted to announce real quick that the awards for tomorrow are going to be done at noon for all of D2 jump, D1 women's slalom, and D1 men's trick. All is going to be tomorrow at noon. So get yourself ready for that.
people are bummed that they can't all be.
All right, looks like coming down the lake at lake number 1, we've got Nova from UC Davis starting us off on D2 men's jump. Here we go, a nice little plop here. Almost rides that one out, doing a little wobbling around here. He's shaking his head. Hopefully Nova's all right, but the helmet is off.
We got Erin Parham of Purdue on the water now, opening up 30 miles an hour, 15 off. And cruising through this opening pass, just a light zephyr of a breeze coming down the lake. Conditions still optimal, you'd have to say, but there is just a gentle head tail that you might have to make some adjustments for.
All right, looks like we got Nova on the boat now.
And we are done with all jumping for Nova. We're heading back to the dock.
All right, and he will be doing a one and done for Nova. So we're going to go on to our next skier. We got Joshua from Texas State. No, not Texas State. Texas.
Erin from Purdue returning 32 miles per hour from the southern end. Gentle little head breeze helping her on. She's getting pretty deep out of some of these turns. Muscling her way through this pass. In the end, after a bit of a shaky 5, it will be a full 6 for Erin and the Purdue Boilermakers. All right, coming down the lake, we have Joshua from Texas. All right, looks like he's coming out for a nice little ride over, up and over. Oh, just off to the right. Waves a hand, he is all right. So much support from the side. Looks like Joshua is back and up, ready to roll. Erin from Purdue just going down around 4-ball there at 34 miles an hour. She will finish up with 3.5. All right, looks like Joshua is coming back at 28 miles per hour. Looking for a land here out of Joshua for University of Texas. Here he comes, up and over. Oh, off the front, out the front of the skis. And while the skier gets on the boat, I just want to formally introduce ourselves as the announcers for D2 men's jump. I'm Mario from Grand Valley, and beside me I got
Mitchell from Michigan State.
And we are proud to announce your D2 men's jump. On the slalom lake, we have Bailey Dark, the freshman from ASUCC, coming in. 30 miles an hour at 22 off. And a strong start to her campaign. ASU in a little bit of a rebuilding season, you have to say. They scaled some pretty lofty heights a couple of years ago. They've had a couple big graduating classes of seniors, and they're sort of finding their way back up through the ranks of Division I. And I know they've got a pretty good incoming class of recruits next year lined up, so I don't know if this will be their best performance at the Nationals this year, but they'll certainly stay within the hunt, and they'll look to have a strong foundation to build from in the coming seasons again. All right, coming back down the lake is Josh from University of Texas for his third attempt on Big Red. Looking for a land here. He looks pretty solid through the air. Has gone off the side and out the front. Looking for a happy medium here. Stay nice and steady on those toes. Shoulders over here.
Oh my goodness. What an out the front fall. My goodness. That was a great effort by Josh from University of Texas. Way to put on a show for us all.
So Bailey comes back into course, 32 miles an hour, still at 22 off. And another pretty smooth pass from her, you'd have to say. Full pass in the books, 32 miles an hour.
Up next on the water, we got Blake from Cal Poly coming down for jump number 1. Nice little right over to start us off here. Up, over, and stomping that, riding that one away nice and easy. Nicely done, Blake. A solid first jump. We'll see if Blake can get a little bit more pop off the top of that ramp there. Let's see if we can get a distance on jump number 1. "40 feet for the first jump. A very solid jump number 1 there from Blake.
Bailey Dark now returning up to maximum speed, 34 miles per hour, still at 22 off. Looking to post some valuable team points for Arizona State. Not a bad start as she hits out of 3 ball now. She's getting the work done as Bailey, the freshman from ASU, heads now into 6, a full pass, and that is great skiing from her.
All right, and Blake for jump number 2, a nice solid land there. He sped it up a little bit, 28 miles per hour. We'll see how much distance he can get off of that one on a 5-foot PB for his jump number 1. All right, another 40-foot jump on jump number 2 there. Hopefully he speeds this up one more time, see if we can get a little bit more distance. We're going to want to see him pop a little bit off the ramp. He's been keeping his legs nice and solid, but if we can get a little bit of a pop, then we can get a little bit more distance.
Bailey Dark now 28 off. She said her goal was to get into this pass. She's done it, but she's going to do more than get into it. She's going to have a crack at getting her way through it. She's around 3 now, into 4. This is good skiing here from Bailey. She's going to go inside 5, but 4 at 28 off, a solid score for her.
All right, and that was jump number 3 for Blake. He did speed it up to 30 miles per hour. We'll see what that next jump is. A nice solid stomp on all 3 of his jumps. 44 feet on that last one. Nicely done. A 9-foot PB. to get on his third jump. Wow, nice job, Blake. Up next, it looks like we got Hudson from Texas State. Here comes Hudson, jump number 1 for Texas State. Up, over, and down, rides that one away. Nice little jump there. Nice little plop. We'll see what that distance is. .42 feet for jump number 1 for Hudson of Texas State. A nice solid jump. We'll see if he can get a little bit more distance out of that one. He's going to be probably speeding that boat up. Vroom, vroom, 29.8. Here comes Hudson for jump number 2. 30 miles per hour, coming on up to the ramp. Nice, riding that one away too. We'll get that distance on that one. Looked a little bit longer. I don't know how much further, but it did look like it was a further jump. Wow, 51 feet there from Hudson from Texas State. I'm hearing lots of cheering. That's a good jump. 51 feet. All right, we're going to be going up to 31.7 now, the max speed for Hudson.
We got Sky from Madison making her way through her second pass, 30 miles an hour. And nice and easy job of it.
All right, here comes Hudson K. Jump number 3, 31.7. Up, over, and rides that one away as well. Nicely done. We'll get a distance on that one for him.
And Hudson coming off the shoreline, looking absolutely overjoyed with his PB. Next up on the dock, we have our very own Grand Valley State University first round jumper. Here comes Adam from Grand Valley State University, starting at 31.7 max speed for jump.
looking here for a single cut. I don't believe he has done this before. Oh my goodness. Uneven pressure on the feet. Rips his entire bib open. Wow. Adams is the team unk of Grand Valley State University.
Thank you. He's looking a little tattered, but you know what? What is collegiate skiing without, I don't know, a ripped bib? Is that still official?
So, just a little bit of a skier bio about Adam. He is a nursing major.
Wow, now he's got a cape. Oh, that's
Adam now rocking a cape and some valuable experience after having done a single weight cut at 31.7 for the first time.
And if you did it once, you don't back out now. You know, you gotta keep going. You gotta commit.
Yeah, there's no way. The boat only goes up, and the cuts only get harder.
I don't like it.
I didn't announce Hudson's final jump, but he got a 54-foot, and I think I saw some PB tackles down there from Texas State, so that is very awesome. Nicely done from Hudson.
Here comes Adam for jump number 2. Looking like another single cut here. Oh, God. And another out the back flip. Oh, my goodness.
26 has never gone this fast before. He's going 32.
Skis are still on. So we're going to pick him up and get him going for jump number 3 here.
Okay, and on the slalom leg, we got Kaylee Walker out of Clemson coming in from the northern end. Bit of a breeze building. I'm sure that's affecting the jumpers a little bit as well. There is a, I mean, it's not particularly strong, but a firm but gentle tail breeze now for a jump. And, of course, on your first pass for slalom. Not phasing Kaylee Walker, though, as she runs that opening pass.
Looks like we got some skier maintenance over here for Adam. We got the boat messing with his helmet. Oh, he looks good though. Just some equipment malfunction.
Oh. Yeah. God, I can do better than
All right, Adams looks nice and ready for this jump number 3. Hoping to get best crash of this entire competition for D2 men's jump. Mitch, on a scale of 1 to 10, Mitch, how would you rate that fall?
I'd give that one a solid 9. You know what? I've seen some good jumps in my day. I've seen some good falls in my day. And that was definitely a solid 9. Fully upside down, almost a backflip, and he still got his cape.
I don't know. This might be in contention for Luke Waslow's almost full rotational flip at Allen Tucky Water Bowl 2024. So, we're going to see if Adam can top it with his third jump. It looks like he's going to be sendy. I heard through the grapevine he's thinking about a 3/4 cut. I hope he does not do that.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know if he's thinking about much, but anyway, it looks like we're going to be doing another single weight cut. Let's see him drive through the ramp all the way this time. Oh, third time's not a charm. Nothing except consistent, however.
3 falls, 3 out the backs. Adam knows how to be consistent with his crashes.
And well, I'm sure many of you on the lake know how that old saying goes for college jumping. First one's for the hospital, second one's for the hospital, and the third one is also for the hospital.
Yeah, that's right, Newt. We'd like to plug one of our sponsors this weekend, the
Adam looks like he's swimming greatly to the shore. Nice big smile on his face.
Up next, we got Robert from Auburn coming down the lake here for jump number 1.
Yeah, meanwhile, Kaylee Walker from Clemson is battling her way through 28 off, and she's down course. She's not quite going to run it. Looks like she's going to finish up with 5 or 5.5. Judges call.
Up, over, and down. Nice solid land there from Robert on jump number 1. All right, a 53-foot jump for Robert's first jump. A nice, solid jump. We'll see if he can get a little bit more out of it. Probably by bumping up that speed. I think he was going 30, so we'll see. Well, he goes 31.7. Here we go, jump number 2 for Robert. Coming up, nice single cut here. Lays off just before the ramp. Gets a little crushed, so we're going to lose some distance on that, but that's all right. Another land, and let's see what that distance is.
got
56 feet for jump number 2.
Great, we got Elsa from Rollins coming in to open up her slalom campaign. Going to contend with that tail breeze behind her. Still pretty good out there, you'd have to say. And smooth opening pass there for Elsa.
All right, and Robert will take the lead with that 56-foot jump. He's going to come back here, and we'll see if he can get a little bit more distance out of that ramp. Here we go, jump number 3. Nice solid cut there. He lets off again. Gets that little pop there, but just loses the handle and skis away without the rope.
Aiden Hughes, I know you're watching. I know you're watching. All right, coming down the lake, we have Josh from Ohio State. Looking for a nice little single cut here. Looks nice and solid, up and over. Lands that with ease, stands right up, and we'll wait for that distance. All right, looks like our first round jumper for Ohio State got a 65-foot jump on his first jump there.
And we got Elsa coming back in from the northern end. A flag bearer for those lovely ladies of Rollins College. Boy, do we love to go water skiing with them all the time. And she's handling this tail breeze pretty well. She's going to be a little late for 6, but I think she'll get it done. And a full pass completed there at 22 off.
All right, here comes Josh back for jump number 2. Looked really solid on his first one. Waiting a little bit later for that cut. Nice and solid, up and over. Sits down and stands right back up. Solid jump for Joshua there from Ohio State. And a great jump from Joshua from 65 to 72 feet on jump number 2. All right, here comes Josh for jump number 3. Hoping to get over that 72-foot mark he just put up for score, which I believe puts him in the lead. Coming up for jump number 3, up and over. Sits down and stands right back up again. Nice solid jump for Joshua there from Ohio State. All right, looks like Michigan State has Toby Smith up on the dock.
Hey, Marcus.
Another 72-foot jump there from Josh on jump number 3.
Okay, we got Josie Kuning from the University of Alabama, Roll Tide, coming in at 30 miles an hour, 15 off, and conditions settling a bit out there. I think it's improving as she makes her way through this opening pass. Her fun fact is just the numbers 6 and 7 listed a bunch of times. I'm not sure I get that joke. I'm over the age of 12, so I don't find it all that funny, but I'm hearing a lot of that thrown around.
Here we go, Toby Smith. Jump number 1. Up over. Oh, riding out the back there.
We got somebody at least under the age of 30 sitting next to us.
Looks like the jump switch did not engage on his first jump, so it looks like he's might going to get re-ride here.
Cooper, maybe you can help me. I don't understand what's going on with all this 7-6 business going on. What's happening there?
You know, I don't really know. I don't know if anyone really knows, honestly. It's kind of just up in the air. It can be whatever you want it to be, and that's the power of 6-7 is it's whatever you feel like.
How uplifting and empowering. We like that sort of thing here.
This number is way bigger than 67. It's like
Well, as we bring Josie back in at 32 miles an hour, let's hope she can pick up 6 or 7 boys on this pass. So the sophomore out of the University of Alabama comes into course, 32 miles an hour. Just looking to get some bankable team points for Bama. Strong start and easy pass in the end.
All right, Toby Smith's going to get up here for a jump number 1, technically, because of the re-ride. The jump switch did not engage, so we are going to see 3 more jumps out of Toby Smith.
Josie returning 34 miles per hour, maximum speed. And that wind has really backed off. We're back to pretty much glass calm, not a zephyr of a breeze out there. And Josie, she'll look to make some hay while that proverbial sun shines, on time and early from 3 across to 4. And just really settling into her work. Possibly the best pass of the 3 so far. Great work there from Josie.
Alrighty, looks like we've got some technical issues over here on Lake 1. The jump switch is just not engaging on the red Malibu, so we'll probably switch out the boats and get Toby going for his jumps. Little fun fact while we're waiting, Toby Smith, his PB is 75 feet, and one of our other skiers, Ashton Krill's PB, is also 75 feet, but Toby's beat Ashton by 0.1 meter. So we'll see what he can do today. He's also Lena's brother.
Josie returning to course 22 off, and we have a feeling that might be a tournament PB, a personal best for her already. But boy, the way she ran that last pass, I feel like this one's in danger as well. Can she get a good start as she heads around one ball? Pretty good start on one. She gets herself outside of two. She's getting a little bit down course. She's going to slip inside three ball, but two at 22 off, and we think a new personal best for Josie of Alabama. Right, coming in now from the northern end is Perrine Saunier out of Florida Southern College, originally out of France. Pretty strong three-event skier. I think jump probably the strongest of three events. Looking forward to watching her jump tomorrow afternoon.
Sounds like we got the boat all fixed up here, so Toby Smith is going to come down here for jump number one. All right, here comes Toby. Jump number one here. Up, over. There we go, rides that one out. Taps his butt on the water, but you know what? A land's a land. We'll get that distance for you, and we'll see what we get at.
Yeah, just chatting with Chief Announcer Newt Cutcliffe here, and he's a little bit upset because Florida Southern College has not been very active in submitting bios. But I think what you'll find, Newt, is that their special luxury charter buses have cell phone signal blocking devices in them. They really want to shut their athletes out of any social media, any buzz before the event. So it's all part of the preparation. So it's actually all part of their luxury charter bus strategy.
And you know, maybe that's a good strategy because it looks like Perrine is calm, cool, and collected as she comes through on her third pass here.
A 61-foot jump there from Toby Smith.
Yeah, well, Newt repping the San Diego State math skills hard. I'm not sure how she got her third pass heading back up the lake. It sort of has to be an even number, really, when you think about it. But that was her second pass, stroking 28 off, and she will shorten up to 32 off. But, of course, you did go to a state school, so it makes sense. We didn't have luxury charter buses or anything like that.
No, very much distractions in those academic days indeed.
Here we go, Toby Smith, jump number two. Rides that one out as well. Looks like he took that cut a little bit later, so we'll get a little bit more distance out of that jump. We'll see what we got here.
I mean, there's just something quite intimidating when those schools roll up in the luxury tinted window charter bus. They're in the matching track suits. They got their coach having them do like team warm-up drills and stuff like that. It's a very different environment to, I think, what a lot of the other schools experience. But obviously that's why they're so good and they perform so well out there on the water. I think if our team got track suits and I had a whistle and made them do, you know, shuttle runs in the morning, we'd probably perform a little bit better. We might try that. And we'll get up at 4:30 before cooking breakfast and we'll do some shuttle runs. This now, all jokes aside, is 32 off for Perrine Saunier of Florida Southern College. Tail breeze behind her, going to make it a little bit tricky. She's going to have to stay on top of this. Looks to be a pretty solid start, though.
All right, and that was
from
a
the French woman.
69-foot jump there from
As she
Toby
hits now.
Smith. A nice solid jump number 2. He's going to be spinning down and coming around for jump number 3. Not quite enough to take the lead from Josh from OSU. Going to need 3 more feet to beat Josh. And seems like Toby Smith left something behind on his jump number 3, but he's going to come around and come grab that. Another 69-foot jump there from Toby. Some solid jumping.
Crunch pass coming up here. Perrine Saunier, 35 off. The lead right now, 1 at 38. She's got a beautiful head breeze to help her along. Can she take the lead for the Florida Southern Moccasins? It's not a bad start. She's drifting narrow, though. She needs a big turn to get back in this. Around 4 ball cranks the ski around. She can't find it. 4 at 35. It is a solid enough score. It puts her in second place right now, but not quite enough for the lead.
Toby.
All right, next on the water from Kansas University is Drew Phillips. Up and over that ramp. Sits down but stands right back up. And that looked like it was his first collegiate land. Looks like there was a 36-foot jump for Drew from Kansas.
On the Slalom Lake now, we move to the University of Louisiana at Monroe. It is the freshman, Carly Bonham, opening up 32 miles an hour, 28 off. And making very tidy work of this opening pass. On debut, big moment, isn't it? First time on the water, College Nationals, soaking in the atmosphere. And she'll be looking to rise to the occasion and post a big score for her team.
All right, another up and over from Drew from Kansas. And a repeat jump for Drew, 36 feet.
So Carly Bonham returns now, 28 off still. We've bumped the boat speed up to 34 miles per hour. Beautiful conditions. That wind sort of up and down a little bit right now, but it is certainly in a down phase. There really isn't a breath to speak of. Carly cruises through this pass.
All right, here comes Drew for his third and final jump, up and over. Oh, just off the back. Let's go with that handle. But a great run from him from Kansas, saying that was his first 2 collegiate jump lands. All right, first jump for Auburn. First jump, up and over. Oh, and let's go with the handle.
Carly Bonham returns. This is now 32 off. Glass calm conditions from the northern end of the lake. Pretty good start as she heads across to 3 ball. Can she run 32 off? That would be big for Carly. She heads across to 5. She's looking pretty good so far. Slow 5. She'll throw herself outside 6. She does it. And good skiing there. Carly Bonham, the freshman, is going to push right up around personal best territory here on debut at the Collegiate Nationals.
All right, if I'm not mistaken, then this might be a re-ride for Robert from Auburn. Now here beside me, I got Mr. Ashton Krill from Michigan State. Ashton, how would you rate these past couple falls?
They've been pretty good. Want to see some more inversion action happening. Those are the best falls.
And I agree with that. All right, looks like Robert from Auburn is coming back around for another jump. Here comes Robert, up and over, and lands that with ease.
Carly Bonham now returning 35 off. Personal best 2 on this pass. What a day to pull out a PB potentially as she heads across. Wow, she pops the handle, 1.5. Still great skiing from her. Right up around her best at the Nationals.
All right, here comes Robert back for jump number 3. From Auburn, looking really nice on that ramp. A little bit of a reverse extension we see over here, but he's landing them with ease. Up and over, and stands that one up. 3 straight jumps for Mr. Robert from Auburn University.
All right, looks like the distance on that last jump was 53 feet for Robert from Auburn University.
Miss Soham.
All right, looks like our next jumper is from Cincinnati, Soham. His PB, or his average, on this D2 men's jump sheet is 33 feet. All right, here comes Soham from Cincinnati, up and over. And just off the back of those skis, left that handle a little bit high there. All right, looks like Soham is getting ready to get back up and riding on those jump skis. Now beside me now I have Mr. Drew Budzinski. Mr. Drew Budzinski, what is your favorite part about the jump event?
I like that you get to go far, and if you do it late, it's real fast, and if it's real fast, it's basically a headwind.
That was a valid answer there from Mr. Drew. Now coming back around is Soham from Cincinnati, looking for another land here, maybe to get over that average of 33 feet. All right, here comes Soham, eyeing the top of that ramp, looking for a nice stop here. Here he comes, up and over. Nice better form. Oh, just off the back again. Now that we have a little bit of time here, a little bit of fun facts about Soham. He's a computer science major at the University of Cincinnati. He is a senior. His jump PB is 33 feet, and his #1 goal for this tournament is to land a jump. His fun fact is that he can eat an entire rotisserie chicken in under 5 minutes. I compliment you for that. That is absolutely amazing. All right, Soham is backing up on that water. All right, here comes Soham for jump #3. Looking nice and strong. Got to keep that handle down. Oh, he almost faked it. Oh, and just off the back there. Looked great in the air.
Way to go for Soham.
Oh my god. The next dude that's about to come off the ramp is the coolest human ever. He knows how to hit her and stomp her, and look at Big Red. Oh yeah. Give it up for Jake Dowling. Basically, he might be a super senior, but emphasis on super. He's really, really super duper duper awesome. And we got a little guy coming on this way. He's swimming, getting out of the way. And then, oh, it's not happening quite yet. But stay tuned. Stay freaking tuned. What's our boy's bio? He just wants to jump farther than Kayla. If he can jump more than 68 feet, that would be 69 feet, then shit! All right. He is not a mechanical engineer or a sophomore. He likes real estate, though. Let him sell you your house. He eats buoys for breakfast. Oh, Brecky. Oh, my God. Yeah, Cincinnati out of the water now. So we know San Diego State University, show up, show out. One time, Jake did 17 side slides and didn't score. He was basically surfing. I was on the boat. It was entertaining for sure, but what's more entertaining is about what we're about to see right now. Stomp freaking City. Huh? Guys, it's gonna happen. Oh my gosh, the boat is rolling on in. I'm really stoked. SDSU, SDSU. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Check him. Okay, cutting. Yeah, Jake! Ah! Oh, ouch. Oh, ouch. No, he's fine. He's so fine. Ski stayed on, you know. He's just a little jitterbug. Checking out the blue persuasion of the water, you know. I think there's a smile on his face, too.
Looks like there's a chance he was on his
He
feet.
leaned back a little bit, that is for sure. He knows how to get on the balls of his feet. He's going to put his weight a little more forward this time. And, oh my God, his jump PB, guys. You aren't ready for this. 6 or 7. Get Sandy! Oh, yeah. And, you know, his number one goal for the tournament, we know he's going to jump further than Kayla and win the 4th event. He likes to fly, he likes pandas, and rocks do not talk. So, what did the rock say? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. But you know what he's about to say? Stomp City, baby! Okay, so I'm going to take this little corner of the couch now. And how's your guys' day going?
I'm doing great. I'm here in California for the very, very first time.
Whoa, welcome to the Golden State. With Jake Dowling, of course, the coolest person ever. And your day?
It's jump day. It's magical. It's also my first time in California. I'm really happy to be here. I can't wait to go out the front.
Out the front. That's not what's going to happen right now because this guy's about to send it. Stompy, stompy, stomperson. All right, he's coming in hot, looking sweet. Ow, ow! Oh, yeah, and he knows what Psalm City is. Population Jake Dowling. Ow, ow! His BP is 52. What did he just jump?
He definitely jumped more than 52.
Definitely thought had to be like upper 60s or something.
Oh, my God, he might be Kayla.
Like around 7.
Ow, ow! Oh, yeah. 6, 7! Oh! Sandy! Super Sanderson! Let's get it. He's 1 foot off of Kayla. It's going to happen right about now. Oh, my gosh. That's a sexy beast if I've ever seen. What a beast is when they're sexy. All right. And your day?
Good.
Okay. Welcome. Where are you guys from?
We're all from Michigan.
Oh. Ann Arbor.
No, we're all from the
State.
Yeah.
Detroit.
No.
Oh. East Lansing. Dreams are in this city, Central, California. Oh, yeah, guys. Let's see what this third jump has in store for Jake. I'm really stoked. If you haven't heard already, he's coming in real hot. Super steamy out there. Crisp like the toaster. All right. He's cutting. Ow. Yeah. Oh, and he came out the front that time. Dude, I love him.
Wait, what was your name? A great little step in there from San Diego State athlete.
Jake Dolan, nice jumping. Good PB, 6'7".
Oh, Detroit. No. Hey, it was worth the effort. Go blue. You're wearing green. You are wearing all of
All right, looks like we're going to be starting men's round 2 jump for D2. We'll be starting with UC Davis with Steven, I don't know how to pronounce it. All right, looks like there's a scratch on Steven from UC Davis, which means we will be moving to Luke Baker from Texas. His his average is 38 feet, and he's hoping to get over that average.
All right, here comes Luke here from Texas. Ready to hit the jump. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of a plop. Up over. Oh, did he just switch his grip midair? Did you guys catch that?
Yeah, no,
Those keys were still on here for Luke, so he's going to get going and ready for jump number 2. Here comes Luke for jump number 2, 28 miles per hour. Here we go, up, over, and down. Oh, just not riding that one away. Hey, you've got that, though. Keep those hands on that handle, and you'll be able to ride that one away. Even if you only have one ski.
right, looks like Luke is getting his skis back on. He's got the rope now. Luke, do you have gloves on? All right, Luke is up and ready for jump number 3. No gloves, which you don't see very often, but you know what? Just means that he's got rock solid hands. No soft hands over at Texas.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Here we go. Luke coming around for jump number 3 here.
You know we can't drive.
Up, over.
I know.
Oh, rides that one away. Nicely done, Luke. A solid jump there.
All right, it looks like that last jump for University of Texas's Luke Baker was 50 feet. Nice little half century. All right, looks like our next skier from Cal Poly is Case. Oh, gets out the front there. Lando there was a little bit too high. If he can just fix that, I think he'll land this next jump nice and easy. And I'm seeing some tomfoolery over there from, I believe that is San Diego State, on a huge air track with a target in the middle of it. I'm not sure if I see George Washington over there. They look like they're having a great time. I highly suggest getting that water. This humidity here in California can get quite difficult. Oh, and a nice little fall from that guy on the mat. Big flex. He must be really strong. All right, Michigan State skiers that are sitting right here while we wait for Cal Poly skier to get ready. Who can you thank most for this entire trip?
I'd like to thank my dad for getting me into skiing when I was 2 years old.
Back on the Slalom Lake, Rochelle Bell of Miami, Ohio is coming in at 32 miles an hour.
And Mary Fogg
Seems like the
for getting me out here skiing for the first time. And yeah, I would just want to thank them. Without them, I would not be where I am now.
All right.
That was an
All right, here comes Case from Cal Poly.
Alex Graves, I will find you. I know where you live.
All right.
I'm just kidding.
For anyone that's unaware, Alex Graves is an alumni of Southern Illinois University. Shout out the Salukis. Very fun team. Made nationals last year for the very first time. Unfortunately, couldn't make it this year. Very sad. We've got Cal Poly coming in. Jump two. Up, over. All right, and a nice stomp. There we go. There's always something electric about D2 jump.
Yeah, D2 jump might be one of the best events we got out here. You've got some good jumpers, and you got some of the greatest falls you will ever see off a jump.
On the slalom lake, we are returning at 35 feet off the rope.
And that jump was 29.8 feet.
47. Those are just the jump numbers.
Surge out of 2 balls. She's turning 3.
Was the first one?
Just inside of 4 on that one. It's going to be a score of 3 at 35 off.
Just a reiteration on that distance there from Cal Poly was 47 feet for Case.
There it is.
All right, here comes Case for jump number 3, I believe. That second jump was nice and strong. Let's see if he can copy paste here. Up and over. And stomps that jump with ease. I believe the only thing that really needed to be fixed there was his handle, and he did. A nice solid jump there for Case from Cal Poly. All right, that last jump there for Cal Poly was 48 feet.
Looks like a PB.
Looks like a PB for Case. And I believe our next skier on the dock is from
Michigan.
TSU.
Oh, yeah.
You want to be from TSU, Mr. Thomas Woodley.
I believe that's Texas State University, the Bobcats. Now, this is the Texas State Bobcats, not to be mixed up with the Ohio University Bobcats. Pulling out for his jump, looking nice and solid. Up, over, down, tall man. Can I get a Texas State skier over here to tell me how tall he is? Well, I don't know how tall he is, but holy moly, coming off that ramp. What a tall man. 52 feet.
Oh, we're missing Elena Jones?
It looks like that's a 1 foot PB. There's also something truly about collegiate nationals. It just unlocks something in skiers to make them almost forced to get PBs in any of the 3 events. Jump 2, he's getting pumped, 52 feet on the first one. Great extension.
Looks like we're going for a tiny sing. Oh! All right. There's the hand wave. So it looks like he's going for a single cut here. That was actually a pretty solid cut to the ramp. Just something got a little messed up there, maybe a little uneven pressure on the feet. Got to have even pressure.
Is that first or second? That's second, yeah. This is,
That beautiful white response is going to pick him up for his third and final jump.
You can't even see. You're like, you're covering the spot. What are you covering? You can literally almost see Drew. I'm sitting back like this. I'm gonna sit front. Or Drew can just lean back. Or comfy like this.
Can I make a funny joke about the commenters stand? Okay.
I really hope Alex gets it.
All right, coming in, jump number 3. Teammates cheering him on shore. Love to hear it. Nice single cut. Up, over. Great form. Oh! That was really good jumping from this Texas State University skier. Thomas. Good job, dude. That was fire.
All right, I believe our next skier on the dock is from Holt, Michigan, Mr. Alex Underhill from Grand Valley State University. A little bit of a fun fact about Alex. If you get too much sun, he turns into Larry the Lobster. He also will do anything for honey mustard. I believe it's honey mustard. His number one goal for Alex Underhill is to get wet. His jump PB is 47 feet. And he is a super senior. And he majors in accounting. And Alex will be coming at Big Red at 28 miles per hour out of course. I will say Alex Underhill is probably one of the most excited individuals to be here. His one wish was to get to Collegiate Nationals before he graduated, and he is now here. So, from what I know as his teammate, looks like he might ride over on his first one, or a glorified ride over. We never know what to expect here at Collegiate Nationals. Here he comes. Looks like it's going to be a glorified ride over. Nice cut out, flatten out, up and over. Oh, and just off the left side of those skis. Needs to come on even pressure through the ramp. Little fun fact about Alex again is that I don't believe he has started skiing. He started skiing, I believe, as soon as he started the team. So he's only been skiing for about 4.5 years.
and has grown into a 3-event skier. He jumps, he tricks, and he slaloms. Also, a little fun fact about GV in general, this is Grand Valley's first nationals since 2018. So it's been about 7 years since we have made it to the nationals competition, and we are super excited to be here. And it's also been since 2013, I believe, Ashton?
I think so.
Since 2013 that Michigan State and Grand Valley head to nationals together.
Might have been 2016, though.
Might have been 2016. Don't quote me. But Alex is back in the water, ready to get back up on those skis. A nice little land from him would be great for Grand Valley.
Got a bar. Here comes Alex, coming in for jump 2. His PB is 47 feet, so I can imagine after he lands this one, he's going to be hoping to hit that half-century mark of 50 feet. Going in the ramp on those toes, over, down, and he rides that out. Looks like Alex is bumping the speed.
Back over on the slalom lake, the breeze has almost completely died down. This is Rachel Bell from Miami, Ohio, opening up your 4th round women's D1 slalom. Rachel is stroking this pass at 28 miles an hour, 15 off.
And that's a jump of 43 feet for Alex. He bumped the speed, so we'll be looking at 30 miles an hour here, and he'll be hoping to hit that half-century mark. Here comes Alex. Looks like a little cut. Oh, right over. And he lands that one.
All right, that is 3 jumps for Alex Underhill from Grand Valley State University. Also, a little fun fact, his parents flew from Michigan to come and watch him in California for his last ski tournament as a college skier. And it looks like that jump just now was 48 feet, which is a PB for Alex. I'm sure he'll be nice and happy about that one.
28 out of course.
And coming up next from Auburn University is Evan. His jump average, or PB, is 54 feet. Let's see what he can do here.
.30 miles an hour in the book for Rachel Bell. She'll be coming back at 32 around the island.
All right, I believe Evan here is coming out at 28 miles per hour. I believe this is also out of course. Looking pretty solid on those jump skis. Looks like he might do a single cut or a glorified ride over. Looks like a single cut, up and over. Oh, just on the right. Oh, and he saves it. What a save from Evan from Auburn. All right, now that Evan has landed his first jump, we'll give a little bit of a skier bio for him. He is a sophomore majoring in business. He can jump 54 feet, which is his PB. Looks like he's going to bump the speed here. His number one goal for this tournament is to PB in all events that he's competing in. And he has actually submitted Mount Kilimanjaro. That's pretty impressive. That is very impressive.
And just a bit of an overturn around 2 ball for Rachel. She didn't make it quite to 3.
15 off.
Here comes Evan, jump 2 from Auburn. Nice up and over, looks very solid. Oh, just loses that handle. He knows he could have landed that jump. Just rode off the back of those skis. I think this last jump for him, I believe he should land. He looks very solid in the air. His first jump was actually a PB, 57 feet on his first jump. So a three additional feet on that jump from his past PB. I don't believe we got a distance on that fall, but I believe this jump number 3 is looking to be a big boot from him. And he's up and ready to go. Here we go.
Dead calm on the slalom lake now as Kaylee Kravik from La Crosse makes her way into the slalom course.
All right, here comes Evan from Auburn on his last jump. Looking for a nice big boot here on a single cut. Nice little up and over. Here we go. Nice cut to the ramp. Up and over. Tries to get that kick. Up and he's down. Almost lands that jump. Little bit of pressure on one side of his foot. Can't recall which one, but that was a great jump. Looked pretty good in the air. Just couldn't hold on to that handle. All right, our next skier is Darren from Ohio State.
Unfortunately, a brutal end for Kaylee as she got the handle pulled just out of her hands on the way to 4 ball there, so she's going to have to swim to shore with a score of 3 buoys on her opener.
All right. Here comes Darren from Ohio State. A little bit of a fun fact about Darren. He is a major in accounting, and he is a senior. His number one goal is to have lots of fun, and he loves milk and loves Kenny Chesney. Here he comes, nice formed single cut, and lands that with ease with a big stomp, dude. That was beautiful.
Coming around the island on the slalom lake, this is Bethany Harkrider from Texas A&M. She's coming into the course at 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope.
All right, the distance on that jump was 64 feet. I believe that is over his average on the sheet. His average on the sheet is 61 feet. So an additional 3 feet added to that PB.
And there's 6 for Bethany's opener. No problems there.
All right, here comes Darren for jump number 2. Right? Yeah, jump number 2. All right, looks like he's trying to get a little bit later on that single cut. Nice drive to the ramp, up and over. Oh! Oh! He saved it on one! Oh, and he's down! That might have been a driver error. He stood right up. He was on one ski. I think he could have rode that out. We'll see what the judges think about that one. That was very impressive on the save there. Props to Darren. All right, looks like the judges will count that as a landed jump. Still waiting on that distance. A valiant effort there from Darren.
Bethany, Texas A&M in the course now at 30 miles an hour. The nutrition major is the junior and making easy work of this second pass.
All right, looks like that was a 63-foot jump. And just to reiterate, that is a counted full jump there. Even though it looked like he did fall, the judges gave it to him.
And he did get back to the center.
If my Grandma Lou was here, she'd be yelling, "Driver error! Driver error!" She loves to scream that at my mom when she's pulling me. Love you, Mom.
Bethany is in the course at 32 miles an hour, making her way around 2 ball now. A little bit of a tail breeze. Little late coming in the 4. She's going to get a long pull on the 5 and just be inside.
Tower, 4 and 4. Both scores 4 with
All right, looks like Darren is coming back for jump number 3. I've been ready on that. Those nice pair of Connolly jump skis for
I believe that's Bethany
Ohio State.
actually tying her slalom PB on this collegiate ride. So excellent effort there.
All right, here comes Darren for jump number 3. Looked nice and solid on those first 2 jumps. Let's see if he can copy and paste here. A little bit later cut there. Nice drive to the ramp, up and over. Oh, and just off to the right of the skis. Looked like he had a little bit of heel pressure there. Tried to fix it in the air. Just couldn't pull through there, but very solid jumps there from Darren from Ohio State.
Next up on the water is going to be Mitchell Hack from Michigan State.
Okay, next up on the water on the Slalom Lake, we go to Purdue and Caitlyn McDonald opening up 34 miles an hour, 15 off, or 55 on the 18-meter line if any of her family happen to be tuning in back in Australia, which of course is where everyone tells me I'm from 10 times a day.
Here comes Mitchell Hack. He's going to be single cutting. His PB is 70 feet. Here he goes, cutting to the ramp, up, over, and down. Looks like his legs came apart there on the landing.
And just while we shorten the line for Caitlyn and we wait for our next jumper to come in, a little bit more information about tonight's activities that are being advertised about, but we do have a pretty exclusive guided nature tour, stargazing experience. Get yourself a fully immersive experience in the deserts of our Centro tonight. If you're interested and you want more information, just find anyone from San Diego State, and they're pretty easy to spot in their royalty-themed costumes. But festivities will begin around about 8:30 p.m. It's sort of get there early because the optimum time for stargazing tends to be a little bit later in the evening. Just basically head west of the lake. You'll need to be prepared to take your rental car off-roading a little bit to get there. And you should be able to see the lights. It should be fairly obvious. Out in BLM land, there's some really good, local flora and fauna out there. The stars should be spectacular tonight. It is a BYO nature exploring equipment, whether that's telescopes or hiking shoes or cameras, whatever it is that you need. We suggest BYO, and we'll be kicking off around 8:30. If you'd like any more information about tonight's festivities, just find any representative of San Diego State. Right now, though, we've got Caitlyn McDonald returning 22 off 16-meter line. Beautiful little head breeze to help her along. And this is a pretty tidy pass for Caitlyn. She will complete the pass and shorten up to 28 off.
Back here on Lake 1, we've got Mitchell Hack about to get picked up for jump number 2. Fun fact about Mitchell Hack, he is from St. Clair, Michigan, and he drove all the way out here from Michigan. Left on Monday, arrived here yesterday. Tuning in is Mitchell's girlfriend, Kate, so saying hi to Kate as well as the Hack family. So Mitchell's skis are some old Carbon Works. He purchased them this season. They're experimental. So we're going to see a big boom out of him here, I think. All right, here's Mitch. Jump 2. Late cut. Driving through the ramp. Up. And that's a stomp.
On the Slalom Lake in the tailwind, Caitlyn McDonald's from Australia, now at Purdue, makes her way to the course at 28 off. This is a short rope. Really extending well to get her ski around those buoys. Huge turn at 4-ball. Here comes 5, and she is going to make it to 6. It's a beautiful pass. What a slicing turnaround there and through the gates.
Tower, 6.
And that is a jump of 65 feet for Mitchell. If he keeps that hand on the handle, I think you could see him sneak in there, maybe a PB. 75 feet, I think, is his goal for this tournament.
It does look like the wind is swirling just a little bit, kind of breeze on, breeze off, but I think Caitlyn will have a nice little headwind to help her with this tough 32 off pass.
Video still working well.
All right, here's Mitchell Hack, jump number 3. I'm going to guess he's going to be cutting a bit later here. That's later. He's going in the jump, cutting through the jump, over. Ride it out, ride it out. Oh, and he can't ride that one out. Nice work out there, Mitchell.
Caitlyn took a hit out of 1 ball, but she's around 4 now. Gonna make it on her way to 5. Using every inch of that headwind and her ski coming around, and she's got 32 off in the books. What a great pass and great recovery after that first turn.
6 and 6.
All right, looks like Cannon Edwards from Kansas is coming in here with a 48-foot average, and is coming in at 32 miles per hour max speed. Here comes Cannon. Looks like a ride over. Nice form, up and over. And lands it with one hand. Nice little stomp there from Cannon from Kansas. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a helicopter super duper low on the water. Looks really cool with the flyover.
Caitlyn McDonald from Purdue, 35 off. It looks like it's going to just be a half a buoy there, losing the handle around 1 ball. But certainly not a score to be scoffed at. A very respectable 32 off pass and giving her a score into 35.
All right, looks like Cannon is coming back here for jump number 2 with a nice right over. With a 45-foot jump on that last jump. Looking for a little bit of an increase here. Looks like a little bit of a late cut here. Single cut, up and over. Nice and balanced and stomped that.
Oh my goodness, that was nice and smooth. That was a great jump there from Cannon.
Looked like an eagle through the air, trying to flap his wings and balance. Absolutely phenomenal landing there. And he just got the magical number of 67 feet from Cannon.
How many people?
His PB originally was 48 feet, and a huge jump there got him up to 67 feet. Absolutely amazing performance here from Cannon. I want to tell you, that was a huge PB. That was a 19-foot PB there from Cannon. And here he comes back for jump number 3. Nice later cut there, nice stack, up and over. And he lands it. Absolutely phenomenal. Kansas looking like a great jump team here. Lots of distance coming from their men's team. 72 foot for Cannon. Absolutely amazing. went from 48 to 72 feet. That was the biggest PB I've ever seen through my collegiate career, for sure. I don't think I've ever seen somebody jump just over 28 feet. No.
Incredible skiing on the jump lake. Right now on the slalom lake, we have Josie Maitland, the freshman from Arizona State, opening up. A little bit unconventional starting setup, 30 miles an hour, 28 off, but she's making it work for her.
And I'm not really great at math with that distance, but that had to be one of the biggest PB jumps I've seen. 48 feet to 72 feet was a 24-foot increase in jump. Uh-oh, it looks like we have Cincinnati coming back with a wakeboarder. I've seen this guy multiple times in competition. He can stick some landings. Absolutely amazing. A nice jump with a wakeboard there.
Looks like he's going to speed up. It's actually incredible that people can do this stuff on a wakeboard. I mean, when worlds collide, am I right, Mario?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, he says.
So Josie
Can we see the back roll?
Skiing for ASU will return now at 32 miles per hour. Moving through her work here in the slalom event.
The 37 feet for the wakeboarder. University of Cincinnati, nothing short of impressive. Oh, nice edge catch there, and we get the hand wave. Man, wakeboarding is fun up to a point.
I'll have to agree there, Drew. There's only so much you can do on a wakeboard, but I'm not sure if this guy's feeling sendy, but if he is, I'd love to see a flip off of this guy. Wouldn't you, Drew?
Absolutely. That's all I want to see, actually.
Good skiing here. Josie Maitland has now run 28 off at 30, 32, and 34 miles an hour. It's making my brain hurt. I went to a state school. But I think now that means she's going to cut rope. And good luck to the scorers on figuring that matrix of scores out. I didn't realize we were doing linear algebra today, but it seems that way.
All right, looks like Cincinnati is coming back for jump number 3.
105 is the magic number.
For Cole, jump number 3, up and over, and sticks the landing. Stylishly.
Okay, so 3.5 at 32 off, just a boy shy of her personal best. So great skiing there from Josie.
Can I hop right here? All right, people. Cooper Kellerman from SDSU hopping out, stomping on, hitting that. He's doing all of that right here, right now. Check that cut. Oh, yeah. Hello. Oh, that was so awesome, but he did not land that. He knows next one he is flying in the sky. And
accurate?
his PB is 63. He's about to double that today. Oh, yeah. And we're really proud of him. So I want to see what he said.
Oh, and back over on the
He
slalom
might
lake.
be doing mechanical
Lucy
engineering as a
finishing
sophomore.
her opening pass with a
the thing
beautiful
that matters
six-ball
most
hand
is that he
drag.
goes to school to water ski. He is from the sunny San Diego, and he likes the sun today. Sunny San Diego?
You said slutty San Diego.
Oh, no, he just likes the sun. He has fun in the sun and in the water and stomping on it. Going over Big Red. Hello, check him up. Oh, he's up and at him again. Hello. So, he's at the top of one of them. Yeah. So, basically, his slalom PB is 5 at 32. Check out that kid. Trick, at least 7. His jump PB, he's gonna do better than 63. His number one goal, 70 feet, but he can do better than that.
That last jump.
So he said his spirit animal is a tiger, no, a liger. His spirit animal is a liger, but it's like a lion and a tiger mix, bred for its skills and magic. I could see that being his animal spirit. Such a spirited animal. Coming on the water again, take 2, check him out. Oh yeah, get Groovalicious. Hello, check him out. There's some speed on that one. Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, he really wanted that. He really wanted that. I wanted it a lot for him too. 6780. Oh my gosh. He went 80 but didn't land that. I mean, that was far.
Those are the times on the boat.
There's just times on the boat. Oh, so they don't actually know if you don't land it?
They do, but they just don't really say.
Because it doesn't do much.
If you like.
Over on the slalom lake,
we have this by
Lucy Neely of UW
water?
Madison just put 30 miles an
It's
hour
good
behind
though
her
it's
on
by
her
the
second
water. It
pass.
just
She'll
checks
be coming
us
back
out
into
every
the
once
course
in a
at
while.
32 miles
All
an
right,
hour.
take 3. Check out this sexy beast, this liger, tiger and lion on the water. This is it. He is gonna freaking go balls to the wall, stomp city, sending it on over like a little flying bird. Proud of him. Oh yeah, he just jumped the wake just to get fancy with it. What are you watching?
Live stream. I'm trying to record something. I shouted out my mom.
It was you?
Yeah, I shouted out my mom.
Oh, shout out all the moms in the world. We love you so much. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for coming to support me today. Love you guys.
Lucy came through with a heroic 5-ball and big pull to 6, screaming as she made it through the exit gates. Clearly stoked out there.
Judges agree 6, coming back at 34.
Shouts up and down the lake for Lucy, who's self-proclaimed
All
goal
right.
of this tournament.
He's
is to
stomping,
be
he's
the
stomping, he's
pinkest.
stomping. Hello.
Doing a fantastic job so far, Lucy.
Hold it. Yeah! Let's go, Cooper Kellerman! That third one is awesome! We're so proud of him.
Good jump.
Let's go, Cooper! BB, baby!
Here comes Lucy. Here PB at 34 miles an hour is 2 buoys. Let's see if she can beat it. 2, and can we pull all the way to 3? I think we got our ski around and we're going to 4. And just inside of 4, but a 1 buoy PB for Lucy. She throws the double fist at the end of the lake.
All right. This looks to be the start of round 3. We have UC Davis's Aiden Trojak. Oh, nice fall there, just off the back. A nice slingshot with the rope there, though. I don't think I've ever seen the rope slingshot that far. That was impressive. Apparently my co-host likes to poke people with cactuses.
On the water, Natalie Pfister, coming from Clemson. She's a criminal justice and psychology major. The junior is easily making her way through this pass at 30 miles an hour, 28 feet off the rope.
Score 6, time is good, coming back at 32 mile an hour.
I think so.
No, we don't have that indication on the tower.
Natalie is coming back into the course at 32 miles an hour with 28 feet off the rope still.
All right, here comes Aiden back to the ramp for jump number 2. His team cheering him on. Nice stack. Toe pressure, here we go. Oh, and almost lands that jump. Much better form over the ramp.
Is a count effect. So if my grandma was here, she'd be yelling, driver error, driver error. She loves to scream that at my mom when she's pulling me. Love you, Mom. She loves to scream that at my mom when she's pulling me. Love you, Mom.
All right, now at maximum speed, Natalie's coming into the course at 28 off. And making her way around 6. Can she hang on? Oh my gosh, she hangs on, but I think she is not through the exit gates there. They are going to not pull her out and come around the island, so maybe that's a score of 5.5 at 32 off.
Evelyn landing her
Hey, just a public service announcement for Division 1 teams, D1 teams. We have a team captains meeting under the registration tent, the tent you all went to last night, for registration at 2:30. Division 1 only team captains meeting at 2:30. It reminds me I need to see a dentist.
Sister Twister is done. Martina.
Okay, the tower is 5.5. 5.5.
Jump 3. Coming in, jump number 3. Let's see a boom.
Okay, next up on the Slalom Lake, we go to another one of the lovely ladies from Rollins College. It is Martina Font. So I'm sure Jackson Bacon will be down lakeside, cheering her on.
All right, coming in now, we got Sean Taylor from WWU.
Martina, the fourth in a long line of Fonts to ski for Rollins College. Both of her older brothers, Diego and Pato, skied for Rollins, have since graduated, and her cousin Pablo, of course, also on the team at Rollins. So certainly the Fonts of making their mark on Rollins College over the years. But Martina, easily the coolest of the four Fonts that have gone through Rollins College, because she's the only 1-3 event. And that just automatically makes her cooler than, you know, Pato Font can break as many world records as he wants. But until he hits a jump ramp, Martina's cooler than him. That's just how water skiing works.
Martina, 28 off, into the course now. A bit of a surge out of 2. It does look like she's going to get to 3 and 4. Big turn at 4. She's got 5 behind her now, and I think she's going to put this pass behind her without any issue.
Sean Taylor coming in. Jump number 2. And he's riding it away. Now, Zavachir says 0, but he made that jump look incredibly comfortable.
All right, that was 38-foot jump for Sean Taylor.
And on the Slalom Lake, Martina Font from Rollins College is coming back in at 32 off. Oh, man, and just taking a spill, sliding that tail out around 3 ball.
2.5, 2.5.
Going to be a score of 2.5 for Martina.
All right, looks like our next skier is from Texas. Mr. Thomas Watson has a PB or average of 34 feet. All right, here comes Thomas Watson on those beautiful Connolly skis. Nice little ride over, up and over, and down he goes. Just a little bit of uneven foot pressure there. But while he's down, we're going to give a little fun fact about Mr. Thomas Watson. So, Mr. Thomas Watson is a mechanical engineer major. He is a junior, and his jump PB is actually not on this sheet correctly. It is actually 46 feet. Oh, pardon me, 43 feet. And his number one goal here is to run the course. And his fun fact is that he loves to climb. I'm not sure if that means outdoors or indoors, but he loves to climb. I don't know if I'd be surprised if I found him in a tree or something. But go, Thomas. All right, Thomas going back for jump number 2. And down here, I'm here with Ashton getting ready for jump. What is your number one goal for jump today, mister?
I like to
and over on the slalom leg, this is Emma
go out the
Goldstein
front.
from Alabama.
All right, but do you have a goal, perhaps?
80.
80 feet is the goal for Mr. Ashton Krill from Michigan State University. But now let's keep our eyes on the water for Mr. Thomas Watson from the University of Texas.
Tower, 6 and 6.
Easy opener in the books for Emma. On the way back, the boat will be speeding up. She'll be at 34 miles an hour with 28 feet off the rope.
Here he goes, up and over. Uneven foot pressure on those skis caused one to go down, one to go up and right up to his face. But a nice little plop there. Just needs to keep his feet even in pressure and his chest a little bit to the front.
Emma Goldstein around the island now. She is a senior in civil engineering, but when she grows up, she wants to study monkeyology. It's going to be quite a career pivot now. Not quite sure how she will do it. But she comes into the course at 28 off, 34 miles an hour.
All right, Thomas is up and at him for jump number 3. All right, here comes Thomas Watson for jump number 3, hoping to get a land here in the books. Here we go, up and over. Nice even pressure, and holds it, and he is riding that out. A nice save from Thomas Watson from the University of Texas.
On the slalom lake coming around the island now, Emma Goldstein will be coming back into the course at 32 off.
All right, 43 feet for that jump from Thomas Watson. Our next skier is from University of Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo, Mr. Nolan Wolf. His average is 42 feet.
Judges agree 6, coming back at 35.
And an easy 32 off for Emma over on the slalom lake.
Okay, this could be a fairly critical moment in the Division 1 Women's Slalom title. The lead right now, I believe, is still with V from Lafayette with 1 at 38 off. Emma Goldstein, she is a skier who can make her way through this 35 off pass. She's got a beautiful little head breeze to help her along. She sets herself now through the gates from the University of Alabama, chasing a national slalom title. Out of 2, she breaks at 2. She's in trouble here. She needs some miracle here at 4 ball. She's fighting, she's scrapping, she rears up. It's a wheelie out of 4. She keeps going though. Is she gonna get outside 6? I don't think so. Well, it was a valiant effort from Emma Goldstein. She slips into 2nd place, but it was not to be in 2025. Next up on the slalom lake, we move to the Florida Southern College Moccasins. This is Sierra Klimklutch, opening up 32 miles an hour, 22 off. I think we've ticked off just about every possible starting speed combination on the bingo card this morning. We've seen all sorts.
All right, from Cal Poly, Nolan Wolf, up and over. Oh, and out the front. Absolutely annihilated by that wake. Looking great in the air, though. Just needs to get even pressure on those feet and keeping that handle down. He should be just fine.
Sierra returning to course now at 28 off. And I think getting confirmation that was a pretty orthodox 34-22 start. So this is already maximum speed for Sierra. And she's another one of these skiers. There's a whole bunch with personal bests and in pretty much that same territory, just a shade into 11 meters, who could certainly find themselves on the podium, potentially even win this event, depending on how things shake out. And that's a good 28 off pass for Sierra Klinklatch. .32 off now for Sierra Klinklatch. Coming down from the northern end. Just a gentlest zephyr of a tail breeze behind it.
All right, here comes Nolan Wolf from Cal Poly, up and over, and lands that jump. Looking a lot better over that ramp.
Crunch past now. Sierra of Florida Southern comes into course, 35 off. Beautiful little head breeze. Can she take the lead? She needs to run this pass first. It's an okay one. It's enough. As she goes outside of 3 now, it's going to be the end. 3 at 35. Solid skiing, but you'll feel like she left some boys out there.
Third jump is a fall for Nolan Wolf from Cal Poly. If someone could get a replay on that fall, that was absolutely amazing. Almost a full rotation front flip out of the skis.
On the slalom lake, we have Sammy Hoops out of Monroe, opening up at 22 off.
All right, here comes our first jump from Texas State. Oh, and flapping his wings like an eagle, just goes down. And that was Lorenzo from Texas State University.
Sammy Hoops out of Monroe coming in. This is now 28 off. Part of that big wave of new recruits there at Monroe, trying to Americanize the team, I think. Strategic hire. And showing some creds on the water as well.
Here comes Lorenzo from Texas State, coming back with a nice single cut into the ramp, up and over, twists a little bit in the air, but lands that jump nice and easy. Looks like it'll get a good distance out of that one. We're just waiting on the judges.
All right, Sammy Hoops returning 32 off. With that tail breeze behind her, it's going to make things a little bit challenging out there, but I think she's got the creds. With a good start, she should fight her way through. 32 off. Oh, on time and early. She is stroking this pass, never a doubt. Good skiing there, this bodes well. She's going to have the head breeze, sits up for a red hot crack at 35 off.
All right, here comes Luke Waslow from Grand Valley State University. This will be his second time in a tournament, jumping for a qualifying tournament. His PB is 43 feet. He is really excited to be here. Looks like he's going for a glorified ride over or just a regular ride over. He's got a really nice stack going into this ramp. Here we go, up and over. Oh, and down he goes. Uneven pressure on those feet. Needs to get both pressure even throughout his legs, keeping those tips up and out of the water.
All right, here on the East Lake, we are on the final competitor in rotation for Division I Women's Slalom. It is out of Lafayette, Kate Pinsono, and she is opening up at 28 off, 34-28. She means business. Backing herself to run 35 off with a tail breeze, that's a bold call. I'm here for it, though. That means she wants a crack at 38 off with the head breeze, doesn't it? She's not just here to take the lead, she's here to build a lead.
All right, Luke is backing up and ready for the jump, stomping on those skis, trying to get that landing nice and secure. All right, here comes Luke back for jump number 2. He is really hungry for that half-century jump score. Here he comes for a nice little ride over. Even pressure on both feet. Nice stack. Tips up. Oh, and down he goes.
Kate Pinsono returns now, 32 off. It is, because she did that sort of aggressive start. I love to see it. Showing some class out there on the water, though. Super easy, super smooth. This next pass, though, it's going to be a challenge. We've only seen one girl run 35 off, and Kate Pinsono, she's going to attempt to do it with the tail breeze. Right, big moment here. Kate Pinsono returns the course, 35 off, looking to put her way into the lead, onto the podium, potentially win
Getting
a
ready
national
to jump
title.
again.
First up,
for
she's
his
going
third
to
and
have to
final
run this
jump, looking
35
for a
off
land
pass with
as
the
much
wind
as
at her
he
back.
can.
I will say it has backed off just a touch. It's looking pretty appetizing out there, and it's a strong start here from Kate. She pulls here from 3 across to 4. She's a little bit down course. Is she going to keep going? She's going to slip inside 5, and wow, was that a tactical mistake out there to start at 28 off? I'm not sure it's paid dividends.
All right, here comes Luke for jump number 3. Looking for a land here. He is really excited to be here. He'd really like something. And he's really excited to get jumping. Here we go for jump number 3. Here he goes. And he's down. Good jumps for Luke.
We got Wes Marks on a wakeboard on the jump lake. Oh, and just popping the handle, but standing up nonetheless. A little unorthodox, but hey, if it works, it works. Wes Marks, jump number 2 on the wakeboard. It almost looks like he's going to take a cut at it. Here he is. And just about perfect in the air and stomping that wakeboard landing. Minor major correction, that is Wells Marks. I've been getting my names mixed up here. So good job, Wells. An amazing wakeboard land. Don't see that every day, but we love it when we do. "49 feet on the wakeboard for Wells. Wells is going to be speeding up 28 miles on his third and final wakeboard jump. Let's see if he can join the half-century club here. Inbound to the ramp for jump number 3. Here goes Wells on the wakeboard, 28 miles an hour. Can he break 50 feet? Hold on. Oh, no. So it will be a score of 48 with a good fist bump there. Excellent skiing or wakeboarding. All right, on the water, this is Mike Phillips from Ohio State, the Buckeye. Here he comes, squatting into the base of the ramp, a single weight cut, good extension on the top, and sticking that landing. Beautiful jump. And folks, you are not going to believe it. He went the most perfect distance, 69 feet for Mike. An excellent effort and almost impossible to improve on. All right, here comes Mike, Ohio State, heading back into the danger zone. Looks like he's got a good form on. Wide stance, progressive cut to the bottom. That looks beautiful, and just kind of slipping out over the heels and not riding that one away. Oh, I spoke too soon. The single ski. A fantastic effort, ditching that ski behind him. Who needs it anyway? Are you even allowed to bring that ski back? I think you got to take your third jump on just one now. This is Philly on the water. Philly special, riding away on one ski.
Philly's coming in for his last jump. Clean, easy landing.
Timings are good. That was a good last jump from Philly from OHS.
Kayla's working on her geography, but Ohio State.
And that was a 74 feet jump. Next up is Ashton Krill from MST Here he comes. Up. And that's a land. Good jump from Ashton.
All right, on the slalom lake, that was JC Hunter from Texas A&M. Just finished 30 miles an hour. She'll be coming back into the course at 32 miles an hour.
Ashton coming in for a second jump from Michigan State University. So this should be his, last jump?
JC is a Texas A&M business major, a freshman. Here she comes into the course, 32 miles an hour, 15 off.
Here Ashton comes. He should be getting butts after this jump since he is a
getting
senior.
Pulled out the front and a cartwheel exit after 2-ball.
And that's, oh, we have a fall. That's right. He has one more shot to redeem himself.
Are we allowed to get older on here?
Seems like Ashton's #1 goal for the tournament is to go out the front on jump, which he successfully did already. So now he has to land his last and final jump so he can receive butts. And if you don't know what butts is, that means his team and the entire West Coast and the entire tournament people will take their bottoms off and show their butts to the jumper because it's a tradition. You always show your butts to a first collegiate jump and your last collegiate jump.
Over on the slalom lake, this is Zoe Carpenter. She's coming in at 32 miles an hour, 28 feet off the rope. Zoe's making easy work at this opener and a bit of a tailwind.
Hello?
And through the gates, no problem.
Ashton coming in for jump #3. Will it be butts? Here we go, approaching the ramp, up, and that's a land. Butts, butts. Final collegiate jump.
Oh no, and Zoe's just lost the handle around, looks like 3-ball there. Going to be a score of 2.5 for Zoe from Purdue.
Okay, our next jumper is Bergen from Kansas. His PB is 46. Let's see what he will do. And that's a land from Bergen Wolf. Bergen from Kansas.
All right, on the slalom lake, this is Riley Gully from ASU. Making easy work of that opener.
Bergen's coming in for jump number 2. Let's see how it goes. He's late. He's late. He's cutting.
Coming around the island now, Riley of ASU is at 34 miles an hour maximum speed, 22 feet off the rope. Pulling through the gates into a nice headwind here should help her out as she glides through her second pass.
Seems like a struggle that a lot of these boys have been having is being in the air and just getting kind of pulled out of center. Just got to ride it out. But he's all good. He's ready for jump number 3. I feel like we should have like.
All right, ASU's Riley Gully
like
coming back 28 feet off the rope for her third pass. She will be negotiating a light tailwind.
Can he stop
as she makes her way around 2 ball on the way to 3. Big deep 3. Excellent turn. She's got 4 in the book.
Crossed. Close.
Narrow into 5, and will she get to 6? Yes, she will. No problems there and through the exit gates.
All right, we're here getting ready for Ryan from Cincinnati.
All right, the junior from ASU, Riley Gully, 32 feet off the rope into the headwind.
Approaching on a wakeboard. Okay, that's insane. I bet he's just like a menace, like at a cable park. That's got to be how you train on those.
And it will be a score of 2 for Riley.
Testing. Well, it's fine. Like.
Pretty sick that this is like the second wakeboarder that I've seen already. He's coming in for his second jump. Crushes it.
On the slalom leg, this is Lily Thatcher from Madison, Wisconsin, coming in at 30 miles an hour.
Folks, that's what's special about the wakeboard is that you're all strapped in. So if you fall, that is going to be tough, folks. You do not want to catch an edge there. But we got to respect the guy for hitting it with the wakeboard. Super sick.
Here comes Ryan in for his last jump on the wakeboard. Oh. And we have a fall. That's pretty steezy, though, on a wakeboard. I feel like I've only seen that like a couple times. Ellie, what do you think?
There's a reason that I like all other 3 events, like I'll jump, I'll trick, I'll slalom, but the falls on wakeboards are unmatched. But I want to see that kid in a cable park. I want to see what insane shit he could pull out.
And the next jumper will... The next jumper is Jay Cooper, our very own. His PB is 86, and he is hoping to make it into the Century Club. Can you guys hear me now? Hello? Jay Cooper has his team waiting for him at the jump ramp, hoping to break Century Club. Are you kidding?
All right, around the island now on the slalom lake. This is Lily Thatcher from Madison. She'll be coming into the course at 32 miles an hour with 22 feet off the rope.
32 miles per hour.
Here Jay comes, approaching the ramp, up, and we have a land from Mr. Jay Cooper.
Oh, and a monster 4-ball to get her back.
you can see his teammates in the water in front of the ramp holding up giant, I don't really know what that is.
Sure what kind of shape that they are holding up. That again, please.
Roll the tapes back. How many feet?
Okay, around the island now, Lily Thatcher has opted up to 34 miles an hour, 22 feet, still off the rope. Skiing into a very calm-looking lake, maybe the slightest headwind. Oh, and just going down after 4 ball. Looks like it's going to be a score of 3.5 for Lily. Some excellent skiing out there at maximum speed into short line.
That jump looked far. His last jump was 80. Let's see if he beat that, that was definitely a big jump. Will Jay Cooper make it into the Century Club?
That's butts.
92 feet from Mr. Jay Cooper. Jay Cooper needs 8 more feet to make it to the Century Club. That's a pretty far jump. Jay Cooper went from 80 to 92, about a 12 feet difference. Let's see if he can do 8 more feet. Jay Cooper will be returning next year for his last collegiate national, so we do not need to give him any butts. Please keep your pants on.
Over on the slalom lake, Laura Rux from Clemson, the Imperial Lakes native, skiing on her own home lake. Coming into the course for her opener.
He is a model and is a mechanical engineering major, or just engineering major. He didn't specify on the sheet that we have given out, but here Jay Cooper comes, making his cut, approaching the ramp, up and on the water. That's a stomp from Jay Cooper.
How many feet?
And that is a 94 feet jump, which is his new PB. Good job, Jay Cooper. Solid jump.
That's all good, honestly. The last nationals that I will have next year, he'll definitely be pushing 100 by then. So this is perfect.
On the slalom lake, Laura Rux around the island now at 28
He'll definitely be a force to be reckoned with this spring on the West Coast.
And a strong pull to 6, and 28 off is in the books for Laura.
The next jumper on the jump lake is Noah from UC Davis. His PB is 45 feet. Let's see if he will double that today. I definitely think Noah can do that. His nickname he likes to go by is Diet Noah. Not really sure why. Maybe it has to do something with health and fitness or Diet Coke. I'm not really sure. Ellie, what do you think?
The West Coast did have a pretty good kick with Diet Cokes. We frequently would say DC in the morning. Shout out Clay Rollins. Where are you at, Clay? We miss you.
All right, coming into the course now on the Slalom Lake. Laura Rux, 32 off as she pulls out for her gates at her home site of Imperial Lakes. Oh, and really stretching around 2 ball, getting back on track for 3. Can she make it to 4? Yes. And just going down around 4 ball. Looks like a score is going to be 3.5 for the Imperial Lakes native Laura.
Noah is a senior, so he will be getting butts on his second jump. I wonder if Noah has ever had a Diet Coke first thing in the morning. That was a really big West Coast thing. We would say, DC in the morning, DC in the morning. We would like to drink Diet Coke in the morning. So I'm really curious if that's why Noah likes to be called Diet Noah.
You guys on the boat?
Noah did just get his driver's rating, so even though he is a senior and is graduating, he is not going anywhere. He's going to stay around, drive the boats, hopefully at every tournament. So you will not be missing Diet Noah. Here comes Noah on the jump lake, approaching the ramp in the pink unicorn Davis uniform. And on the ramp, and that's fall out the back. You got it, Noah.
Over on the Slalom Lake, this is Leona Berner from Rollins College. Starting her opening pass in a stiffer tailwind now at 22 off, maximum speed.
So there is a tradition on the West Coast that if you land all 3 of your jumps, you get a special toe suction therapy. That's kind of all the details I know. I'm not really too sure anything else about that, but I'm sure if you ask anyone from the West Coast, if you ask anyone from the West Coast, they will probably elaborate on that. But something, suction therapy, yeah. So unfortunately, Noah will not be getting that therapy because he missed his first jump, but he has the next 2. Here comes Noah in for a second jump. Here we go, cutting toward the ramp. On the ramp, and he pulled in. We have a fall.
Leona back in the course on her second pass at minus 28 feet off the rope. Oh, getting deep around 2 ball. Recovering, no problem in the headwind and cruising on to 6 to put her second pass in the books.
If you guys haven't checked out, there's some booths down at the lake by the start docks. There's a Joe Lynn booth. You can get some merchandise from the tournament and some food. I think they're doing breakfast burritos. Barbecue, something like that, but it is food.
Back to the slalom lake. It's Rollins College. Leona Berner is coming in at 32 off. She's going to want to run this pass to get a bite at 35 in the headwind.
Here comes Noah for his third and final jump. Up, and unfortunately, that's a fall.
And Leona will put 32 away. A beautiful pass.
CJ Elliott approaching the ramp. Engineering major. He's a sophomore, so he has been on the team for 2 years.
He's looking to land over 50 feet.
His goal for this tournament is to land 50 plus. Let's see if he will do it. Let's go, CJ. Up and, oh, got pulled out the front. That's all right, CJ.
Here is Leona Berner,
He wanted to
35 off
actually
in
let
the
safeties
headwind.
know that he actually cannot swim, so hopefully he lands his last 2 jumps.
CJ is from WW up in Washington. He's now putting his skis back on, getting ready for his next 2 jumps.
Gotta pass the mic to...
Now they can hear me. Okay. So CJ's coming to us from Washington, a little bit up north. So he's got to spend some time acclimatizing to this California air to really get that height on his jump. If you saw, he went a little bit forward and his skis were behind him. Little tips is to keep the skis with you when you're getting pulled. So really get used to that air, CJ. That was a warm-up. Okay, everybody watch out. He's about to get it on this one.
Over on the slalom lake, this is Claire Eddins from Alabama, making easy work of her opener at 22 off.
Yeah, I hear they rarely ski without a wetsuit up in Washington.
It's going looser. It's less constricting here. He's a little loose goose.
Yes, loose goose.
CJ's actually approaching the ramp right now. Coming in for jump 2. And not a stomp. Jay, please direct your attention to your coach on shore.
Claire Edens from Alabama coming back into the course at 28 off. Really making quick work of these buoys here. Cruising on over to 4 ball, going to easily make her way to 5, and I expect it's going to be a clean 28 off in the books for Claire.
I'm curious who is going to win the Spirit Award. Do you guys have any teams that have been outstanding?
SDU really came in thinking they're a top dog with all this royalty that I'm seeing, and honestly, with all these crowns, they might have to be crowned the winner.
Honestly, they do keep saying the British are coming and talking in accents.
And honestly, these courses are really hot, and I think that we should get some points based on that.
Here he comes for his last and final jump up, and oh, hold on. That is a land from CJ Elliott. That must feel good. Good job, CJ.
Good job with the acclimatization right there, CJ. You got that last one.
Okay, around the island now, Claire Edens with a good rhythm established. She's going to want to make this 32 off look easy if she wants to run 35 on the next one. Oh no, surging out of 1 ball and just overturning 2 a bit. It looks like it's going to be a score of 1.5.
The next jumper is Samuel from Texas with a PB of 42. So let's see if he can make it to the 50 club. So this is what? The first time in the past 9 years there has been the Nationals tournament in California. What is it, 9 years? Or 6, 7? 6, 7, 9. 7 years. Well, it's been a while since there has been a California Nationals tournament. Here comes Samuel, going at 28 miles per hour. And we have a land.
Kayla, I think the reason we haven't had this many nationals in California is because the amount of D2 jumpers that are making their jumps. We haven't seen this in recent years. I think it's a record-breaking number compared to Texas and Louisiana in the past.
Yes, there has been a lot of jumps. I think everyone was shocked how many jumps we had this morning and not falls. Seems that Samuel is moving the boat path out wider and not the speed.
Keep an eye out for Buckwheat, the tournament dog. He really struggles watching jumpers. He gets very stressed out. He's actually our #1 safety swimmer.
Okay, and at the Slalom Lake, we have Aaliyah from Florida South Central, coming in, 22 off the rope.
Here he comes up and, oh, almost. That was close. Missing one ski, he's gonna have to hop back on the boat, put that other ski on to do his last and final jump.
Florida Southern College, that is. All right, Aaliyah from Florida South. Coming in, 28 off the rope.
Alrighty, we got Samuel coming around for his last and final jump. Let's see what that Texas energy can do on this ramp.
Florida Southern College's Aaliyah coming in at 32 off in the tailwind.
Almost there, Samuel. Good job. Next up, we got Truman Gruel from Slow with a PB of 60. Alrighty. Can we get a wave? Thank you.
We talked a long time about you.
All right, Truman is down on the first jump. Gonna put those skis back on in the boat.
Sometimes it's not working, like we're using it.
And hopefully we'll be going around for jump number 2.
Okay, this is Aaliyah at 35 off on the slalom lake. She's around 2 on the way to 3. Let's see a big turn here and getting deep and letting go of the handle. All right, on the slalom leg, this is Nellie Allard from University of Louisiana Monroe coming in at 28 off.
Here we go, Truman
Absolutely
coming in
greased
for
28 off pass for Nellie in the books. Nellie is your penultimate. That's your second to last slalom skier of women's 1.
jump 2. Here we come, Truman. Going into the ramp. Oh, up, and we have a land. Good job, Truman. So Cal Poly does not have a ramp. So when they practice, it's at a normal tournament, just a collegiate tournament. So it is go time.
Yeah, do we have any feedback on that jump since this is their second practice run of the day?
Okay, on the slalom lake, Nellie Allard coming around the island, 32 off the rope already. So she'll be wanting to grease this pass.
I think we really have to give some
benchmark is set at 1 at 38 off. She needs this pass and the next pass to get there.
All right, I think we have to give some kudos to these West Coast teams that have no ramp and are still killing it here at Nationals, getting themselves on that scoreboard. All right, we have Truman coming around for jump number 3. Oh, and that is a save. That is a land for Truman on jump number 3. Buckwheat, what do you have to say about that jump right there? Thank you for that feedback, Buckwheat. Very much appreciated.
Okay, Nellie is coming around the island. University of Louisiana Monroe. This is 35 off. If she wants to win, this is the pass that she must run first.
The next jumper is Connor from TSU, Texas State University. His PB is 74. Let's see if he'll make it to 80 this collegiate national tournament.
Nellie's around 2 ball end, going to 3. And a tail slide at 3. Not going to hang on to that one, unfortunately.
Tower, 2.5.
Score of 2.5 at 35. Still nothing to scoff at. Remarkable skiing.
Here comes Connor approaching the ramp. Big red up, and that's a nice pop, and we have a land. Good job, Connor. Let's see how far that was. Let's see if he tied and or beat his PB.
So on that first jump for Connor, we got a 69. That's a warm-up. We know he's going to bring it up. Look at that hand going. Cheer him up, team. And a little fun fact about Connor is that he's actually a worldwide DJ, with his phone being the only one connected to the Bluetooth of the world's jump boat. I know we have a team repping Mr. 305 out here, but this man is Mr. Worldwide, so go give him a little high five.
Here comes Connor approaching for jump 2. His last jump was 69 feet. His PB is 76 feet. Let's see what he does right here. Eyes up on the water. Connor up and at him. Hand off, giving us a little wave. Nice jump, Connor.
You heard it here first.
You heard it
On
from
the slalom
Buckwheat.
lake.
He is very proud of Connor.
On the slalom lake, your final skier, Kennedy Hansen, coming in at 32 off the rope. She is from University of Louisiana Lafayette. Her score to beat is 1 buoy at 38 miles an hour, set by Violetta. 38 off the rope, that is.
Buckwheat knows good jumpers when he sees jumpers. Isn't that right, Buck?
And making 32 off, look, easy, easy.
So Connor will not be receiving butts. He is a freshman, so he has 3 nationals to go. So in about 3 years, please give him butts, but otherwise, please keep your pants on. Here comes Connor approaching for his 3rd jump. Here he goes, cutting toward the ramp, about to hit Big Red. Here we go, up and handoff, giving us a little wave. Hold on, hold on. We have a fall. Good job, Connor. Buckwheat, what do you have to say about that? Buckwheat does get a little camera shy.
Okay, Kennedy Hansen, Lafayette coming around the island. This is 35 off. If she wants the podium, if she wants first place, this is a must-run pass here at Imperial in the headwind. Hardly any breeze now.
All right, next on the water is Gavin Stahauer from Grand Valley State University. His PB is 66 feet.
Kennedy is turning 5 and around 6. She will get a shot at first place.
Fanatic. Hoping for a single cut, nice single cut, up and over, even pressure on both feet. Perfect jump from there. Yeah, he sees the dog. He's like, oh, that dog loves me. Way to go, Gavin.
All right, over on the slalom lake, this is the battle for your Women's 1 slalom champion. Women's Division 1 slalom champion. Kennedy will need a bite of 2 ball. Any score better than 1 will put her first place on the podium.
All right. So, Mr. Gavin Stahauer from Grand Valley State University, still waiting at a distance from the judges. But while we're waiting, Mr. Gavin Stahauer is a junior and majoring in finance and economics. His jump PB again is 66 feet. His number 1 goal is to land a 3/4 cut. And his fun fact is that, if you guys know what this means, I have brought peace, freedom, justice, and security to his new empire.
Okay, around the island now on the slalom lake, this is Kennedy Hansen. She needs a bite of 2 ball for the victory. Can she do it? Pulling out for her gates now. Huge strong pull through the gates. Is she going to turn 1? Yes, she will. Can she get to 2? Yes!
And here comes Gavin Stahauer with a nice wide 3/4 cut. He's ready, always crossing the wakes. He's going. He's a little early. Up and over. Oh, and he's off the back. And gives a nice wave. Looks like he's all right. His goal is to land one of those big jumps. Still needs a little bit more even pressure on his feet. I think the ski might have nicked his arm. He was checking his arms just now. But it looks like he's okay. Just needs to keep that chest up a little bit, dig a little bit earlier, just so he's not freaking out at the end of the ramp. I see you, Gavin. I see you, Gavin. For all of the GV kids watching at home, he's doing this for y'all. He can't think of no one else but you guys right now.
And on the slalom lake, with the best score of the day of 1.5 at 38 off the rope, Kennedy Hansen will be your women's Division I slalom champion. Give it up for Kennedy.
All right, here comes Gavin for his final jump. Looking for another 3/4 cut again here. Lining up on that right side of the boat. Hopefully he can get a nice, good jump out of this one. His big goal is to land a 3/4 cut. He wants it. He's waiting. Oh, he's got to book it. Here we go. Up and over. And he's riding away. Oh my gosh. Oh, and he messed it up. Almost so close. He wanted that so bad. Just the boat took over. That would have been a huge jump for Grand Valley State University. But Grand Valley never backs down from a challenge. Gavin has never 3/4'd in a tournament until now. And I'm sure Grand Valley is proud.
Our next jumper is Brady from Auburn. His PB is 73 feet. Brady from Auburn. Here Brady comes. Hitting Big Red up and little wave. That is a land. Nice plot from Brady from Auburn. We will get the distance in 1 second. Buckwheat, what do you have to say about that?
Not far enough for him.
Once again. That is a 69 feet jump from Brady. Good work, Brady.
Malaysia's got the same colors as Auburn.
His jump goal is to jump 80 feet. His last jump was 69 feet, so he has some cutting and some pulling to do. Let's go, Brady.
Alrighty, we got Brady coming around for jump number 2. And Brady is an Auburn Tiger. And a little fun fact, he used to live in Malaysia and Scotland. And Malaysia has the same stripes as this roaring tiger who just stomped that landing. All right, that was 70 feet for Brady. Let's try and make it back to Malaysia or Scotland and bump that distance higher. Ten more feet till 80, Brady. And we got Brady coming around for jump number 3. Let's see if he boots that 80 into the ramp.
Buckwheat, what do you have to say about that jump?
That means good. That means you liked it.
He approves. Buckwheat approves this message. He just got a jump of 6'7". Good job, Auburn.
Wait, Kayla, what was that distance again?
That was about 6'7". Good job, Brady. Next one, Justin. Here comes Justin from Ohio State with the PB of 56. Let's get it to 60, Justin. Here we go, approaching the ramp on Big Red. Up, and that's a flare. That's a land. Good jump.
All I gotta say is dog recognizes dog.
Buckwheat approves of this jump. Good work, Justin. That was a 59 jump. 59 feet jump. That's a PB to Justin. Let's go, Justin. Working hard for his team. Here he comes for his third jump. Let's go, Justin. And we have a land. Good work, Justin.
And that was 60 feet for Justin. Good job, buddy, getting more PBs on that last run.
Okay. The next skier is William Fiedler from Michigan State going 31.7 second segment.
All right, that was our last jump from Justin. And next skier, we have William Fiedler from Michigan State with an average of 92. All right, Williams coming in for jump number 1, cutting in. Let's see how far he goes. Oh, okay. Can we get a, okay, hand is up.
That was one of the most gnarliest falls we've seen, I think, today. Good thing he's okay. We got a little wave, so he's all good. Gonna strap back on those skis and try again.
And the Collegiate Classic
Michigan
throwing
State,
a flip
if we can
unsuccessfully at the end of a trick run. We love to see it.
Find a helmet. There seems to be some technical difficulties with the current one that William has. And we have a helmet.
Fun fact about that helmet that Will was previously wearing, he just bought that. So, yeah, we're going to have him use the old helmet that he usually uses. Yeah, fun fact, Will Fiedler was one of the guys that landed on shore at the Ripfest tournament this year. He was perfectly okay. In fact, he was waving his arms in the air and then continued to wave them on the shore.
Another thing about Will from Michigan State, every time he hits the ramp, something magical is going to happen. Now, it's either a really good magic or a really bad magic or just some kind of beautiful magic. He had a little bit of uneven pressure there, but I think he's going to come off of this ramp okay. So let's see something magical, Will.
All right, over on the Trick Lake, this is Jaden Finn, Texas A&M. All right, looks like a little back and front sequence here. Going for the, oh, he does get through it. The reverse, same thing, good result. And going down on the reverse back, arms spinning and flailing as he goes. Excellent work.
All right, looks like Will is all set. All of his equipment is now on, and he'll be coming down the lake for jump number 2.
All right, behind that, beautiful red era Nautique. Logan from Purdue. His PB, or his average, is 400 points. Let's see if we can drag that up here.
All right, here comes Will with jump number 2, another 3/4 cut. Here we go, hits that ramp. Rides that one away. That's right. Will Fiedler does in fact have that dog at him. You can hear it.
All right, Logan working through a lengthy surface spin sequence and goes down with an outside the way side slide. Attempted cut, not quite sure, but looks like he put some points in the books first.
An 88-foot jump there from Will Fiedler. He wants more. He's been telling me that he wants that Century Club, so we'll see what he can do here.
On the trick lake now, ASU's Jack Decker. All right, Wake 180s here. Moving into an O. Here comes the reverse. Oh no, a 540.
Here comes Will Fiedler, jump number 3. Let's see if he can cut a little bit later at the ramp. Little more angle. Here we go. And rides that one out. And Will still has that dog in him. A 92-foot jump there from Will Fiedler. Matching that PB. Nicely done, Will. And on to the next skier. Who do we have? We've got Colin from Kansas on the water, ready to get rolling here. Here comes Kansas, up over, nice solid land there. Nicely done from Colin. Colin also has that dog in him. Colin's fun fact is that he's a triplet. So if you see 3 of Colin walking around, that's actually might be his triplets.
On the trick leg, Zach Redat from Madison, coming in behind the Mastercraft. Looks like Zach's getting through some surface tricks. 2 O's in the books. He's in the back position. Going to do a 540 now. He does hold on. And a back-to-back.
Here we go, Colin, for jump number 2. A nice single cut. Let's see what he can do. Nice. Able to ride that one out as well. A 77-foot jump for Colin on jump number 2. I'm not sure that was Colin, or maybe that was one of his triplets, but either way, a 77-foot jump is very good. Here comes Colin. Jump number 3. Here we go, a nice solid single cut. Looks like a little later. Oh, nice land, riding that one out. Some very solid, nice jump set for Colin. $75-foot jump on that last one for Colin. Up next, we got Ian from Cincinnati. Looks like we got a 76-foot PB. He wants to jump over 80. And all of his friends outside of water ski call him Tron. Tron, like the movie.
Why?
What a cool name. We'll have to find him after this to figure out why.
On the trick leg, Edward from Clemson. Moving through wake back, wake front, doing some surface spins now. Oh, and just catching his back edge there and doing a little back plant.
Looks like we got a 3/4 hit cut from Ian. A solid land there off that jump.
On the trick lake, Rollins College, Robert Craig.
Just a reminder for awards tomorrow, Friday at noon, we are doing D2 jump. awards, D1 women's slalom and D1 men's trick. Tomorrow at 12 on Friday. We are not doing them at the banquet, so please, if you're in D2 jump, D1 women's slalom and or D1 men's trick, please come and get your award tomorrow at noon. Saturday at 2 p.m. we will be doing D1 men's slalom, D1 women's jump, D2 trick, D1 women's trick, D2 men's slalom. And at the banquet, we will be doing D1 men's jump and D2 women's slalom, overall D1 and D2.
On the trick lake, Alabama's Carter Reese coming in behind the red Nautique. Starting in the back position, the back to front backflip. Oh, and going down on his reverse flip. That's really an early fall there. Wouldn't expect that.
Ian approaching the ramp for a second jump. Here we go. And on the ramp, up in there, and we have a land. Good job, Ian. Let's see what that distance is. What do you have to say, Buckwheat? Anything? Once again, camera shy. That's a jump of 76 feet.
Is that his second jump? Yeah. All right.
Now coming in for his third jump. Jay Cooper is still in the lead with a 94 feet jump. Will is right behind him with a 92 feet jump. Here comes Ian coming into the ramp. Big red. Up, and we have a land. Good job, Ian. That looked like a far jump. We will wait and see how far he went.
We're getting ready.
That is an 88 feet jump. Good job, Ian. Next skier out on the water.
On toes from Florida College, the South one, Evan Robbins.
Next skier out on the water is Jackson.
So is it bacon or bacon?
Well, I've known Jackson his whole life, and I think it's bacon, I'm pretty sure.
But there is a C in bacon, so is it spelled differently?
Yeah, there's a K in this, and my senses are tingling that it may be bacon.
I guess maybe you're right, but I mean, I've had that same name for 58 years, and we've been always saying bacon.
All right, up on the trick lake is Atu.
And he's off the ramp. First jump. Easy stomp. All I got to say, I'm not sure if pigs can fly, but bacon definitely can.
So funny story about Jackson Bacon. He's not supposed to jump. His dad said he wasn't supposed to jump, and then he's jumping. 73 feet.
I'm curious if Jackson prefers bacon or ham on his breakfast sandwiches because his last name is Bacon. Not really sure. Maybe special guest Ted Bacon will know the answer.
Jackson definitely prefers bacon, and he prefers it extra crispy, but only if it's paired with 6 eggs. And very coddled eggs. They must be raised at the Ritz-Carlton.
Huh? We're listening.
Yeah, I believe Atu will start with a series of flips and then go into some line tricks as he makes his way around the island. First rotation YOLM skier. It means we'll pretty quickly be into the second. Hopefully the skiers are making their way down now.
Jackson coming in for his second jump. Well, that's a pass. Womp womp.
Here we go, Jackson Bacon coming in for his third jump, and when he lands that jump, he will be receiving butts. So everyone please show the back of your butts. Yeah, as opposed to the front of your butts, please do the behind of your butts. Please and thank you.
And a stand-up pass for Atu Verta. Big fist pump at the end of the leg. All right, and the final skier of first rotation men's trick will be Evan Kraus.
So funny story about Jackson. When his brother was learning to slalom when he was 8 years old, later that same day, Jackson slalomed, and his brother said, "Really? You couldn't give me one day? I couldn't be better than you for one day."
Looks like Evan's going to start it off with a series of flips, mob first and front landing, back flip, reverse back flip. I don't know, I'm behind. Wake 5 front. Don't have a great view from here where he's at, but he looks like he's running through it quickly.
Jackson Bacon out on the water, getting ready for his three-quarter, going to approach the ramp soon. Mr. Bacon, here we go. We have up, over, and we have a, hold on. Whoa! Yes! Everyone, please do butts. Let's go, Mr. Jackson Bacon.
Yeah, Jackson! 817274.
Jackson Bacon tied Jay Cooper at 94 feet. They are in running for first place. Jackson Bacon tied his own very teammate Jay Cooper, and I also hear that they are roommates. So the rivalry goes deep. Wow, 94-94. Okay, our next skier is Tyler from UC Davis, and that is a land. Tyler's PB just happens to be 6'7". Is that what the kids say? I'm not really sure. I worked at a summer camp, and all the kids told me 6'7". Anywho. That was a 68 feet jump. One more than his PB. Let's see if we can go further. Get it to the 70s club. Let's go, Tyler.
All righty, on the trick lake, we've got Andrew Watson from Miami of Ohio. Newt's got us set up down here where we can't really see much, but it looks like he's going to attempt a side slide or two and take a swim.
So Tyler did also just get his driver's rating, so since he's graduating, he will still be around helping out at collegiate tournaments and AWSA tournaments. Here he comes in for his second jump. Let's go, Tyler, approaching the ramp. About to hit Big Red, up, and we have a land. Let's get the distance back on that. Buckwheat, what do you have to say? He liked that jump. And that was a 77-foot jump. Good job, Tyler. So we just got word that Jake Hooper actually has Jackson by 10 centimeters. So right now, Jake Hooper is leading jump.
All right,
Jackson
we got Brady
Bacon
Herder
right
coming in
behind him.
from Lacrosse on the trick lake.
10 centimeters. Here we go, Tyler approaching for his third jump. And we have, ooh. Let's see if we have a wave. Oh, we have a wave. Tyler is actually a sophomore, so even though he does have his driver's ratings, he will still be here anyways. Thank goodness.
All right, I'm going to bust out my binoculars here and try to get a view of this trick run. A nice O there. Wake back. Wake front. Few tricks in the bag. 5 back. 5 front. Nice little run from the second rotation skier out of Lacrosse.
Our next jumper is Kyle from WW. He's majoring in secondary education, history, and social studies. Here we go, Kyle. And that's a land. Good job, Kyle. Kyle's PB is 43. Let's get that distance on that last jump. And that's a 44-foot jump. Here comes Kyle coming in for jump 2. Eyes on the water, folks. On big red, and we have a fall. That's all right. He got one more to come.
On the trick leg, Brian Larson from Texas A&M makes his way down through his surface sequence, now into the wake turns. And going down just towards the end of his run.
You know what, dude? I've been very impressed in some of these early rotation skiers. You know, first and second rotation, first, second, and third seated skiers, still having pretty decent multi-trick runs. You know, it looks like the men's field is kind of growing as years go on.
Yeah, I got to agree with you. Just looking at the averages on my running order here, I'm seeing a lot north of 660, which is often considered the end of your Trick 101 class. So we have some upper division trickers here for sure.
Kyle is an extremely dedicated West Coast skier. He'll literally come from anywhere to come to any of our tournaments. It's awesome, even if it's just him. Our WW representation. Let's see if he can land this last jump. Dylan from Texas, ready for his first jump. Approaching the ramp now. Looks super strong, totally presses off that ramp, but couldn't hold on.
All right, getting through some wake turns and into a surface sequence here. He's got an O. Looks like a 540 back. Moving into one back-to-back. Oh, and he calls it done.
Dylan's putting his skis back on right now and is going to be back on for his second jump.
On the trick lake, Madison, Wisconsin's Henry Horniman.
His PB is
all right,
53
awake 180. It
Let's see
looks
if
like
he
this is
can
going to
beat
be a flip attempt. Can we do it?
Actually, 64.
Yes, we can, and throwing the side slide afterwards. And not so successful on the reverse,
Approaching
but
the
huge
ramp.
points for that flip.
Cutting. Super comfortable in the air. Easy landing right there.
Tricking now, we got William Herzog from Clemson.
That landing was so easy. Let's see if he can really push the limits here. Cutting a little later. Here is jump number 3. And that's a land. Decent booter right there.
That was a 71-foot jump, which passes his PB of
Jamie
64.
from Rollins
So everybody cheer on
College.
Dylan.
And oh no, going down on this very first flip. Certainly disappointing for Jamie.
Next skier out on this jump lake is Tristan. He's going with that RTB on, and his PB is 53. So let's see what Tristan's got for us. Ooh, with the fall, that's okay. Let's talk about Tristan. He is a business marketing major. He's a sophomore. He also slaloms and tricks, some decent PBs, and his goal is to have a good time and enjoy the experience. And his spirit animal is a turtle. Don't know how I feel about that one. And then he thinks pineapple belongs on pizza, which is slightly delusional. But go, Tristan. Kayla, do you think there should be pineapple on pizza?
Personally, if it's on the pizza, I prefer without pineapple, but I have tried it in my past, and I don't hate it. I just would rather it not be on my pizza.
I feel like it's just really acidy. Like, why do I need pineapple acid on my pizza?
So you don't like pineapple on pizza?
No, I don't. But Tristan does. Our skier that's on the water.
What do you think about some sweet and or hot honey on pizza?
I think that's good as long as the crust is crispy.
I believe
if
on
it's
the
like a
trick
big
leg we've
pizza,
got
it can't be.
newly uncled, however you say that. He's got a nephew in town now, just a couple days old. Oh, I went down on that flip a little early for Andrew. He's probably a little bummed out, but Alabama's second round skier, Andrew Boskus, with a couple flips. He'll be happy with that, but not the whole run.
Here comes Tristan. Stomp. Tristan jumped up 5'2" feet, just 1 foot short of his PB. Tristan coming for number 3. And we got to land. He looks so excited about that.
All right, next on the water, Florida Southern skier Vicente Tiza. Got an average trick score of just over 2,000 points.
Guys, getting hype. He jumped 63 feet. That's 10 feet past his PB. Texas State, go cheer him on.
Vicente, one of our first few trick skiers doing toes. A solid stand-up pass for Vicente.
Mario coming in for number 1. Oh, with an eject out of the ski. Everybody get mad at Mario because he didn't fill out the form, so I don't have anything interesting to say about him. All I got is his PB is 66 feet.
All righty, Jacob Duffy, University of Louisiana Monroe, series of flips. Loses the handle there towards the end of the pass. Not going to be super stoked.
Guys, I've heard that Mario dances. Can we see a dance on the back of that boat real quick? Mario, give us a dance. Something. Please. Please. Your own teammates are at a drought. I'm sorry. Annie's a sassy little queen. What can you say?
All right, now to wrap out the second rotation, we'll have
Sassy Queen for
Alexander
number 2.
Deschille. Skis for University of Louisiana Lafayette. He's out of Austria.
We got to land on jump number 2 for Mario. Mario landed 63 feet away from that ramp, so he's got 3 more to get that PB.
Trick skier on the water is Julian Corner. Got a trick average of 830.
Here comes Mario up and on the ramp and on the water.
Couple of 5s followed by a wake back. Oh, couldn't quite get the grab there.
That was a 76-foot jump from Mario. Good job, Mario. He looks happy on the water. We have about 6 more jumpers in Division 2 men's jump. Please stay tuned. 6 more, and we are done with Division 2 men's jump. And again, these awards will be collected tomorrow at 12, Friday at noon, also known as 12 p.m.
Ryan Stracken from Lacrosse.
All right, our next skier that's coming in is Matthew Peterson from Auburn. I heard a rumor he's called PB. We'll talk more after his first jump.
Ryan goes down on his flip.
And we got to land. Matthew's PB is 67 feet. No. He doesn't have a PB. I lied. It's 69 feet. His goal is to not suck. He just landed. And he claims his girlfriend's a way better skier than himself. And hell yeah, I love that. Yeah. Auburn Matthew coming in for number 2. And we got to land. He got a solid 57 feet, and his PB 69, so we're a little off, but we'll get there.
All righty, our trick skier, Jacob Fist, captain of the Texas A&M University Fighting Aggie water ski team. His sheet says he's going to try to get his deep water start. I think that's probably his buddies just messing with him. He looks solid out there on the water. I know he's a little bummed to not make the men's jump team, but he's going to put up some points for the Ags here on the water and tricks.
And we got to land for jump number 3.
Could be someone messing with them.
No, that's.
But that actually seems true. Well,
62 feet for Matthew, just short of his PB. SDSU, I've been informed to summon you to the dock. And everyone who has skiers, these are the last 5 skiers, so get to your dock.
Ryan Hauser from Purdue falls on the wake front, but made it a good distance down the lake. Either the boat was going fast or he just had a lot of tricks.
A huge jump from Ohio. I believe they said a 97-foot jump. I believe. I might have heard it wrong.
Couple nice back-to-backs for Will from ASU. Wake back-to-back reverse. Wake back. Gets a little wobbly. Gathers himself. Wake front. Reverse wake back. Going for the flip. Unfortunately falls in the flats. But a good trick run for Will. His average was 900, and I think that'll definitely be up over.
Coming in for number 2. Big jumper, guys. Huge land. 104 feet. 104. Century Club, baby.
Kassar is now in the lead for first place for D2 men's jump. If you guys aren't over here at the ramp, you should make your way. We only have about 5 skiers left that are competing all for podium spots. This is the Century Club.
Trick skier coming in, Adam Gray from Madison.
All right, Kassar is coming back for jump number 3 for Ohio State.
Oh, I didn't even look for a bio.
A nice series of surface spins for Adam. Couple wake tricks. We'll see if he tees it up for a big flip at the end or something. Looks like he's just trying to stack on the points.
Coming in for his third and final jump, he lands it as Ohio goes crazy. That's gonna be another really close jump. That was 105 feet, 105. That puts him in first place. Behind 2 SDSU students at 94 feet. Next up, we have Drew coming down the lake from Michigan State. Jump number 1. He is also a Century Club jumper. So if you guys are not looking at the ramp right now, you guys are missing the best part of water skiing. Coming in for jump number 1, it's a 3/4. Looking strong through the wakes. He was definitely early on that one.
At Trick Lake, we've got Angelo coming in to start the second half of the men's trick event. We're halfway through our skiers. He's skier number 31 out of 60. Probably got one more hour of trick here and wrap it up for the day.
I see here that Drew is a senior, and to my recollection, he gets butts on his last jump, but I don't see Michigan State anywhere. Drew is also an electrical technologies major. I don't know how that differs from other technological majors, but he's definitely smarter than I am because I go to SDSU. Yeah, and we only know how to count to 7.
Are you sure? I thought it was 6.
Here's another fun fact. He says he goes to Michigan only to water ski.
Current tricker on the water is well-known slalom skier Charlie Ross, getting out there to put some points up for the Rollins team. Showcase his talents tomorrow in the men's slalom event, but today he's looking to land a few flips and collect a couple thousand points.
All right, we have Drew coming in for jump number 2. He had a pass on the first one, coming back for another 3/4. He's going a little early, but this one looks a lot better. Hit the ramp strong. And we got a big jump. I don't know if it's gonna compete with the 105 that we got from Ohio State, but we will see. We got 96 feet for Drew. He still has more in the tank. I know it. We all want to see it. Let's give him the universal symbol to let him know. You know, everybody travels far and wide for nationals, and it all comes down to this event. Jump is gonna be the final skiers of the day. Drew's last jump, coming back for another 3/4. Going strong, hitting the ramp, getting some lift, and he has another successful jump. That one looked further than his last one, but I still don't know if he's gonna compete with the 105.
All right, we're going to follow up a slalom skier with a jumper, Eddie Roberts.
Wow.
Also putting it on for his team.
That was a 103 feet. That puts him currently in second place, Michigan State, right behind Kassar's 105. On the water, we have Eli from Kansas. He's come in starting off with a 3/4. His PB is 109, so I know he has it in him. Coming in for jump number 1. And that one was a pass. I think that was a smart decision. Getting his timing right.
On the trick lake, Mateo, Florida, Southern College. Two flips into the back position now. Bringing that flip to front down, and here's the flip to back, the hardest one. Looks like he nailed it. Front flip into an O, and throwing the fist. Awesome tricking out there.
All right, we have Eli from Kansas coming back for jump number 2. His first one was a pass. It looks like he is going for another 3/4. We want all eyes on the ramp for this one. Coming in strong, looks solid. Hard landing, but he pulls it through on one ski. Wow, we saw this once before at this tournament. But this driver did not stop, and they kept pulling him. We have a successful jump. That is absolutely crazy. I don't know why everyone is not looking at jump right now.
Turn your mic up.
And that jump came in at 108 feet. He is now in the lead for first place. In front of second place, Kassar at 105 and Drew at 103. That was an absolute amazing jump. Great landing that he pulled through there. It's still not his PB though, so who wants to see him jump further?
Yeah, we have to cheer Elliot, and then we can chill and play in the lake and make dinner.
I feel like the energy is lacking a little bit over here on Lake One as we're finishing up a jump. So I think all the teams should get over here, watch these final 3 skiers. Again, this is the Century Club. I got it. All right, we have Eli coming in for jump number 3. Again, jump number 2 came in at 108 feet, putting him in the lead.
And on the trick lake, Jacob Chambers, ULM, moving through one flip, into the flip to front, flip to back and pop in front. All right, ski line back, moving into another sequence here. It's going to be a front flip. And a ski line, to finish it, throwing the fist, outstanding tricking. On a big wake to wake out just to seal the deal.
Kansas, let's get loud, let's get proud. We have Eli coming in for jump number 3, another 3/4. I hate hearing that sound back. He's coming in strong, hit the ramp. And another successful jump to end it for Eli. Let's see if that beat his 108. 109.
Next tricker, Jack Silver, ULL. Coming all the way from Australia.
That
third and final jump came in at a staggering 112 feet. 112. That is another PR at this lake. We still have 2 skiers left in the event. Again, the podium is looking at Eli from Kansas at 112, Kassar at 105, Drew at 103, and SDSU, Jackson Bacon and Jay Cooper at 94 feet. Next up, we have Jack from Ohio for jump number 1. Again, this is the second to last skier.
On the tricking side of things, we have Aaron Simpson coming from Miami of Ohio.
Coming in for jump number 1 at a 3/4. Strong through the wakes, hitting the ramp, getting some lift there with a really strong stomp.
And looks like a stand-up run from Aaron. Will we get the flip? No, we won't, but we'll get something else.
Looked a little bit stronger on the landing. But let's see if he went as far. Well, it looks like another PB on this lake, which is absolutely crazy. He came in at 102 feet. This is Jack from Ohio.
What was that? We're gonna have to check the grid.
Thank you. Jack already PB'd on his first jump, so I don't know what else he has left in the tank, but clearly he can go further. He's coming back for jump number 2. Another 3/4. Crossing the wake strong again, very strong on the ramp, and then a very solid landing. He's at 102, right behind Drew at 103. Let's see what this jump came in at.
Up next on the Trick Lake, Jack Runkle from La Crosse. Coming in behind that red Nautique. All right, moving smoothly through the surface turns. Here are the wake turns now. He's wrapped up. Throw on the wake. Oh, was it a 5 back? I can't really tell, but he's still spinning. All right, we're pulling out wide. This can only mean one thing. Here we go. Landing on his ski, but not keeping the handle. Okay. And throwing the double fist at the end of his trick run. Excellent skiing, Jack.
I didn't get a distance on jump number 2, but he's already coming back on jump number 3, 3/4ing again. Solid over the wakes, solid jump, clean in the air, and another successful jump. And we have
All right,
a
this
current
is Colin
tie
Finance Fogel from
for
Texas A&M.
Third place at another 103 feet. He is currently tied with Drew from Michigan, but we still have our favorite skier on lake number one because he is the last skier of the day, Elliot Berman from SDSU.
On the Trick Lake, Wade Schroeder from Purdue.
All right, we have Elliot Berman coming in. Coming in for a three-quarter on jump number one. Hitting the ramp hard. Slapping the water harder with a successful jump number one. Elliot has not jumped 100 feet yet in tournament, but his fun fact is I have jumped 100 feet in practice. Trust me, blessed by the Pope, I was adopted by my uncles at age 3.
Did we get a distance on that last jump? 94. Copy, thank you.
That first jump for SDSU, Elliot Berman, was 94 feet, which is the exact same distance as Jay Cooper and Jackson Bacon from SDSU. It's going to come down to centimeters if he doesn't go further on this next jump. Elliot Berman on his way back for another three-quarter. Jump number two. Much later than his last one. Hit the ramp hard. Is he gonna pull it through? And he does. We have another successful jump. That one definitely looked further, but will it compete with the Century Club? Let's find out. He went 97 feet, which ties his current PB. He still has one jump left. He's a senior. This is going to be his last jump. Let's see if he can make the Century Club.
On the Trick Lake, Ryan Emmering from the innovative Arizona State University.
Elliot Berman coming in for jump number 3, another three-quarter. SDSU wanting to see him in the Century Club. That was a far jump. 3 successful jumps for Elliott Berman. Let's see the final distance of the tournament. Elliott Berman came in at a staggering 104 feet. That puts him in 3rd place. He is now officially part of the Century Club. So that ends the tournament with Eli at 112, Kassar at 105, Elliott Berman at 104, and Drew and Jack at a tie for 103. What a fantastic way to end Lake 1. And we will see you all on Lake number 2 as we finish up Trick.
Next skier on the Trick Lake, Graham Fullerton, coming in from Clemson. All right, a wake back to back from Graham, and the reverse coming to the front position now. Wake back, what's he setting up for? It's going to be a 5 to the front. Here comes some surface spins. There's 2 side slides and a fist pump. Beautiful tricking. On the water, Patrick Payne from Rollins College. Starting off with the flip. Through the reverse and into his 3rd one. It's going to be a flip to the back position coming forwards now. Lands it right on top of the wake. Throwing the front flip. Was it big enough? Maybe not. Around the island and into the course, Wesley Blair from Alabama. All right, here comes the flip sequence. One flip, and the reverse back flip, side slide, and reverse outside the wake. Are we going to get a fist pump? No, but we're going to get a big wake jump and a easy ski to shore. All right, around the island now from Florida Southern College, Trenton Oberndorf. Pulling out for the flips now. 1, 2. A 540 outside the wake and a 5 front. Couple side slides and a fist pump. Excellent tricking. Very excited out there. We love to see it. Around the island now from ULM, Ty Kosick. All right, pulling out to start. It's a flip to front. Regular backflip. Here comes the reverse. Looking a little low on it. Wake turn sequence here. Oh, and just hanging on to the 540. Reverse looks good. Cap it off, some final flips. A front flip, it's going to be low and shallow, not quite riding away. Okay, around the island and into the course, this is ULL's Florian Parth. All right, coming into the course now, Braylon Lynch, the pride of the Midwest, coming from the Midwest, Ohio. Wait, Miami of Ohio in the Midwest. All right, moving through some wake turns, pretty sturdy. Quick surface sequence between the wakes. And unfortunately going down, hands on head, not happy with his early fall there. The Pride of the Midwest was your first tricker of men's round 5. Okay, coming into the course now from La Crosse, Joshua Ween. But will he be a wiener? All right, moving into a flip sequence. That was flip to front. Unfortunately, going down in the second one. Looked like a low backflip. Just caught the wake before he could land. All right, this is Texas A&M's Dustin Roberts around the island and into the course. All right, looks like we're moving in the flips. He's got one. The reverse, stuck it in the back position now. Flip to front, no problem. The hard one, flip to back. Here we go. Cases the wake, but sticks it, throwing some surface spins and a big wake jump at the end there. Throwing the fist, he's clearly stoked. We love to see it getting real low on that pull out. Incredible skiing. Around the island now, your next skier from Purdue, Jack Wiedmeyer. All right, big pull out to open up. He starts with a flip, puts it on the ground, stomps the second one, throwing some surface maneuvers here, getting back to the middle of the wake. Oh, and the flip to back sticks. It comes to the front position, in the back position now. One more flip. Can he hang on? Yes, he will. And the front flip, a little bit low on that one, but outstanding tricking during that run. Next skier, the Sacramento native Blaze Grubbs from Arizona State University, the #1 in innovation. And let's see what innovating Blaze can do on this trick run now. All right, Blaze Grubbs likely gunning for the gold here. Let's see what he's got. All right, starting with Mobe. And reverse, he's got it. Front flip. Flip to back. And the reverse, he's still in the back position. Nailing the flip sequence into the ski lines. And one more front flip, just doesn't quite hang on to it. Pops the handle just as his button ski hit the water at the same time. All right, coming around the island now from Madison, Jacob Artang, Tango. And oh no, looks like just going down on what might have been a Wake 5 front. Looks like he missed the handle on the front side there and swirled all the way down. All right, coming into the course, Alexander Menzel from Clemson. All right, and making great work of this rope on toe pass here. Looks like a stand-up run. Will we get a fist pump? A little one. We'll take it. All right, behind the black nautique from Rollins College, Pablo Font. All right, starting in the back position, it's a mob. And in the reverse, real low here, front flip. All right, finishing the flip sequence clean. Moving into some ski lines here. It's a ski line back to back. And very excited going to shore. Huge pullout. We love to see it. All right, there are but 4 men's Division I trickers remaining. All right, around the island now is Will Blair from Alabama. All right, starting out with a flip sequence. There's 5, and into the back position, awake back to back and starting his spins. All right, looks like a stand-up pass from Will Blair. Excellent skiing. All right, around the island now from Florida, Southern College, George Malinowski. All right, 2 flips into the sequence. Here comes the third. It's a flip. Oh, it's a mob. And flip to back and back in the front position. Will he do the reverse? Yes, he will. Throwing some back-to-backs outside the wake and another stand-up pass. All right, your penultimate tricker of the tournament, Damir Filaritov from ULM. All right, about midway through his pass here, moving into the flips. In the back position, winding up for the mob. There's the reverse. He sticks it. Back-to-backs outside the wake and throwing the fist. Oh, and screaming. Very excited out there. We love it. Throwing the no rope, no hope backflip. Stoke is high down here. I think Damir is even louder than I am with the microphone. All right, a bit of a technical snag, puts all these spectators on ice. All right, technical hurdles have been cleared. Dominic will be coming around the island behind that red nautique any moment now. the final skier of round 5 and the final skier of this day. All right, opening up with the big mob. Huge front flip. Continuing the flip sequence. Flip the front. Here comes the ski lines. Ski line 5 front. He hangs onto it and throws the fist. Beautiful tricking. What a way to end the day. And the lucky guy is going to get a ride all the way back to the dock. Perks of being the final skier. And Dominic's stand-up trick run will conclude day 1 of the 2025 NCWSA Nationals. Thank you to all of our skiers, volunteers, spectators, and everybody else. We will see you tomorrow.